hills and lagoons ones that make it not worth their while. I know. Yeah, so he is running for mayor and he's actually doing really well. I'm surprised. He's actually matured a lot. When I used to watch him, because I used to get into that stuff when I was, I um I used Bugaboo again yesterday on the video. I just have to, every week probably is going to be uh, Bugaboo on the channel. So there's a show on Discovery Channel this Thursday that will discuss chemtrails. Yeah, I heard that they are actually making a documentary about it. So I'm waiting for that to come out. And yeah, we'll see. If you have the fortune to come to Indonesia, there are lots of fun places here. Oh, Indonesia. Wow. I've had many countries on this live stream, and Indonesia, I heard it was gorgeous there too. So I wanted to be there, but I had to go to the doctor. I ended up being, oh, okay, good. I'm glad it's something minor. So, okay. Well, I hope you're feeling better. And yeah, I take care and take care of yourself. And anyway, yeah, the sky is very gray, as you can see. And it does look like they're still kind of, spreading. I don't know if that's their chemtrail or if they're just spreading the aerosols around. But it does look like they're still doing it. But you can tell that they have been at it for a while. And yeah, it looks like it was done really early this morning, and you can hear I'm really sniffly and not, I have a little bit of a cold. So the milkmaids, hey, good morning. Good morning. How are you? Welcome. Yeah, so it does look like dirty skies filled with chemicals. Especially over here, it looks really like it's going to be stormy on that side. And yeah, not good. So, and it looks like they're starting earlier and earlier. And I guess this is like coming from the Pacific. So this isn't even done. Like when the clouds are like this, it's coming from a different area. So, yeah, even though I can't speak your language, but I really enjoy your content. Good night, miss. Thank you for joining. Thank you for coming in. I hope my sister shows up. She was on my other, I'm so mad. She was on my other live and I wasn't able to get her. Let's see. Hey, drunken chef. Good morning. How's it going? And Angela, all the chemtrails. Yeah. Yeah. So it looks, like I said, this looks like it's coming from, like the West is, blowing these clouds to this side. So, but you can see that there are some planes like dragging the trails. So, yeah. And it's been stormy. It's been, cloudy and, we had a really bad storm the other night. I wasn't here for it, but happy Sunday, definitely. Zucra? Where is this? This is United States, California, the Mojave Desert. And yeah, my sister, is she here? Hi, I am so sorry. I was trying to add a guest, and it's not. I gotta get that down. I don't know how to do it. And I thought I had it down last night, but it was to a different live that I was doing. So can definitely see the trails in the sky. Yes. Yeah. So like I said, it's dirty, 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 dirty. These are not natural clouds, obviously. You can see, and you can see that, they're being like spread. The planes are coming through and they're, taking that aerosols and all the chemicals, through. So this side isn't so bad, but I can tell that they're doing it earlier in the morning. Because usually when I come out at this time, they're just like starting, like none of this is here. So I know this is blowing in from another part, from the west. Um, but welcome. It's good to have you here. I figured it out. Got it. Thank you. I'm sorry. I feel so bad because the person I wanted to have on as a guest is the girl that I do the podcast with, and she's probably like so irritated. Your friend girl, Shelf Mom, will argue with this, but the truth is, anxiety comes from a bunch of Sharpie T markers and birds jumping like a hobo jack. Interesting. Let's see. Your fin girl shall Mom will argue with this, but this anxiety comes from a bunch of Sharpie T markers and birds jumping. You like a hobo jack. Interesting. Amy, is that Amy? Amy, welcome. Welcome. Good to see you. It's good to see you. Good evening. It's evening over there, huh? Yes. Yeah, I figured it was a bot. Comments like that definitely are definitely bots. But the last video I put out actually didn't do very well. And I think it's because it was a geoengineering video and it was about some classified documents. And actually my sister got me that story. But I think I know why, obviously, because this topic is not a topic that YouTube wants to talk about. And I know I got some advice from my team, and it didn't have enough B-roll in it. It didn't have enough, because YouTube is entertainment, and they want to see entertainment. So I'm gonna revise the video and add some more information that my sister actually just sent me, which is really interesting. So I will definitely do that, and I'm gonna add some pictures from Alan that sent me, and some other subscribers sent me some pictures. So good morning if I missed you. Let's see. The East, I can't even to read right now. They're all David. They're all David. I got it. I can't see very well. Welcome. Good morning. So yes, this is what the gray skies look like here. And it's looks like they did a really heavy spraying, really, really heavy. And on that side is, a little clearer, but still, I think it's like going to be stormy. And like I said, the other night, I wasn't here. It was, I think, Thursday night. My husband told me that the winds were so bad that it shook the house. Like it actually, like almost lifted the house. Check Discovery and HBO for times. Okay. Shout out 29 Palms. Yes, shout out 29 Palms. But in that video that I just put out that just didn't do that well, it talks about how aluminum is found in a lot of the V's now. Like V's are getting poisoned. Hello from Kentucky. Good morning. Hey, Bondi. I had Hatchet on yesterday on my show. It was a really cool show, and I showed some videos. But I'm gonna step out off the property, and I'm not gonna get too close to these bees right here, because these bees, I don't know if I can get close enough. They're a different color. I don't want to get stung, but I don't know if I can get close enough to. They're like a strange color. If I can get close enough to, and you can hear them, sounds like an airport. But it's weird because they are a different color. I'm not going to be able to get close enough because I don't want to get stung. But so they're even poisoning, like, our bees and our wildlife, and it's just really sad. I can see the color. They're like this. They're not the yellow and black, right? The yellow and black bees. They're like a tannish color. It's very strange, very weird. I didn't get have a great. I didn't have great service yesterday. Oh yeah, yeah. Um, it's spotty everywhere, right? It's really spotty. You guys stay there. I'm gonna take a walk around the property, but I did want to show you guys how gorgeous our other plants are doing. They do have a weird. They're not as white as they usually are, but they are beautiful driving up to the property. Let's see. Who else do we have in here? I never thought the desert would have such greenery. So it never did, Pam. We never had a blade of grass in years. And that's why I'm saying something is going on. They're spraying so much that something is happening. We've never had grass ever. Ever, ever, ever. None of this. See this stuff on the ground? Let's see if I can get the camera to. There we go. Yeah. And I'm sniffling like crazy. None of this. We have never had this ever. This is the hottest place on earth, and we have never had greenery in the desert. And I don't. That's what makes me so nervous about what's going on. Pamela, I love the desert. It looks so clean. It used to be really, really, really clean. Like we used to have fluffy white clouds, real fluffy clouds, beautiful skies. And now we have this gray, yucky, they're just weird clouds. And I have a photo that I use sometimes as a thumbnail of the clouds that we used to have. And those are chemtrails in the sky. Yes, exactly. And that's kind of what I'm trying to get out there, is that it's really heavy here in this area with the spraying. So it's destroying, and I don't know exactly, it's destroying obviously the health of people, the wildlife. It's making things grow that don't usually grow here. But and then these flowers, like, they're not as white as they usually are, as they usually get, but they did bloom really beautiful all the way around, and it looks beautiful. And my moderator, if I'm getting out of focus, let me know if I'm losing signal, if I'm out too far. So those are my two little babies over there following me everywhere. I gotta watch out for snakes because it's snake season right now, and I gotta be careful. I'll stay on the trail. So yeah, the plants look great. They look so pretty when you drive up to the property. They're gorgeous. They're all the way around. But let's see, it's all over. That's what is causing all the storms in the Midwest and Ohio Valley. Yes, I heard about all the storms, and I was just saying the other night. Now, I wasn't here, but my husband said that the winds were so bad, the storm that came in all of a sudden was so bad that it almost lifted the house. Now, we've had 50-mile-an-hour winds and even up to maybe 60. But he said this was different. This was not the same. He said he's never felt the house like move. So it freaked him out. And I was like, oh my God, like, I'm used to the really windy weather, but to have like the house almost. Oh, thank you. Girl, dad cooking. Girl, dad cooking out deliciousness. I love it. Yeah, so it's scary to know that the way they're manipulating the weather. And that video I just put out, like I said, I'm gonna revise it. I'm gonna add the documents actually from 1965 in the video. I was able to locate those, and those are online. All the links that were in the video were in the description. So, but I'm going to add some actual footage in the video and revise it because it really didn't do that well. And the information was so good and so true. And I had no idea that they had used this type of weaponization of the weather, in the Vietnam War. So it was really interesting. But I'm going to revise it and add a little bit more information. And I try to keep the videos, as short as I can. But there's so much good information, in these videos. There's too much information that it's hard to keep it, to 10 minutes. So I'm having issues with this. Yeah, so that is the, that is the issue here. And as you can tell, it's really heavy here. And we're always fighting either allergies or, something is, we're never feeling good. As nice as it is here, there has been so much wind from Kentucky to California. I haven't been through weather like this in 24 years of driving. Yeah, and that's the other thing. So YouTube will not push anything that's, has to do with cloud seeding or anything like that. So that's another reason why I think the video didn't really do that well. But the information in the video is great. It was really, really great. And I had learned a lot because I did a lot of research on it, and it was really good. So, but so the trees are doing well. My little girl must have gone inside. She hurt her little paw. Let me just see where she's at. He's gonna start barking. Hold on, let me just see if she's inside. Did she come in? Okay. All right, let's see if we can find her. I don't think she's in there. Let's see. What type of pictures and videos are you looking for? So just anything that you would see, the chemtrails and, this type of gray looking cloud seeding, or the clouds, this dirty, dirty cloud looking stuff, anything like that. And any sunsets that have that red radiation look to it. Oh, there she is. She's right there. So that's Miss Bluesy, and he just went in. He's like, I'm out. I'm going in. I'm going to shut this door because we have the AC on. If you see a sunset that has this blaring red, hue to it, you can tell the amount of chemical through the radiation from the sunset. So, and that's another experiment they're doing is radiation, experiments and radiation modification and things like that. So I have some shorts on my video that have that color, that red color of the sunset, and that will tell you how much that they, how heavy the chemicals are in the air. And I had never seen that before, so I ran out here and took a quick video of it, and it was insane. It was actually a couple of weeks ago that happened. So YT is suppressing chemicals but pushing UFOs. I know it's strange. It is strange. So maybe I'll, at night we see some weird drones out here. So who knows that, this is the military base right here, right back here. So 29 Palms, and they have all kinds of, weird drones at night come out, and they're funky looking. They're developing some weird drones, and they kind of look like UFOs. So, and every time I do this live, I get that question: have you seen a UFO? Has anybody seen a UFO? And I feel like I want to say, well, close to it, close to it, because they look very strange. They're not your typical drones. They're developing some really sophisticated stuff, so we get to see all that stuff. and it's pretty cool. But I was able to use the hot tub this weekend, which was nice. It was yesterday was really nice, and was able to do that. So, but we have had some, which like I said, I wasn't here, but the storms this past week were really vicious. And I know where I live, we had downpour, rain, like out of control, winds, and just really bad. My dad was in the army. He hauled the AO that they sprayed to kill the vegetation in Korea. That exposes that exposure is what took his health. Yes, and that is in my video actually. So when the government developed this tactic, this warfare tactic, using the sky and the clouds, and putting the chemicals, it not only caused a lot of it was monsoon season then. It not only caused all the mud and all that stuff so that no one could get through those tunnels that they made, it also dispersed those chemicals into their water supply, their food supply. So it poisoned them internally and then breathing it externally. So I saw the effects of those chemicals on humans. Yeah, it's really, really scary. And like I said, with the grass, my little girl likes to eat the grass. And as soon as I see her going over to eat the grass, I pull her right away because she vomits right after, like completely vomits right after. So I hate it. And like I said, we have never, ever, ever, I've never seen a blade of grass grow. And now it's all burning up from the sun because the sun is so powerful. So it's getting really warm, out here. Hatchet is the same. Yeah. Hi. Luis, right? Hello, it's Luis. Yes. Hello. How are you? Good to see you. Hope everything is cool. It is. It's a good day. Just doing my geoengineering update or cloud seeding, and talking about the weather. And we have seen and heard about what's going on, everywhere in the States with this severe weather, like just really crazy weather. But the military base has been really silent. Haven't heard, we used to hear a lot of practicing going on over there, and just have not heard. Oh, pretty birds. Haven't had birds too. So, hey, hi, Camper. Good morning. Welcome in. Yeah, so I was just looking for like anybody who has any photos of these dirty looking chemical, skies that I would, put in my videos when I revise this video, because it is, it's really crazy what they're doing. And I know it's not only here. It's this is blowing in from the west. This isn't something. It's just the planes right now are just spreading it. You can see the trails. So it's not good. But I have had a few people send me some photos, which is great, and I appreciate that. And I will use those when I revise that video, but I don't know how much YouTube will push, like Wolf and Snort said, they don't like any type of this information getting out. So, and I have reached out to Dan Wigington several times, which is the CEO of the geoengineering organization. And I've also gone to his YouTube page and, showed him, left links to my channel, but really haven't heard anything. And there's, on his site, there's a place to leave comments, but it was, when I went to go leave a comment, it was 19 or 20 pages in, and that's how many comments of people complaining about what's going on. So I said, well, he's never going to see this. He'll never see this one. So I didn't bother. So I ended up, just going to his channel and leaving several, every once or twice a week I'll go there and just leave, my link to the channel to see if he'll, notice it. But I know he's got hundreds of thousands of people on his channel. So, and he's also the CEO. And, he's also doing several interviews. The government doesn't want people to know. Right, exactly. And that's what that video was about originally, is that back in 1965 or 1967, when the Vietnam War was going on, nobody knew about it. Like, it was classified. And then all of a sudden, the documents got leaked. And then there was a journalist that, exposed the leaked documents and came out, with the story. And then I believe it was the New York Times that actually, put it out officially. So it's, but now they're not, they have this site called the Government Organization Accountability. And now they're telling you, I have a geoengineering or a pure air map. And it tells you where they're spraying, what the air quality is going to be. They're not hiding anything anymore. So, but they're claiming that they're doing this to modify the radiation levels that are coming, from the sun, which, could be true. That could be one of the things that is happening. But it's causing really bad weather and really bad, devastating storms. And, if you're stealing rain from one part of the country, another part is going to suffer. So it's like a weaponization of the weather, really. And it's just, not good. So, but today is really hot, actually. It's getting to be really warm. I was going to do a fire, but my little girl, see if I can find her down here. I think she broke her toe. So, hi, Poetic. Good morning. Welcome in. Hope you're doing well. Joy Joseph, good morning. Hello. Good morning, everyone. Happy Sunday. There she is. Yeah, she broke her toe, and it was unfortunate. They're admitting to cloud seeding, but defying geoengineering. That's what it is. Yeah. So, but I had these really cool rocks that now I'm starting to. When we bought the place, we found these stones, and they were painted stones, and the person that lived here had this stone, which was really interesting. And let's see if I can get. And they wrote a scripture from Revelation. He will wipe out every tear from their eyes. And that's Revelations 21, verses, I believe, 1 through 4 or 2 through 4. I grew up in a religious family, so I was the views of the skyline are so beautiful there. They are. You should see them. Good morning, Miley. Good morning. Yes, they used to be so much more. They were crystal clear. The skies were crystal clear. Fluffy, beautiful white clouds, gorgeous white clouds, just gorgeous, fluffy clouds. And, the sun would come in and out, and you'd be able to get a nice tan. And now it's just these dirty, gray, wispy, just nasty clouds. And now it's just, the sun just burns and burns. So it's definitely different. Welcome in, Miley. Good to see you. Happy Sunday, everyone. So it's been crazy. And like I said, this was all grass here, but we had to rip out all the grass and the trees, as you can see. on the bottom. Let me see if I can get to the bottom of, sorry guys. So this was all grass, and we had to fix that due to the snakes being out here. So yeah, we can't have that. So okay, hold on guys. There we go. Something is happening to me. Okay. Yeah, let's see if I can change the all right. My issues with this thing this morning will not stay. Sorry guys, I'm sorry. Yeah, there we go. Oh no. Oh, I'm having difficulties. All right, let's see if it'll stay in this spot. Yeah, so it has been, something just really to see, not good. And like I said, we're always like we chalk it up to allergies, like we'll say, oh, we have allergies today. And, that's what we say it is, but it's really not. It's not allergies, it's something else. So yeah. Okay, well, hold on, I'm trying to fix there we go. Oh, you had it. Okay, thank you. Yeah, so we chalk it out to allergies and say, hey, it's, allergies and that's what it is. But I know it's not. I know that's not what it is. So, and it's weird because this time of year, Joshua Tree is a very touristy town, and it's been so quiet. And I know people are hurting for money, and they don't have a lot of money, but Coachella was packed. I had to travel with the Coachella traffic this weekend, and I mean, some of those tickets, I don't know if anybody's heard, but I mean, it's over $10,000 to go, and it's just for one weekend. So I don't know like where people got the money for that, but usually they come. I never had allergies, but I start sneezing in Texas, and my nose runs all the way to California. But once I get back to Texas, I'm blondie. That's too funny. That's not good. Yeah, I don't know if other, people are experiencing the same effects that we are out here. But we constantly, like I said, we're chalking it up to allergies, and because they're claiming that this is not, the particles are dispersed so high up that they're claiming, even though they fall, in our atmosphere, they're tiny, tiny, tiny particles, which is worse because we breathe them in, and they're so tiny that they can get into your bloodstream, and that's where it's really dangerous. But they, are saying, how they are. You don't know what to believe anymore. The temps lately here have been really nice. Yeah, it's weird because our temperatures have been either freezing cold, like I wake up, it's 42, and the next day it's 73 in the morning, 4 a.m. Or, it's been really rainy and windy. Hey, CKN News, good morning. I have to take these glasses off so I can read. Hello again, that doesn't looks cool. Thank you. There's my little guy over here walking around. He was playing with this stick all morning. They both were. And I don't know if she's in the shade over there trying to get a lizard. So yesterday, welcome in CKN News. Good to see you here. Happy Sunday. There was a lizard. Look at her digging. I don't know if you could see it, but look at the hole. Oh my God. I see you. You trying to get it? Are you trying to get the lizard? Are you trying to get it? Are you trying to get the lizard? She's the cutest thing in the world. Hey, Mr. Block. Good morning. Welcome in. Yesterday, she almost got the lizard. It hid in the garage, and she knew where it was. And, oh, she dug the hole to sit in because it's nice and cool. But the snakes are under there. I don't like it. Good morning, Mr. Block. Happy Sunday. Welcome in. Yeah, so yesterday she, we have to like watch her because she had brought me so many dead lizards and it's disgusting and I don't like it. It's the worst thing. Your Frenchies are awesome. They are awesome. I do a show on Saturday about Frenchies and animals, and I love showing videos of these guys because when we got them as little babies, they were so cute. Like, we were nervous about how they would act because we got him first, and then 6 months later we got her, and we didn't know. He was so spoiled. Like, all the attention was, to him. So we didn't know what was going to happen when we brought her to him, if he was going to be jealous or how he was going to act. But immediately they were just in love with each other, just in love. Like, we try to gate them like apart, just to see, because I didn't know how he was going to act, and they just didn't want the gate to separate them, and they were just the best. They just love to play. Tuber chat, Kevin. Hello, good morning, welcome in. Thank you for joining. Thank you so much. Yeah, so when we first got them, they were just in love immediately and inseparable, and just have been that way ever since. And he's, really good. He's really good. He does tease her a lot. He has this spot, and I'll take you guys down to it. I'll take you. So when the storms came in, they destroyed our land, and we still haven't really fixed it. So there's these big like holes in our property. So here's one that is really bad. But if you can see, there's a bone there. There's a bone over here. There's like 6 or 7 in there. So this is where he comes out. And if I were to like dig through the sand, this is where he comes out and buries all his bones. And there's like a ton of them in there. So, but yeah, the storms were so bad. The rain came down so hard and did so much flooding that this is what happens. And we have to fill it in, because even though they like sleeping in those little shaded areas, I'm nervous about, the snakes right now, because it is snake season from April to September. And yeah, I worry about that. So I'm constantly, watching out for that. And that's why I had to remove all this grass that was out in the front, because they will come out there and just, she got bit. It was $6,000 bill, and I can't have that happen again. She almost died, and there's a video on my channel about it. So, and it was a horrifying experience for me. But anyway, Mina, hi, good morning. TDK, good morning. If I missed anyone, sorry. Good morning, TDK. Snakes like holes like that. Yes, I know. And that's why we need to. Did you do rattlesnake aversion training with them? So they get vaccinated every year for rattlesnakes. We take them and get the rattlesnake vaccination. Thank you, Mina. And so, but that vaccination really only buys them a couple of hours, right? And it depends on what type of rattlesnake bites them. Each rattlesnake has a different venom. She happened to get bit by one of the most poisonous, deadliest snakes called the Mojave Green. which I had no idea was out here. I know there's several different species, but when they did the blood work, they were able to determine what type of snake bit her. And she, I'm 2 hours away from the hospital that I'm taking her to. So the vaccination did help because it gave her that extra time. But she was, almost dying by the time I got her. So it was really traumatic. It was very traumatic. And I had the video on my channel. It was a really traumatic experience, and I don't want that to ever happen. Besides the fact that it was a $6,000 bill, because each one of those bags of anti-venom is $1,000, and she needed 2. And so it was $2,000 for that, and then all the antibiotics and all the other care that they gave her, it just added up and kept adding up. So I ended up, I had no money. I just put it on a credit card, which I had no credit card debt at the time. So that really sucked. Frenchies are not very trainable, and that is the truth. Yes, those Mojave greens. Now that I know they're out here, yes, they are very, very deadly. And so, some dogs can get bit. In that video, I have a story of a couple that had a big, I think it was a Labrador, and it got bit by a snake, and they gave it Benadryl. They took it to the hospital, and the hospital, said it's going to be a $6,000 bill. They said, no, we don't have that kind of money. We'll just take them home and see what happens. And they gave the dog Benadryl, and the dog, suffered for a couple of days, but then it recovered from Benadryl. But I don't know what type of snake bit that dog, because if it was a Mojave green, I don't think it would have survived. I honestly don't think it would have survived. So, and she's a little thing. She's 25 pounds, and she still has the scars on her face. I have to run. I will definitely catch the replay from. Thank you so much, Wandy. Thank you for coming in, and drive safe and be careful. And we'll see you soon. Take care. So, I don't know what type of snake it was that bit that dog, but there were several cases in that video during the time that she got bit. So I know the snake season is April through September, and I just am so cautious of it right now, having, them out here. And I always, look around, and I'm cleaning up, like this bush needs to be cleaned. We got to cut down the bottoms of that because they like to hide in those. And she got bit by chasing a lizard, and she chased it into this, place where the snake was. So the dog was 80 plus pounds and was bit by a common rattler. The greens have neurotoxins. Yes. Okay. So okay. I don't remember that in the story, but it was a big dog. It was a big Labrador or golden retriever or something like that. It was a big dog, and it got bit in the face just like she did. And she still has the scars, which every time I look at her brings me back to the memory of her almost dying in the car, in the seat next to me as I'm driving. It's 2 hours away. I made it there in an hour and 15 minutes. So I put on my flashers, and I just went, I probably can't say it on YouTube, but I just got her there as fast as I could. So it was really, really traumatic. I saw a snake skin stuck on a creosote bush. Oh no. Okay, see, so they are, they're coming out. It's the season. Oh, we're getting some flowers blooming on the tree. Oh, that's pretty. These trees look really gorgeous. Like in June, they're beautiful. All yellow flowers, but thousands of bees. Thousands. Thank goodness your fast driving saved her life. Yeah, I didn't even care. I was just, people were like honking at me and, chucking me the finger. And I was just like, you have no idea what's happening right now. So I didn't even care. The 62 has, 5 lanes, and I took one of them, and I just, Uh, yeah, I can't. Anyway, I don't want to be. I don't want to say how fast I was going, but she was. By the time I got her there, she was not breathing. She could barely breathe. It was really, really, really traumatic, and I was a mess. I was freaking out, and but they were there ready for her, waiting for her. So, what's your annual rainfall? Well, lately, CKN News, it has been sporadic. We never used to get rain. We've lived here for a long time. We got rain maybe, I don't know, once every 6 months or so. Now it's these crazy storms. It should be near zero, but it's like 8 inches now. Yeah, these storms come in. They're vicious. Like a couple of weeks ago, I was saying on one of my lives, it took me 5 hours to get home because the rain was so heavy and the wind was blowing so bad that everybody was pulling over to the side of the highway because you couldn't drive. You just couldn't drive. And the flooding was up to my top of my tires on the 62. So I couldn't. It was just so bad. It was just really, really bad. So these storms come in. They last about a half hour and they're gone. But the damage they do, we got to sprinkle every few months. Now it's weekly. Yeah. That's why I'm saying all this grass that's growing is just really strange. We've never had it. We've never had it. So, she's watching me. She loves me so much. We went through that experience together, and I was doing everything I could for her while she was sitting there. And every time I look at her, I remember that. And every time I see the scar on her face, because I think the fang went through her skin somehow, I don't know, it wasn't good. I just noticed all the blood on the floor, and it was not good. And she started vomiting, and I tried to pick her up and let her stand, and she couldn't even stand. We carry tire repair kits. They usually work. She got one last week. Jeez. She got one last week. Yeah. The lizard you're talking about? Yeah. But, yeah, so the military has been super quiet, although they did some helicopter practices yesterday. Or what's today? Sunday? Yeah, yesterday, Saturday. So I did see some of that action going on. There was actually a few of them going on, so I did get that. And guys, I have several pictures of all this training, but I don't want to post them because it's private and it's military, and I just feel like it should be kept, not shown. But I mean, I suppose I could because it's really good content. But at night when they're doing their practices in the middle, we'll see all kinds of flares and all kinds of stuff going on, and the bombs that are going on, and I have videos of all of that. So, but I just haven't posted anything. So I saw 3 choppers flying in a row. Yeah, right. Yeah, woof, that sounds about right. Mine always hit the sidewalk. Desert, your flat tire. Oh, yes, my flat tire. I got a flat tire last weekend. You can post the base post their activity. Oh, okay. Yeah. I don't know. YouTube is taking down channels. They're demonetized. I'm not monetized anyway, but they're demonetizing. YouTube is doing all kinds of crazy things right now. So I'm trying to be cautious and careful about what type of content that I put out. And that's why I think that the video that I put out on the 1965 Operation Popeye didn't do well at all. It wasn't shown to anyone. It was only shown to a few people that are subs of mine. But the information was so good, and I had no idea that this had started. This weaponization of the weather started way back 60 years ago. But I'm gonna redo that video and kind of put some more, B-roll in it and give it a little bit more information. So I will take that down and redo it. Magic Medical Entertainment is the Vase channel. How come that sounds familiar to me? Are you over near Wonder Valley? I am in Wonder Valley. We are right near the Palms restaurant. Yes, we are by the Palms. Yes. Peace and love. MEV. Welcome. MEV SMS. Chris Lee. He changed it. Hello. Good morning. Welcome. Yes, we're in Wonder Valley. That's why, like, our address is technically, we have a zip code that we live in, but technically we're not, like, if you were to look for us on Google, you wouldn't be able to find us. It's weird because this is all government land here. So it's not everything around us. That's why no one can build. That's why we don't have neighbors. Everything around us is government land. We don't have, our closest neighbor is the very last house, which is that white house over there. So we are the very last house before all the government land, which is across over here. So we are 4 miles from the main road, which is where our mailbox is. I got stuck by the sign once in loose sand. Haha. Yeah, we've had that problem too. Are they still building the massive resort in Wonder Valley? I didn't hear that. I did not hear that. I don't know. I wouldn't be surprised. My thought is that all the data centers were going to go here. That's what my thought was. Because they had a video out that this is what was said, that any government land that's available, they're going to build data centers on. So, but who knows? I don't know about that either. Being secluded definitely has its privacy. Yes, for sure. And that's why we're here. So, but yes, all this is government land. No one can build on it. And speaking of soft sand, this used to be our entrance. But because of the soft sand, we had to hire someone to kind of redirect the entrance to this was our gate right here to come and drive in and out right here. Was it right here? And then we kept getting stuck. And when we bought the house, the delivery trucks, the 18-wheelers were getting stuck. And they were stuck there sometimes for days before they could get out. It was awful. It was really bad. So we had a new entrance put in. We also had a weather station put in because of the severity of the weather here. So now that we know, we can see what's coming, and which is really helpful. It's extremely helpful, the weather station, for what's going on right now. Hi, Jasper. Good morning. Yeah, so we had them, get us another entrance where the sand was solid. And so now this is the road. This is the side road here. And then this is the main road. And our entrance, this is our gas tank. So it's nice. We're pretty self-sufficient out here. This tank will hold us for years. We have, our own water source, which is our well, which is really nice. And, cameras are everywhere, all over the house, everywhere. And we have our own protection, which is nice. One good thing about here, you can target practice. So we got a few toys, and many toys actually, to, do target practice. And so we are protected, and like I said, cameras everywhere. But this is our new entrance now, and that's the road we come in on. There's also another way to come in, and it's through this back way, but it's coming from way down there. Like, you got to take a road that's way down there and then come around, and there's a little bit of soft sand on that side too. So it's We're really out there, guys. I do a podcast with No Doubty Homestead. If you guys have a chance, go check out that channel. If you haven't, we do a podcast together, and it's about off-grid living because she literally lives on 20 acres of nothing. Like, she drove there and she didn't have water, electricity. She had nothing. Just drove her car there one day, bought 20 acres, and is completely off-grid. So she started getting like a lot of sponsors that started, sending her different things to help her along, like batteries and just all kinds of stuff. So she's doing really well, but I do a podcast with her that gets released every Sunday about off-grid living, and it's on her channel, but we collaborate. So the videos are on my channel also. But it's really interesting about how many people now are doing, off-grid living and wanting to, go, change their lifestyle and be self-sufficient, because this world is getting really crazy and who knows, what's going to happen. Hi, Tommy. I'm missing Tommy. Hi, Tommy. Sorry, I missed you. And this is really cool because we're getting now these these are growing gorgeous, and they're purple, the Taurus. I don't know if you can see the purple hue on them, but these are, we did these ourselves. We planted those ourselves, and these are gorgeous. These are coming out beautiful, and look at her. She's looking for the lizards. She knows where they hide out. That's the thing. She knows where they hide out. Oh, her poor leg. She did something to her toe. But look how gorgeous. They're just so pretty. And, yeah, the poor thing. Oh, I don't know what she did. But look at this, guys. Look at this view. It's just incredible. There's nothing like it. And at night, you can see all the galaxies. It's just beautiful. Sometimes the night is still filled with these gray clouds. So sometimes, it wasn't like it used to be 5 years ago when we first, started coming out here. And the skies were crystal clear, and you could see all the galaxies, and it was just so beautiful. Looks like a moonflower, right? Yes, yeah. I love the moon rises. We get out here, so underrated. Yes, yeah. We have a really good camera with some lenses, and I have some shots. I think I posted them on some shorts. If you go to my shorts playlist, there's some really cool burning hot sun photos and really crystal clear moon shots that we got with this camera that we have. It's a Datura. It is a medicinal toxic night shade. Woof. I think they do the plant sales in October. It's loaded with scopolamine used for seasickness patches. Yeah, Datura is right. That's, I don't know if I would eat one of them, but they obviously have to be extracted. But anyway, yeah, we grew those like ourselves. So there was one when we bought the place right here. It was huge, but it was, had all these like maggots on it. And it was really, really bad. It was gross. So we ended up, taking it down, and it was really beautiful though, because it had so many flowers, but we had to take it down because it was poisoned with these, I don't know what you want to call them, but I'm going to stand in the shade for a little bit. Well, I don't know where she went. Oh, there she is. Okay, I see you over there. He must have gone in. He can't handle the heat. So he's probably He's probably indoors. Yeah, so when we built the house, we we built it, with all customized everything. We customized windows and all kinds of stuff to, shield us from these elements. And it's really good. I'd not suggest it. Okay, nice roof. Our moonflowers is related to gypsum weed. It's hallucinogenic. Oh my goodness. Must be great not to have a lawn to maintain. Yes, it is great. It is. It is. But there's other things that we have to do. So lots of other things that we have to do. But there's our well. Got a great new well. So we are pretty, good. If anything were to happen, I would drive from the city right to here and just lock down. And we are starting to prep. We are, getting our food supply ready, and, the water and all that stuff we're starting. I don't know what's going to happen. I know they deployed thousands of Marines from this base, a few weeks ago. So the washboards are so bad here. Yes, they're really bad here too. Like even when I drive 4 miles, because none of these roads are maintained, guys. We don't have services out here. We don't have like ambulances that will come out, or fire trucks, or police won't even come out. Like there's no services here. We're so off grid that we don't have services. Now we do have electricity, so the definition of off grid is not being connected to, an electric supply, but we do have that, and we do have Starlink, and we do have all the other. You can see the dishes, and then we just put in this Wi-Fi extender so that I could do streaming outside. I also have a video on that, on how we did this. This thing is pretty cool, because I wouldn't be able to stream right now without this Wi-Fi extender. So let's see, some roads are one times a week, others are not at all. Yeah, so the roads are hardly maintained out here, and you got to have, a truck, a 4-wheel drive, because like Wolf and Snort said, none of the roads, nothing is maintained out here. And this road back here is a trail road. So where the telephone pole is a trail road behind it, and then behind that is all military. So you can't go on that side of the road. If we have seen people like try to go on that side, and the military will come right out on their what do you call it, 4x4s or whatever, and they'll be like, get off the property. So just subbed up to you. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. That's awesome. I'm glad to have you. I'm really glad to have you. So yeah, so they'll come right out and be like, get off the property, and we've seen that happen. So they have, like, on top of the mountains, they have these lookout towers, and you don't see them now because it's daylight, but at night you'll see the red blinking, lights, and they're definitely watching. Like, we all know we're being, tracked, all of us. Anything we say and do, especially on YouTube. So gotta be really careful. I drive a 4x4 and still carry boards, mostly get used by the Joshua Tree tourists going to Airbnbs that get stuck. Right. Yes. And there's a lot of Airbnbs right now, and I'm hearing they're having issues, like a lot of issues with even like filling them, obviously, because no one has any money, and they're asking a ton of money for, one night stay in these Airbnbs, and then you have to pay all these other fees. But we did get stuck. So one year we went to the gold mines way on the other side. When we first came here in 2019, when we first saw this property, we all on that side is all the gold mines, right? So we drove up, We hiked out to the very top, and we got to see some of the gold mines. But coming back, we got stuck, and nobody wanted to come out there. Like, none of the tow truck people like wanted to come out there, and it was in the middle of, I think, July. It was like 150 degrees. It was ridiculous. And we had one bottle of water. So we were not happy, and we tried everything. We tried digging ourselves. We tried boards. We tried rocks. We tried for hours. We tried. And then finally, I think it was 29 Palms that came. There's a tow company in 29 Palms. Desert kept wasting the water. I was thirsty. I was pouring it all over me because it was so hot. It was awful. But that's another video we have. I wasn't wasting the water. I saved some for you. But anyway, we finally got someone for, I think it was $600. Yes, Bailey's Towing. They finally came out, and we're like, what the hell are you guys doing out here? Like, why are you out here? And we were like, oh, we're going to the mines, and you have to have, a 4x4 or, a four-wheeler or a Razor or something like that to get to those. You can't. We had a Jeep 4x4, and we thought we could, get in and out easily, so that was not the case. But after 4 or 5 hours, Tommy, doubtful just to consistently monitor someone takes 3 to 4 people with 4 to 7. I was talking about Tears Desert. Okay, I missed that whole chat, I guess. I have a neighbor that has a serious ham. That's what I want. A ham radio setup that was visited by the vase. So the ham radio, you have to have a certification for that, right? Like, you can't just go have one of those. You have to go through like a certification to have one of those radios. Because I looked at it, because I was like, if something ever happened with the world, how could we communicate? And I thought, I don't know if anyone saw the movie Greenland, but they were communicating through this, device, which was, I'm thinking, a ham radio. It's the movie, so I'm just, who knows? But then I looked it up, and it said that you have to go through these, like, I think Jess was talking about background checks and general associations that would definitely get their attention. Have you ever visited Death Valley National Park? I haven't been, but it's on my bucket list. I read Dante's View. Oh, Dante's View is a must. Okay. I've never been to Death Valley, but I did feel the earthquake that came in 2019 from Death Valley. That earthquake was insane, and it was when we first got the house, and I was sitting in the kitchen, and we were talking to contractors. The house wasn't livable at that time. We were just tearing it down and rebuilding, and this massive earthquake came through, and it was the first time I had experienced, because I'm from Boston. I'm not originally from California. I was born and raised in Boston, and I've been out here 17 years now, but in Boston, we don't experience earthquakes. We have other, bad weather, 10 feet of snow and, really bad conditions. But it was scary. I'm sure they do, but crazy not to know what's next to MTNK security asset. Death Valley is the hottest Mojave, 134. This is the second, 129. Yes. So that year that they had 134 temperatures, it was 129 here. We could not even go outside. Thank the good Lord we have a garage, because the dogs, as horrible as it was, that's where they had to go to the bathroom. And we're constantly washing the garage out, and it was just unbearable. And it was days in a row. And I'm sure anybody in 29 Palms or Wonder Valley. Hello, Nina. Hey, DTR. Hi, I'm good. How are you? You're traveling everywhere. I've been watching. Welcome. Happy Sunday. I hope you're doing well. Um, yeah, so it just, it was just crazy. I don't know. I love it out here. I really do. And if anything happens in the world, this is where I want to be. Um, this is definitely where I want to be. So I glad we have this place, but it's not. And we actually just had an earthquake. Speaking of earthquakes, we just had one the other day. I didn't feel it, but my husband did. Doing great, thanks. Moondocking around the area, nice. Yes, yes, it is beautiful here. It is gorgeous here. It's peaceful, quiet, just amazingly gorgeous. Just the scenery at night when we do our campfires. It's gorgeous. We get to see just the skies at night are just gorgeous. And like I said, if you go to my shorts playlist, I have a bunch of, really cool shots of the moon because we have that, a special lens camera that we use for into photography. But I have some stones that I'm into like collecting stones, and I found this one today, which I'm going to shine up. It's really cool. I'm into these, and this one was really strange. So it's got some sort of, I don't know what's in it, some sort of chemical in it. But so all these, when they're shined, like some of these look like diamonds. Like this one would look like a diamond if I had it shined and polished. I like to shine and polish. So I found some today, and I found this one was really cool too today. It's kind of like a gray with I don't know, a line going through some sort of. It's really pretty anyway. So that's what I do. That's my hobby here. I go off site. I go off the property and do you thumbnail? Do you tumble the rocks? So I do not. That's the thing. I want to start to do that because there's a place in Joshua Tree that has almost the exact stones that I have, but they're all shined up and they're all, tumbled. And so to do a tumbling or shining of rocks is like a 4-week process. And I'm not here all the time. So yes, coyotes can be followed a long way. It's rare to see them. Yeah, so I'm not here constantly. If I was here all the time, I would totally do it because I love to see, to see them. So there's this rock store in Joshua Tree called The Rock, and they have almost the identical stones I have, and they're selling them. And I actually went on eBay I have one crystal that I found. So I try to look for crystals. I have one that I found that is just amazing. And it went on eBay and it said it was like worth $25. So I was like, oh my goodness. So I know I have some, crystals and stones that have some value to them. But because I'm not here full time, it's, I can't do the tumbling, but I want to. And it's super expensive because of all the different grits you have to buy. It's hard here. There's too much cover. They can wind you before you ever see them. I like looking for rocks at night with the UV light. Yeah, that's the other thing. I got so into like collecting stones and gems that we got this like light that when you put it on a stone, it detects like a gold level, or it looks like a gold level. It glows, yes. And I know these are the gold mines over here, right? So I'm thinking, somehow maybe some of these stones, that we have when we have this light, have this, gold tone in it. You could see the gold sparkles, but that's just my own wishful thinking. What can you find in UV light except arrows? Yeah. Oh, calcite. Calcite glows. Yeah. Oh, okay. Oh, very interesting. Magnesium, yes. Yeah, gold. Okay, yeah. And I assumed it was that because way down here, okay, so way down, let's go over to this side. At the very end, and Miles, you might know this, that there's a huge salt mine way down at the very end. And it's this massive salt mine. And I know, we get some of the wind blows so bad that some of that, stuff on the ground, blows this way. So I'm sure some of the stuff that I find, is from there too. So, but like there's a ton of, I just go digging for hours, when the temperature's right. The iron, magnesium, gold, oh, glows colors. Yeah. Nice to see you. Yeah, so there's a lot of fun things to do out here, believe it or not. It may look like there's nothing, but like I said, we have, we do one of our hobbies is, the target practicing. And we actually did invest in some, targets. It's fun because we have several different toys that we play with. And so we went out and bought this target. We went out and bought, there's another target over there. And then we lined the whole, ridge up with like milk cartons and stuff like that. And then I do, my rock hunting and, stones and collect those. And, you find stuff to do that's very interesting out here in the desert. Yes, meteor. Yes, meteor would be nice. That would be legit, Jess. If you found a meteor, yes. I know. I know. I know. And I'm surprised there isn't. Everyone asks about Area 51 too when I'm out here. Like, is this part of Area 51? And it's not. Same desert, but 5 hours away. But yeah, it's pretty interesting out here. There's never, it's never boring. I think they're only worth money if you can get them classified. Yeah. Yeah, I haven't seen anything, and we have, we drove around everywhere around all this area, even past, the Palms, heading into, into the Vegas area, and then all the way, if anyone ever has a chance to go into Joshua National Tree, the park is gorgeous. Giant Rocks used to have all the UFO conventions way back in the day. Oh, no kidding. George Van Tassel sounds like a G. I'll have to check that out too. I didn't know that. I know there's a community that are all about the stones and the rocks and the things that they do digging, out here. So there is a community that does that. I work full time. I work over 50 hours a week, in the city. So I'm only here literally for 48 hours on the weekend. So the old photos of the UFO conventions are incredible. Definitely worth. Oh, I'll check those out. Maybe I'll do a video on that too. I used to love the hunting jackrabbits in the desert. I was stationed over there. These jackrabbits are huge. They're bigger than, oh, my little girl's living. Oh, they're bigger than her. They're huge. Like, they are massive. In my shorts, I think, go to the shorts playlist. We set up a Ring Central camera to see, and it was right here. We took it down, and we put like a carrot out here, and we want to see the wildlife. And it's funny because you have the rabbit will come, and all these little mice will fight the rabbit for the carrot. And then all of a sudden, the coyote will come, and everybody will just scatter, and the coyote will end up getting it. But those are some of the scenes we have on some of our shorts. So it's really cool. It's a cool place to live. I'm glad we found this place. It took us 2 years to find it, and it's just been a great place to live. George claims he was abducted by aliens and given the plans to build the integration in landers, which is wild because it was ahead of its time. And he didn't use a single nail in the construction. Interesting. Did not know that. We have a UFO crash area here I would like to check out. Shag Harbor. Interesting. Huh. Don't worry, wild child. I know you're there. I know you're there. You're dedicated. You're so dedicated. I love you. Thank you so much. You're the best. I just love you. And I know you got to work and you got to do what you got to do. So, but I appreciate you being just listening because I get the hours for that. So thank you. George Norrie. How come I've heard that name before? Oh, George Norrie. He's a talk. Is he a talk show? Yes, George Norrie is on AM radio at night, and he does all the UFO conspiracy things. He has his own like podcast or whatever it is that he does. Tommy, the wildflowers in Anza are the absolute beautiful best. George Von Tassel is who I'm talking about. Okay. Yeah, well, I don't know if you've heard of George Norrie, but he's another one. He used to live under the giant rock. Oh, interesting. Very interesting. I love all this stuff, anything conspiracy and all that stuff. So, but that video that I did, that didn't do well, that I just put out this week, again, they don't want us talking about things like that on YouTube. So you got to be really careful about what content you put out. But I'm going to revise it and hopefully it'll do a little bit better because it does have a lot of good information. And the story came from my sister, actually. She knew I was, experiencing all this stuff in the desert. So she sent me all these links to Wikipedia and all these links to, the documents, the CIA documents and things like that. So I'm going to add all that stuff. I'm going to take the video down and revise it and add the documents and all that stuff. So yes, I'm from the East Coast. I'd never seen anything like it. Cool cactus, roadrunners, all manner of birds. Yeah, see, I'm from the East Coast too. So coming to California alone was like, when we came here 17 years ago, it was completely different than what it is now. Completely. Not even the same. We lived downtown San Diego on 6th Avenue, did the nightlife all the time, felt safe. It was gorgeous. We had a cute little, it was tiny, but, it was a nice, cute little apartment that was cheap and had parking. And then I worked, not too far from there. And then, a few years ago, everything changed. So now I am in aerospace, which is a very demanding job right now because it's military aerospace. So I'm constantly working nonstop. So I work a lot. It's hard for me to record like I used to. And, it's just, I'm here for just a short amount of time. So I try to get in as much as I can when I'm here. And, I spend as much time as I can with my husband because I miss him so much. And I miss my dogs and, all that stuff. So, but we've been doing it and dealing with it. And you got to do what you got to do, right? But if something were to happen, I would get in my truck and I would just come right down here. And guys, I never leave my truck. It's always got a full tank, just in case. I vividly recall the entire base being brown for all but a month in the spring. Yeah, right. Huh. Yeah, so it is, things are crazy in the world right now. So I'm really happy we have this place. And like I said, it's super locked down. We have cameras everywhere and we are protected. And I also I don't live in a good part of town in the city where I work either. So I'm also, I'm protected there, and I know how to use a few, as they say. Everybody's calling it a few because you can't say the word, but um, and I learned that from No Doubty. That's what she calls it. Anyway, so you just gotta, just be cautious of your surroundings and what's going on. It was definitely a culture shock, Jess. Nothing like riding 15 and have nothing like riding 5 and having a gal press her bombs on the glass. Her moves on the glass. Tantrum, welcome. Hello. The cameras show how many. I missed that one. How you doing, Tantrum? I hope things are well. Thank you for showing up. We're just talking about all kinds of stuff right now, everything in the world that's going on. When I go to 29, it's wild seeing everyone with the same haircut and they look so young. It really makes you think about perspective. Yeah, it's funny because when I do my videos, everybody's like, they don't believe that I'm going to be 57 in like a couple months. And they're like, there's no way you're 57. And I'm like, yes, I am going to be 57. And they're like shocked. But I was born and raised in, Boston, so I don't know. But anyway, people are really like taken back by the fact that, I don't look. Corner Clubhouse, welcome in. Hello, welcome. Yeah, so we don't go out. So Miles, we do not leave the property. Once I'm here, I do not leave the property. I don't go anywhere. I enjoy my hot tub. I enjoy sitting out on the couch at night. We just chill out here. Our house is ridiculous inside, so I enjoy the house. It was all custom made. We figured if we were going to tear it down and build it, we wanted to do it the way we wanted to do it, so we spent the money and had everything custom made. Nothing was bought from like Home Depot or anything like that, except maybe the faucets and things like that. So we have like touchless faucets and beautiful. The house is gorgeous. And I had to have an air conditioner that would like, pretty much be able to cool a factory. So we have, a lot of AC, but this is where I like to spend my time. I have, a nice Bose stereo inside here. So I listen to music and chill out and, damn, I wish my wife was like that. Yeah, I don't leave. I missed the question. I am originally a Bostonian. Oh, no kidding. Okay. Yeah, there's a lot of people from Boston. I was on a chat last night and there were so many people. Oh, I lived here. I lived in the Cape. I lived in Winchester. I lived there. So, yeah, there are a lot of people. I mean, I had someone from Australia, Indonesia, Africa. I've had so many people on this morning live from all over the country. It's pretty cool. And they, you get to hear what they're going through and what's happening, in their part of the world, which I love. So it's very interesting. 20 years, 100 pounds ago, as I tell everyone. I love how fast clothes dry out there. Yeah, so we have, go ahead, Lucy, go inside. Go ahead, you want to go inside? No, she wants to look at the lizards. So this is our shed where we actually have now I knock on this thing before so if there's any snakes or anything. So we have the washer and dryer, but we don't need the dryer. Like the clothes dry in 2 seconds. We can run that dryer for 45 minutes and it still wouldn't dry the clothes as fast as hanging them. So we hang them, here. And when we bought the house, there was a clothes hanger a clothesline on this side, and we took it down because we were like, no, we're from the city. We dry our clothes. But I wish I kind of left it up now because it was perfect. Um, it was really, really good. Yes, right, Pamela. Is Pamela back in here? Um, yes, the dryer is just, and it cost a lot of money to run that dryer. So now we just, hang our clothes and they dry literally, Miles, in like 5 minutes. Well, it's insane. So we have this gorgeous dryer that we spent, a lot of money on, but we don't use it, and it costs money to, he digs a hole so he can pee. I don't. They like it over here. They keep digging and doing their thing. Um, wish we had rattlesnakes here. It actually takes longer to dry. Yes, it does. That's right. That's why I don't use it. Yeah, the same. I only use my dryer for the giant stuff. Yeah, yeah. We actually don't even use it. We unhooked it and everything. And it sucks because it's brand new and it's a really nice dryer. Like, it's super nice. It's like a front loader. It's like really new. It's a really nice dryer, but yeah, we were just like, you know what? It's quicker to dry the clothes, just hanging them with the sun and the wind. And then our watering system, I don't know if you guys noticed, but we hooked up from the well. So this is our well. And you can kind of see all the wires this is our hoses to water all our plants all the way around like the property. So you'll see all these little sprouts. And this is how we water right from these are all watering sprouts. And they're all the way through, everywhere, through all of our plants on that side. They're actually through all the plants. So it was a long project. I had to hunt for my clothes in the plants around my house a few times. Oh, believe me, we had to chase. That is hilarious because I found my underwear like somewhere out there and I had to go get it. But we had the same issue too because the winds were so high. But you can see like the watering, our little setup that we have to water our plants. And that was a huge project to get that done. But that's how we do the watering, and it's set on a timer, because it can get pricey with the electricity to run the well and things like that. So, but, the well, we don't drink from. When we first bought the house, it was not, you couldn't, the rotten egg smell was so bad. It was just so bad. So we had to have someone come out and we had to have it, serviced. And, but then we bought this super duper amazing, like filtration system. This is our new electrical box. And we had to buy this like really big, and I'll kind of show you guys really quick. So this is our filtration system that we put in, and we have to monitor it constantly. It's a major, major, major thing. All our chemicals we use and all that stuff. So yeah, so that we could at least we could shower and wash our dishes and wash our clothes in the water. So let's see what's in the chat. Bleach in the well works to cure the smell. Yes. LMAO smash face. Yeah, there was a lot of stuff we went through, guys, before we couldn't even live in the house like the first 7 months. So we were living like this, studs. So there was no siding, no windows, no nothing. We just had a tarp over the top. there was just this tarp. And one day, this massive storm came in and blew the tarp off. And there's this rain just falling and wind. And my husband and I are trying to, because all the rain is now going into the house because there was nothing there. There was no walls, no nothing. So we had to like get the tarp out. We went through hell. We went through hell. We lived off grid for a long time, for at least 7 months. We did do a hotel here and there to, get some rest and, clean up. And we didn't have the dogs at the time, so it was good. But it was rough for the first, 7 months. So we went through a lot of stuff. So now I have a podcast that I do with No Dowdy Homestead, which she is really living. I don't know how this woman I am so impressed with her and what she's doing and how she's making it. And she has a great channel, huge following, very dedicated, people that are very interested in how she did what she did. And now she's got, a lot of good neighbors that are, hi, Simple Family. Hello, welcome. And now she has a lot of people that, are helping her. She has chickens for her own food source. She still doesn't have a water source. She has to, she still goes into town and things like that. She does have, electricity and things like that because we do our podcast. And, she does have some of the things that, needed about 6 months of remodeling once we had the products and the cabinets. Yeah. So, and that podcast comes out every Sunday night at 5:00. And it's all about off-grid living and homesteading and things like that. We stopped recording a couple of weeks ago because my job, because of what's going on in the world, and I work in that industry, the military aerospace industry, I have not been able to record a session with her. So we had to put a hold on that for a little bit. But I plan on, getting back into it with her. Just spoke with her last night about it. So hopefully we'll have another episode coming out soon. But there are 4, and they're originally on her channel. So it's No Dowdy Homestead. The podcast is released on her channel and collaborated on my channel. So you can see the videos on my channel also. But the release is out on her channel. So you can see them on either channel. And some of the things, some of the topics that are covered are really interesting. And a lot of people right now are looking towards homesteading. And with our next topic was going to be, what is the amount of population really that is homesteading? How many people, are gearing up for it or, going, getting ready for it and, wanting to homestead and getting out of the cities and getting out of the rat race they're in. And, what is the purpose of working anymore? It's just really, my health insurance doesn't cover anything and I pay a fortune for it. It's just another desert willow or Parley Verde tree would be wonderful out there. Yeah, we had nothing out here, Miles. So that's why we started putting all these trees in, because we need some shade. There is a property, I think it's an Airbnb, I'm not sure, but it's way down there. And I don't know if you guys can even see it, but it is completely shaded and I want it. I'll see if you guys can see it. I don't know if you can, but it is so far down there and it's completely shaded. There's a lot of places down there that are shaded with trees. So I know it's just the beginning and it takes years for these trees to, to get some sort of shade, but we definitely put all this in. Bye, Tommy. Thank you for showing up. Let's see, it's shaded with the wrong trees. They are very can't read that word. Arcidio pine? Yeah, well, whatever. They have shade. So we're hoping that some of these trees at one point will provide some sort of shade for us. So that's why we started, doing all this. And this just started, this is 1 year. 1 year ago we did these. So these guys are still out looking for lizards. This is where they hide. The lizards hide in these trees and underneath the bottom there. And that's where they go. And he wants to play stick. So happy Easter, everyone. Let's see. Not sure why it's not allowing you to add. I did go together. Let's see. Let's see. Yeah, I don't know. I shared the code. I have it. I have it going. I had a guest to come on the show today, and I sent her the link, and it's No Doubty Homestead. I wanted her to join me today, and I sent her the link a couple times, but I'm not sure what is just selected public. It was unlisted. Okay, so let me try sending it to her again. Maybe that's why. So let's see if that works. Let's see if that, maybe because it was, yeah, it should have been public. So hopefully that works. Dowdy, if you're listening, I did resend the code. I guess it was unlisted, so no something. Okay, I'm not sure then. Every time you send something, it pauses the stream. Yeah, okay. I don't know. I've never added someone to the stream, but it was all set up to add Dowdy as a guest, because you can go live now with someone as a guest. Good morning. Happy Easter. Happy Easter. Where is this place? This is Mojave Desert in California, in Joshua Tree, near Joshua Tree. No Doubty. I'm gonna have to figure out. I'm not really sure like what happened, but I did have it all set, so I will just chat with you here. Okay, good. Yes. First of all, No Doubty, happy Easter. I hope you're having a great day. The weather, it's gonna get windy, so I don't know how long I'm gonna be able to stay out here, but this is our morning fire that we're having. And No Doubty, I don't know if is it raining where you are? I'm not sure if you got the rain or not. Hi, is it Shad? I think it's Shad. 47 degrees. Oh wow, yeah, it was cool this morning here. It was really cool. I gotta find my little girl. She's the one I gotta keep an eye on. Oh, there she is. Okay, yeah. Welcome in, everyone. Yes, this is Mojave Desert in California, and No Doubty is also about 600 miles, I think, north of me. In California on her homestead, and we actually have a podcast that we do every week about homesteading, so go check out the channel. Yeah, it was cold here. We woke up, it was like 42, and that was cold because the day before it was, hi Mike's Adventures, welcome, happy Easter. It was like really hot yesterday. It was really warm, but we woke up. When I woke up, it was clear skies, beautiful clear skies, beautiful. And now I am seeing they spray high altitude over the Pacific. It drifts this direction. Commercial jets fly through it and mix it up. This is what the trails are. Yeah. So that's kind of what you see, these lines. Yeah, that's what it looks like. Well, look at all our gorgeous trees. Oh, Dowdy, this is the weather station that I was talking about. Like, and the main panel to it is inside of the house. It's a really cool digital panel. But this is the weather station that we put in, and I was like, you gotta, maybe some sponsor will send you a weather station. But look at how gorgeous. Look at the trees. All our hard work last year. And now they're just all the way around the property are all these gorgeous, gorgeous white trees. And I just love them. They're beautiful. The other trees are starting to come in. These are just starting to bloom. These are kind of looking a little scarce. Good morning. All these names are really hard to read. Haven't seen you for a while. Girls, what's up? They're all David. They're all David, 1966. Good morning. Happy Easter. Yeah, I'm still on every Sunday. I usually do this every Sunday morning, and I just do kind of a little weather modification report. And hi, wild child, my love. How are you, sweetheart? Happy Easter. Give Bugaboo a kiss for me. But yeah, the flowers are gorgeous all the way around, like just beautiful. I'm so proud of all our hard work. Shout out to, yes. So there are hardly any Marines left here on the base. I'm not sure if they shipped out more, if more got deployed, but I know 2,500 got deployed a few weeks ago, and I think a few more. I think another 2,500 got deployed. So it was quiet. It's been quiet here on the base. She gets all the kisses she loves. Yeah, it's been quiet on the base. Actually, yesterday was the first time we heard a little bit of action going on, a little bit of practicing. But look at all that. Look at all those. All the hard work we did. I actually hear a helicopter. And it sounds like a military one, so they might be doing some sort of practice because I do hear it. But yeah, look at that. Look at how cool. I'm so proud of it. It took us a long time. Yes, I know. I'm in Yucca Valley down the road from. Yes, that's right. Yeah, so yeah, the town of 29 Palms now is so quiet because Dowdy, ambient weather, WS 2000. I don't know what that means. That's the station on Amazon. Oh, I see. Okay. Yeah, so yeah, 29 Palms in the town is really quiet because a lot of the military guys own barber shops there, and they're closed. Like, it's really dead. It's kind of eerie. But yeah, it's just so yesterday to hear them doing a little bit of practicing was kind of shocking because we thought it was completely empty. Yeah, Dowdy, you're welcome. It's a good thing to have because we get to see like what's coming in and what's on the way and what to expect. Although sometimes these storms just come in like in a flash, and it's really bad. I don't know if Yucca Valley gets them. I'm sure they do. Gets the storms as bad as we do out here. We're in Wonder Valley. I'm going to call you David because David is in your name. Yeah, we're like in Wonder Valley near the Palms restaurant. So we're way out there. And these storms that come in are just devastating. They just, ruin I'm only 20 minutes from you. Okay, yeah. Yes. Okay, so you probably experience the same thing we do. So, yeah, and I don't know if you have the mountain range. Yeah, Yucca Valley has a huge mountain range actually, but she's trying to look for the lizards. She almost caught one the last week, so that's her thing. She's trying to get the lizards on. She says she saw one the other. She's been seeing them a lot lately. They're out. So it's rattlesnake season, guys. So just beware. This is the damage that the weather causes when it comes down real bad. Um, we still have to kind of just shovel it all in because they actually like to go in here and sit because it's cool. But I'm always nervous because it's snake season. So I'm always desert. Yucca is 1,000 feet higher than we are. They have the views. Yeah, okay, that's what I think. Dragon Slayer. She is a wild child. She totally is. She's so fast. Like, she's really, really fast. And I had to rip her away from one the other day. I was freaking out because I just was like, oh my God, she had the tail. And I just had to pull her away because I was just so nervous that, she's killed so many of them. And it's awful. She'll bring them to me. And I just am like, oh no. But all our pretty trees, they're just doing really well. I'm really happy. And all our other trees are doing, we ran out of our wood. So this is the last of it. This is the last of the wood, so we'll be having to get, it was all stacked in this area right here, and now it's all right over here. But this guy, he's been running around all morning doing his thing around the fire. The fire's starting to go down now, so. And then I found some really cool stones this morning as I was out here with them. I found some really cool ones. And so I found this one this morning. It's kind of, when I shine it, it'll be real crystally. But some of these are gonna be like really, like this one here will be real crystally once I shine it. It'll be like a nice crystal. So I did find some nice stones this morning, and I come out here all the time and with the dogs and just look for stones and see if I can find any crystals. Once in a while I'll find a crystal, but not often. They're very hard to find. You got to go off the land and dig and and look for them there. So I don't see her. I cannot take my eyes off her. She gets me nervous because she's the one that got bit by the rattlesnake. Oh, there she is. Okay. Yeah, so it's actually going to be really hot today. They are so pretty. I love crystals. I do too. Good morning to Forded. This is dope land. Thank you. Yeah, I'm in California, USA, United States. And this is part of the Mojave Desert and Joshua Tree National Park. So I have 5 acres, and it is absolutely beautiful. This is the military base behind us, behind those mountains. You do have a washcloth that's where I find mine after the flash floods. Oh, okay. Yeah, the flash floods are just, they're really bad. But yes, this is, we have 5 acres, and this land around us is government-owned land, so no one can build on this land around us. All this land around us, we are the very last house that anyone can build. So we have no neighbors. It's, do you ever see weird? Everybody asks me that. We see crazy drones. I think it's from obviously the military. So we do see crazy drones, but I always said, and if Dowdy's still on, because we were talking about this the other day, I always said, if anything were to happen, like any UFO or anything like that, I think this is a place it would happen, and I would be the first to actually see, to see them. I would be the very first, and I would have it all on video. And but no, we do see weird military stuff in the sky. So that guarantees you an awesome view. Yes, yes, I'd be a star. Or they would, I don't know what would happen, but yeah, we do see some, some weird drones out at night, and we're like, what is that? It's really weird. We are 4 hours south of Area 51, the same desert, correct? Yeah, so it is. We look for, believe me, we have these super duper cameras with these scopes on them, and we have all kinds of stuff because at night you can see, the galaxies, and that's why it's a popular tourist town. Joshua Tree is because of the skies, right? Uh, I will make a good April Fool's joke. Oh, that's what came to mind, Dowdy, when I was thinking about what you did was the UFO thing. So, I was talking to my husband about it, and he's like, "Yeah, that was a great idea," and that was a great video. I watched it a couple times, a couple more times. So it was funny. It was hilarious. Wild Child, I've seen you before. Do you go on? Oh, David. Uh, oh, you've seen Wild Child. Do you go on Willie Desert Hangout? So, okay. So I know you're talking a Wild Child, but yes, I have been to Willie's Desert Hangout. I go there, just I check in here and there. I haven't been on his site because he goes live a lot. He actually goes live a lot, and he, plays music and chills out, and he's pretty cool. But I haven't been able to go to the channel because I'm back to work full time. I wasn't off, but I was working from home for like 5 months. So I had a little bit more time to, go on YouTube. And I haven't been on his channel for a while, but yes, I do know who Willie's Desert Hangout is. If you had the right equipment, you could set up a great night sky cam for the lives. I do. I do have that. We were thinking about that, but I just put out a YouTube video on my AI channel, and it's all about what the CEO of YouTube is expecting from us creators. And some of these silent lives are they're gonna be monetized differently. So if you're monetized, it's gonna change a little bit on the silent lives. So I put out the video. It's on my Desert Living 2.0 channel. There's a lot of new stuff that he's doing with the policy right now. So he's changing the policy a lot. So I don't know. I'm not monetized, so I could do whatever I want. But if you are monetized, I think he's going to change the monetization on those like silent lives and things like that. So, which if they're purposeful, like Wild Child, yours are relaxation, right? You label them the correct way. They're relaxation. They help people go to sleep. They help, it adds value. It's content value that he's looking for. And when you describe your video that way, then it adds value. It has some value to it, and that's what he's looking for. That's the type of thing that he's looking for. So some of those silent lives that don't add value, he's going to change the policy soon on that. So, but I go to your silent lives a lot because they help me sleep. They help me sleep, and that adds value, right? I know a couple of my friends that just got demonetized, and it was kind of sad. I went to a few of their channels, and they just got demonetized for undervalued, repetitive content, and they had been monetized for years. And to hear them that they just got demonetized. So yes, you are active on YouTube all the time. Yeah, and you label your videos correctly. So they have a purpose, they have a value, and I, I use them. People use, if they're deemed relaxation and for meditation and, things like that. And it helps people to sleep. And it's, that's that's a value added video. So it's, there's some that are out there that are not, and it's going to change. The policy is going to change. So I did put out a video on Desert Living 2.0 about it, and he talks about it. I play a couple of videos of our boss. Neil Moham is our boss of YouTube. And I do, I show a couple of videos. I love you. Oh, I love you. I show a couple of videos of, what he is expecting in 2026. And he's also changing the platform up a little bit for us so that we'll be able to create really, 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 really good content. I listen to true crime to fall asleep. Maybe I should try Wild Child's videos instead, right? No doubty. You got to go to her channel. It's really great. And she has a great dog, Bugaboo, which I am in love with. And I've used Bugaboo on my Saturday lives because I do a pet show on Saturdays at 11:30, a live. And it's all about really Frenchies, but I'm going to change it out to different animals. I know when I'm playing them back for quality control, I want to go to sleep myself. So I know when. Yes, right, exactly. And that's the thing. That's all. That's make sure it's labeled correctly. The description is correct. But he's going to be building this huge platform where we can be creators like this AI that he has, which is called Gen AI.mil, which is the same one that the military is using right now. The tools that he's going to give us to create content is going to be out of control. I got to get going. Happy Easter. Happy Easter, David. Take care. I'll see you soon, hopefully. Hopefully Yucca Valley doesn't get any bad weather today from this. I hope I have a good drive home. It doesn't look too bad today, but thank you for stopping in and happy Easter. Yeah, so anyway, I did some research on him, and I watched a lot of his videos and what he's planning for us content creators to try to help us create really good content. And, he has this AI for us to use, but it's not to replace us. It's to help us create really good content. So, a lot of people are creating a lot of AI slop is what he calls it. And he is demonetizing people for it. And a couple of my friends have, it's happened to them recently. So it's not a good thing. But, we'll see what happens this year with YouTube. And I'm excited about it because I don't use AI a lot. I don't really use AI a lot at all in everything. So, yes, I understand quality control is important. Yeah, and that's the other thing. I mentioned that, and he mentions that in his video that this is all going to be quality control. So he's giving us the resources to do what we want, but there's also a quality control aspect of what he's planning for. So, and I guess, he's already cracked down, like I said, on a bunch of channels. And I have some of those videos that on the one that I just, mine won't give you that. No, yours is so calm and peaceful. And I usually sleep with the sound machine anyway during the week. So that's why I use your channel, because if I don't have the sound machine, I can't sleep. I'm by myself during the week, so I need something to, to help me go to sleep. And that's why I like your channel. And you have the candles, and it's just the ambiance is just so nice and just really comforting and quiet and, just soothing. It's really soothing. So, but he is going to start, looking at all that. And it's really interesting, some of the videos that I picked about him. There's definitely some blatant clickbait. Yes, and he mentions that in the videos that I have It makes me wonder how they get away with it sometimes, really. I know, I don't, that's why I'm saying I think it's going to be, I think this year is going to be uh, a lot different than any other year, only because of what his plans are for YouTube. And it's in the video I did. I have some clips of what he says and what his plans are for YouTube for this year. But the AI tools that he's going to give us are going to be good. They're going to be good, but he doesn't want them to turn out to, as he calls it, AI slop, which I've seen a lot. The good thing is that I don't know if anybody's used it, because I see it all the time, is the thumbnails now, the YouTube thumbnails. Those are, part of what he's offering. Some of these thumbnails are amazing, and they're done with the A/B testing. So some of these thumbnails are like movie. They look like, they were made from a production studio, and that's his goal, is that everything it looks like a production studio. So it was interesting. I watched a lot of, his ideas and what he has to say, and hopefully, hopefully it works for the good. Hello. Hi. Hello. Okay, I'm in the sun. I can't see. Lolaville 82. Happy Easter. Happy Easter. I'm lucky my husband is inside cooking a nice ham and all kinds of good stuff. So I'm really lucky to have that. Dowdy, I wish you were here. I would have you over for Easter. I think it's about 600 miles we're apart. So one day I'll be out there and spend the weekend. I'll drive up and hang out on your homestead, and we'll have a good old time. I'm from Willie's Hangout. Yes, good to see you. Good to see you. Yeah, I haven't had time to go over. I feel bad. I actually got a comment from someone saying, you haven't been over to Willie's, so I'm out. And I was like, oh, I felt really bad, because I was going to Willie's a lot, because I was working from home, and I had some more time to spend on, YouTube. So I was able to, go into his lives and hang out. And he plays all kinds of good tunes, and he's a good guy, really good guy. But I ended up going back into the office every day now. So I'm back in the city, working in the office, and I don't have a lot of time to be on YouTube anymore. So I wasn't, going to his channel as much, but he's a good guy. He's funny as hell. He's real chill. When I'm filming the candle ones, my biggest concern is Bugaboo making some noise, but Bugaboo seems like such a good girl. She seems like such a good dog. She seems like such a good dog. Luis. Oh, Luis. Okay. My name is Louise, by the way. It's cool being here. Thank you for coming in, and happy Easter. This is the 29 Palms Desert. So Mojave Desert, and this is the military base, the 29 Palms military base right behind me, right, those mountains. Yeah, I really, liked hanging out with him. He's hilarious. And I love that so when you go into his channel, he pins your channel. He makes a pin of your channel so that everyone that's there can just go right to that, channel. So he does try to promote everyone that, goes to his channel, which is really nice. It's extremely nice. Minty Cactus, hello. Hi. I thought I lived in the desert. No, not compared to you. No, this is real. This is real desert. Are you in Arizona? I forget. I can't remember. I think we talked about this before. Because this is the Mojave, and yes, this is all desert. This is true desert. As a matter of fact, the military base is I think that's the last place Marines go before they get deployed because the atmosphere, the area, the landscape is just like Iraq and the Middle East. So that's what I feel like I live like. It's so much like the Middle East. I follow some channels that use AI, but you can tell they've put a lot of work into those videos as well. AI is just a tool for them. Yes. I live in South Arizona. Yes. Okay. Okay. Nice doggies. What's their names? Louise, her name is Blue, Miss Bluesy. She's my little girl. And this is Mr. Hodor, and they are Frenchies, and they're 6 months apart, and they'll be 7 years old this week. So this year. So, yeah, our planes fly out of Davis Monthan Air Force Base and fly up to the Mongolian Rim for. Oh, no kidding. Okay, yes. Okay, interesting. Yeah, it's been deadly quiet. Really. Probably shouldn't have used that word, but it's been eerily quiet on the base. They did ship out or deploy some Marines. I think 2,500 a couple of weeks ago, and then let's see, let me sit on the side here, and then I think another 2,500 soon, or they already did. So. But yeah, it's quiet in the town over here. It's kind of sad because all the military guys, they own these barber shops, and they're all closed up, and it's really quiet in 29 Palms downtown. So, but I hope everyone has a really good Easter, and it's beautiful here today. I'm actually probably gonna go enjoy my hot tub right here. I'm gonna go turn it on. I think I need to chill out a little bit before I get on the road. So one thing I love having is this. So desert living, and you are where, if you don't mind me asking? Nevada? No, this is California. We're in California. The Joshua Tree area, Mojave Desert, Joshua Tree area. And actually, we're a little bit outside of that, but yeah, we're maybe 5 hours from Nevada. So, California, awesome. Well, I love the house, and I love living here, and I love the desert, and I love the land, but I do not like the state of California. It's not a good state to be living in right now. So, but my views are ridiculous. And the skies at night are ridiculous. And, you feel free out here. It's very, there's a lot of freedom. And, it's kind of off grid. I have a podcast that I do with No Doubty, and it's on her channel, actually. It's posted on her channel called Homestead Junkies. And our last episode was about off-grid living. So if you guys want to go to her channel and check out the podcast, it's really cool. I do collab with her, so you could check out the videos also on my channel, but the podcast is on her channel, and then I collab with her on my channel. So you can go to either channel to check it out. But it's really interesting because it's all about off-grid living, and it's all about, homesteading, because she has a homestead. And if you want to see someone that's living off grid in the middle of nowhere, go check out her channel. It's crazy what she's done. So I would outside a lot at night if I live. Yeah, we do. We're outside. Hard to please guy. Another YouTube genius intellect. I hope that's a compliment. Yeah, so it's actually a very interesting podcast because it talks about off-grid living. And when we first got this land, there was nothing here. Just there was an outhouse like right here, and burnt it down. It was really rough. We couldn't live here for a while, but it's 5 acres, and we did it. And we were off grid for a long time. We didn't have a water. We have a well, which was really good. But at the time we bought the house, it needed to be serviced because it had sat so long. So we had to have someone come in and treat the water, and then we put a water filtration system in, and we built the house the way we wanted it and tore it all down. But it's just it's a small little house, but we customized everything. All the windows are treated for this type of climate. Everything in the house is treated for this type of climate. And we have surveillance everywhere, all over the place, and it's really nice. I really, really do like it. Jamaican shore fishing. Hello, welcome, happy Easter. Thank you for dropping in. It's good to see you. Thank you. Yeah, this is my desert land, my 5 acres. It goes way beyond this fence, way out there in the Mojave Desert, and just love it here. I got my two little doggies out here today, and we're just enjoying the weather. We had a fire this morning and just chilling out. And I do this every Sunday. I do a little weather report on the skies and what they're doing with the weather modification, and then I just chat with people. So just got off the water. What'd you catch? Did you catch anything? I'm sure you did. I don't doubt it. I saw some of the stuff that you caught. Oh my God, it's crazy. Winstone, he caught was I couldn't believe what he caught. And when he was cutting it all up and seasoning it and cooking it, I was like, oh my God, I want some of that. It's just nothing. There's nothing better than fresh fish, like just amazing. Yeah. So hi Tommy, how you doing? Welcome in. Actually, I got in today. My friend wife Lisa read us boys today. Nice. Yeah, I used to love to fish, but it was lake fishing. It wasn't ocean fishing. So that's too funny. Girls won the competition today. Well, good for them. Good for them. Yeah, there's nothing like the fresh fish. And when Winstone was doing that video, I was like, oh my God, it looks so good. It looks amazing. So let's see. Luis, it was nice catching up with you, Desert. Please come on over to Lily's chat sometime. You're more than welcome. I'll be back over, definitely. Thank you for stopping in, and have a great Easter. Thank you so much. Yeah, so this is it. This is the land. This is what I come to every weekend to get some peace and quiet. Look at the skies at night. The skies at night are just ridiculously gorgeous. She whooped us bad and laughed at us. That's how we are. That's how we are. That's too funny. Oh my God. Were you guys all on the same boat? I'm wondering if you guys were all together. Much love, everyone. Take care, Luis. Thank you for stopping in. Yeah, I would have done the same thing. I would have been so proud of what I caught. It's not easy. Fishing is not easy, and you got to have a lot of patience to do it, especially on the shore. I can't do ocean. I get really seasick on the ocean. I can do the lake fishing, so the lake is fine, but the ocean fishing, forget it. And I know Jamaican shore fishing, you guys are serious. Like, there's no joke when you guys go out. So it's 7-1 here. Oh God. Awesome. Good for them. Good for them. Well, you're eating good. Oh, my little one. Where you going, little one? Where you going? You want to go over here? Where's the other one? Come this way. Come this way. Come on this way. We love it. Yes. Yeah. Yeah. It must be amazing. We went sailing one time with one of our friends. They had a sailboat, beautiful sailboat, and I vomited the whole time. Like, it was not good. I take her to the creek. Tommy, I take her to the creek, can get in any weather there. She destroys the catfish. Oh, um, that's one thing my husband loves is the catfish. I'm not a fan of it, but that's probably the only fish I don't. I like every other thing in the ocean. I love any type of seafood, but the catfish is not one of. I mean, I'll eat it, but but you guys are serious, man. You guys, some of your trips and some of your fishing is insane. And yeah, I can't do the ocean. It's too rough for me. Like I said, we went sailing and I vomited the whole entire time. It was not good. I felt so bad because they had to, get us back as soon as they could. So yeah, it was not a good time for them. But I could do the lake. The lake, I think it was bass fishing that we did. Uh, yeah, it was. I think it was bass, and that was good. And it's relaxing. It was just so nice. You get out there at like 5 in the morning. No one's on the lake, but you and a couple other fishers, and it's just so relaxing and just really cool. And when you catch something, it's really awesome. And then we were gone by like 7:30, 8 o'clock. Like, you're done. You have to get out there super, super early. And then by 9 o'clock we were home. So it was fun though. It happens, on our first deployment. Lots of people get sick. Oh yeah. See, I never tried it again after that, Tommy, because I was so sick. Like, even days after, I still felt like I was swaying. That's how much it affected me. It didn't even. It was bad. Like, I still felt like I was swaying days after. When we realized we wasn't catching anything, us boys started drinking rum. Well, that's what you would do. I guess actually we were drinking that day, by the way. Maybe that would have, I don't know if that helped or not, but yeah, you guys have the best rum too. So, right, yeah. So I never went back on the ocean again after that, because it did affect me for a couple of days after that. So I said, no, I'm good. But his sailboat was amazing and just gorgeous. And it was just being out on the ocean like that with nothing else around, and just, it feels like this, but on the ocean. So, just so peaceful and just really, really awesome. No, Dowdy, 609 for gas up here. I paid 6.99, Dowdy. 6.99. And someone posted on YouTube yesterday, it cost them $154.96 to fill their truck. 154. I think it was in Arizona. And that's Jesus, down. It's 409. Yeah, I paid 6.99, and it's gonna go higher because we're in California. So this is the Mojave Desert in California. Dowdy is 600 miles north of me, so she's in California also, and we're gonna pay here. It's gonna be really hard to to survive here in California. It's gonna, what's going on right now is gonna be really tough to live in California, but. And that's the thing. I love my land. Like, my land goes way. This is only I think an acre fenced in. I think we only have 1 acre, so my land goes way out to that side, all the way over. I have 5 acres, and then Um, I love it here. And then on that side is all the gold mines. That's where, they dig for gold back in the 30s and 40s. Let's see, I missed one. Beach, Florida. Got on a boat to go fishing and got sick. Didn't know if I wanted to throw up my face over the sink. Oh my God. Oh, that's awful. Uh, Tommy. The Mojave, spent some time. Oh, you did? Really? No kidding. Wow. I can't believe how many people actually when I go on Sundays, I do this live Sunday every morning. I mean, every Sunday morning, and a lot of people are like, "Yeah, I spent time on the base, and that's where I trained." And there's a lot of people that did, and I'm so surprised that. Hey, Real Thoughts, what's up? What's happening? In the Army before we deployed, we had to certify by going to Fort Twin, which is the same area. Yes, no doubt he is she was in the, I think Army, was it Army or military? I'll just put it that way. So thank you for your service, Dowdy. Thank everyone for their service who has been in the military. I feel really awful about everyone that's been being deployed right now. Like I said, this 29 Palms base is like really quiet. The town is really quiet because all the military guys used to own, barber shops, and now they're all closed. And so, happy Easter, Real Thoughts. I know you're doing well. I watch you, and you're rocking it, man. You're doing really, really good. No Daddy Homestead, 87 octane, regular, about 185, 190 per liter, 90 octane. About JMD diesel, around JMD 220 per liter. Wow. So that's okay. So this is in Jamaican dollars. Okay, I see. Yeah. It is ridiculously expensive, and I have two places that we pay for. So this is, my husband lives here in the desert, and then I live in the city because I work. So during the week, I leave here today and I drive like 3 hours to go home, and then and then I travel here on Friday, and I have a truck, so it's not cheap to fill it. It's expensive, but I paid $6.99 for the gas. So, and Real Thoughts, you drive every day, and I saw your video about actually it was on your Real Thoughts channel that you were talking about. I think it was on your channel about gas and how things are going to get more expensive and just more. It's going to be tough. The tough times are just coming. So I lost my dogs, so I don't know if they ended up. Oh, there's the one right there. Oh, there they are. Okay. I had to keep an eye on them. I love trucks, though. You always need them for hauling. Yes, and that's why we have the truck here, because of the desert. So hey, Real 1-2 NC, so stationed in Laguine, I can't read that. Got family near Wilmington. Real Thoughts Project, $4.90 a gallon. Okay. They found shade. Yes, they found shade. Yeah. We've been out here for a long time. We have actually been out here for a while. I was out here early this morning because we usually do a fire with them, and they're all riled up. So when I do my live, in my past lives, all you hear is barking. So I come out here with them, let them, get out all their barking and whatever they have to do, and then I do. Oh, there's the lizard. There it goes. There it goes. See, it gets caught. Oh, hey, no. Oh. Shit. Oh, God. Oh. Jeez, I can't think. She almost caught it the other day. She had the tail in her mouth. It got caught in the corner of the door, and I had to pull her away. And oh, they just love, love, love. Good morning, everyone. I missed you. Um, hey, Stash. Sorry about yesterday. I was doing a test run and I didn't know it was live. And I just wanted to I always do a test run before I run my show on Saturdays, just to make sure the sound is good and everything. And it was supposed to be unlisted because I started the show like right after that. So, and I saw you in the chat and I was like, oh no. But yeah, so I do that Saturday show every Saturday. And thank you for stopping in. We're just chilling out here in the Mojave Desert. They're looking for a lizard that they just almost caught, and I hate it because I don't like dead things on my doorstep, especially lizards. Yeah, I know. I saw you there. Like there was a couple of people like in there, and I was just like, oh no. And then I realized that it was live when I was doing the test. So, but I do that show every Saturday at 11:30, and it's all about Frenchies, but I'm gonna expand it into like other animals because there's a lot of channels that I follow that have animals, and I want to feature them. So it's not only going to be about, Frenchies. I'm going to do all kinds of different animals. So if anyone has any animals they want featured in your channel, kind of, I give a shout out to the channel. Just email me on my page or, send me pictures or videos or whatever. Of course, gosh. I have 5 acres out here in the Mojave, and I was just telling everyone that no one can build around me because this is all military owned land. So we are the very last house and no one else can build, anywhere. So this is it. No one, it's great. We really lucked out when we found this property. But it was really rough trying to get it going and, get it up and going. I don't like it when she gets them because the lizards eat. Yeah, so that's the thing. Good morning, Feldgender. Nice dirt. I only see this type of scenery in the movies. Actually, they filmed Hills Have Eyes. I don't know if you know the movie Hills Have Eyes. They filmed it here, but they filmed the original. So the one that was made in, I think it was 1975 or something like that. It was filmed here. And we have also seen film crews out in this area over here. Like there's been some, I don't know what type of movies they were filming, but I think they were R-rated or even not R-rated. I think they were like X-rated films because there was, naked people and just, we see some crazy shit out here. I'm not going to lie. We see some really, we see some crazy shit out here. I always look to the skies because, there's always some kind of crazy drones out, the military's running. So I'm like, is that a UFO? And, we're 5 hours from Nevada, Area 51. So the same desert area, same thing. And they're still looking for the lizard. It's the same one. It looked like the same one she had that I had to rip her away from because she had the tail. And she catches them and she just mutilates them. It's just horrible. It's awful. But anyway, they do a lot of filming out here. And, I found out that Jason Momoa has a house further out. I believe it's further out that way, going towards Nevada and Las Vegas. And then a few other stars have some homes out here. So it's really cool. It was a music video? Okay. No field, no aliens as of yet. No, right. I didn't know it was a music video. How did you find that out? I'm wondering. Because we were like, what are they doing out there? we had our binoculars. Oh, we had our binoculars out, and we're like, because they came in. This film crew came flying in. They hurried up. They set up. They filmed like maybe a half hour. They grabbed their stuff. They flew out of here. So it was like we knew they didn't either have rights to be here or something, but we had we watched it all happen, and yeah, we've seen some crazy stuff happen out here. The cool thing is that we get to target practice out here. So there's a target there, there's a target over there. We line this whole entire ledge. We line up with like milk cartons and stuff like that. And so that's the fun thing. That's our hobby. That's kind of like our hobby. That's what we do out here. Is we do we have several different toys that we have, and we get to do some practicing, which is really fun. It's a lot of fun. It's getting too expensive now, so we don't do it that often because the ammo is just ridiculously expensive. But we do get to do that, and we get to see a lot of the military practices, like out there. It's crazy to see, and the helicopter practices. It is one of the most amazing places to live, to be honest. This area, this house, but the state of California is not. It's not a good place. It's not a good state. I'm not happy with the cost of living here, and we have two places I have to pay for. So, I have this, and then I have another place that I live at during the week. So, because I work in the city, so I have to travel on Sundays all the way back, to the city, and then I travel on Fridays to, come here for the weekend. So, but my husband lives here full time with the dogs, and, this place is pretty much locked down. We have cameras. I don't know if you can. We have cameras everywhere. You have to out here. It's just the way it is. When we first moved out here, it wasn't kind of safe. It was a lot of I don't know, not good things going on. So there was a lot of drug dealers and all kinds of stuff going on. But the feds came in a few years ago and cleaned it all up. So we were really happy when that happened, because I feel a little safe now. But there was a lot of stuff happening when we first moved here. So we put cameras everywhere we could, even outside, so we can see from, wherever. And yeah, you can see all the cameras on the house. And yeah, so we have it locked down, and we have protection, and it's just I love it here. I wish I could live here full time. You have cameras and people well practiced with their yes, yeah, we know what we're doing when yes, we definitely know how to handle ourselves here. So yeah, and with the way things are going in the world, I don't know. It's kind of scary. I don't know if everybody's keeping up with what's going on, but it's very stressful. The world is really stressful right now. So I worry all the time. Living apart is tough. It's really tough. It's not easy, because if something were to happen, I'm in the city, and that's where it would happen. So you have cameras and people. Oh yeah. So I would have to drive here as fast as I could, and just, I don't know. It's scary for me to know that I'm 3 hours away, and it's not good. I don't like that feeling. But other people have it worse off. So I'm not. I'm lucky I have this place to come to if anything were to happen in the cities. Let's see, Miles. In high desert too. I feel ya. Oh, nice, cool. In California. Yeah, this is the Mojave in California. We're like 5 hours from Nevada or Las Vegas, and then we're 5 hours from San Diego because that's where I lived in the city, is San Diego. And then I just recently changed jobs, so I moved a little bit closer to here, 2 hours closer. So I would have to drive 5 hours every weekend back home to San Diego. And then I just changed jobs about a year and a half ago, and it's 2 hours closer to here. So I'm lucky I got to do that, and I love our new job. It's awesome. But yeah, yes. Oh, okay, cool, awesome. Nice. It's crazy how many people on the channel that come to the channel are like, yeah, I've been in that. I've been on the base, and I've been to that. I live right down the street from you, and um, I had a couple of people earlier in the chat that lived in Yucca Valley, and that's not far. So they're still looking for that list. These guys, she'll hunt for hours. Like we will have to drag her in. They will hunt for hours. Oh, you're in Landers? Oh, no kidding. Yeah, yeah. 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 Okay. Yeah, that is the high desert for sure. um yeah, is that Victorville too, right? Isn't that kind of like near there too, I think? Um yeah, anyway, it's beautiful here. I love it. It is unbearable, I'll tell you, in the summer though. It gets to 115, and it's really hot. You can't go out during the day. It's like really, really hot. A little bit to Joshua Tree, right? Okay. Yeah. I gave you a mod so you can easily connect with other channels. Oh, thank you. Wolf and Snort is the moderator for my channel. Um, so thank you. Papa Pia. Aw, your doggy. Give him a kiss, 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 kiss and hug. No doubty. I love your dogs. I love them. One looks like a white wolf. I just love it. We get our wood from Landers. Oh, we do? I didn't know that. That's awesome. Thank you. Yeah, yeah, I love it here. I just absolutely love this land, this house. Like I said, we had to tear it down and rebuild it, and we kind of kept the same siding, but we got everything. Like the windows are specially treated. The whole inside is custom. Everything is custom made. Nothing was, bought from like a Home Depot. We went to the actual manufacturer and had it custom made. The windows are all treated for this type of climate because when we bought the house, the windows were like, oh my God, they were just, it was pretty bad. It had an outhouse over there, like in the middle, on the land. So it took us a while to get settled and, lived in. And so we were living here, and I considered it off grid because we were so far out and we didn't really have any of the resources. We have a well, so we're really fortunate about that. But at the time, we couldn't use it because it needed to be treated because it sat so long. So we lived here, and at some point where we didn't even have like siding on like there was no, we we took it, we tore it down to the studs, and all we had was tarp, like covering. It was crazy. So after about 7, 8 months, we actually got the house, where we could actually live in it and use the water. My windows rattle like crazy when the base. Yes, yes, when the bombs are going off. Oh my God, our house is, and that's what wakes us up at like 6 a.m. And I have tons of videos, guys, of practices, but I don't want to. I don't want to put them on the channel because I feel like it's the military, and I don't want to. I just feel like it's something that should be kept private. But I do have tons of actual footage of the bombs and the smoke and the the practices and all that stuff. It's crazy. It's really, really crazy. They have a couple of like out. I don't know if what you want to call them, little like bases on this side of the mountain. So they do a lot of their target practicing on this side. But yeah, I have a lot of video because I love watching it. And at night, sometimes when they do their practices at night, it's crazy. Same, it's wild when you look out the window and they have all their torches floating in the sky. Yes, yes, I have tons of video of that. That's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. It's nice to meet you. I'm glad you checked out the channel. That's awesome. I'll be over to check out yours. Yeah, so that's the one cool thing, about living out here. It's we get to see stuff like that, and not a lot of people do. And the peace and quiet, you got peace and quiet, and no one else can build because government land. No one can build on anything over here. So it's really, really cool, and I do love it. So yeah, the solitude out here is amazing. I love the nature and the peace. Yeah, there's nothing like it. There is nothing like it. I mean, I am that type of person anyway that likes to be away from society. And especially nowadays, I like, I love YouTube, and I love meeting people on YouTube, and making friends, and I like having friends. But society in general right now is it's hard to deal with. So, and I work in the city and I have to deal with it all week long. So coming here on the weekends is really nice. It's it lets me reset and relax and just enjoy. So I really do love it here. But California, like I said, is going to be really crazy. It's going to get so expensive, and I'm nervous about the cost of living because we do have two different places to pay for. So I'll have this one, and then, the place I live in the city. So hopefully we'll see what happens with everything in the world right now. It's pretty crazy. But well, I'm going to say goodbye to everyone, and thank you all for stopping in. I hope you all have a good Easter. If you celebrate Easter, happy Easter to everyone. And I do this every Sunday at 9, and I was hoping to have No Doubty as a guest. I'm going to try to do that next week. She has a great homestead channel, and she is also out there living off grid, and we have a podcast together that is on her channel, and it's all about living off grid and living off the land, and living in solitude and things like that. And if you want to see someone who just drove out to the middle of nowhere and just started living, her channel is the channel to go see. It's amazing what she did. So everybody have a great weekend. Thank you for joining. Enjoy the rest of the Sunday, and happy Easter to everyone. And I'll see you hopefully next week. We should. Okay, let's see if we get the sound going. Okay, we're going to shut this, okay? Oh, I had to restart the stream. I don't know, something funky happened. It doesn't usually happen, but hopefully this has sound to it. Gonna go cancel a couple of lives that were supposed to be today. But what are you doing, little one? Huh? What's going on with you? What's going on with you? Huh? We got the dogs out here. We've been out here for a little while. Yeah, let me know if there's sound. So there should be tons of sound. Got this guy here running around All right. I know it takes a minute or so to. Oh, she's in the hole. Gotta make sure she's okay. Hi, little one. I don't like you in the hole. I don't like you in the hole over there. Gotta be careful. Let's take a look. Let's take a look. Okay, so I get the. I can't tell. Let me see. All right, this should start in a minute. Should start soon. Technical difficulties. Like, we always have those, right? Always have those. Hey, Bigfoot, welcome in. I had to restart my stream, something, I don't know. There's been some glitches in YouTube lately, so, but welcome in. It is hot today. So I was just doing a weather modification update because I'm into all this weather modification right now, and it looks like they really kind of sprayed really heavily because you can see the sky is like real dirty looking. The clouds are dirty, and then like I'm gonna be traveling, back this way, and it looks like I'm going to be traveling into some storms. Like, it's really stormy out there, so I'll probably hit the road. Good morning, Aubrey. Hello, good morning, welcome to the Mojave. Yeah, it's about 100 degrees right now, but it looks really stormy. It looks like they did a lot of spraying last night, doing a lot of chem spraying. So and you could tell by the clouds, they're all dirty and, wispy and really not looking good. And this is what the area that I'm concerned about is this down here, because this is where I travel back home, and it looks looks like it's going to be a rough ride home. A couple weeks ago, it took me 5 hours to get home. So because of the rainstorms that were there. So, but welcome in. Good morning. Happy Sunday. Yeah, it's really hot, but really pretty. All our flowers are blooming. We have these gorgeous trees, and when you drive up to the property, you can see that they're all it's gorgeous driving up. I'm going to take a good photo. Good morning, Woof and Snort. Thank you for all your help. I'm not sure what happened with that. I had dates screwed up and all that stuff, but look at how pretty the trees are blooming now. It's spring. What I'm really afraid of is the snake season. This is a snake season, so we cut a lot of the brush down because I kept hearing story after story after story on the news of all these snakes coming out now. So we had a lot of weeds and brush over here. There's still quite a bit, but they were really tall and they were really high, so we cut a lot of it down. You need snow. I will send you some. Hello, Apocalypse Imminent. I can never say that name. Good morning. Yeah, so we cut a lot of this down because it's snake season and they like to be right up against the house, and there's lizards. She actually I had to save this lizard's life yesterday. She caught this massive lizard, and they like to hang out, in this area, and it got caught. She was after it. She sniffed it out, and it got caught in the corner right here of the door. And it was a good size one. So it was in the corner, and she had it by the tail, and I ripped it right from it. I grabbed her and it got away. It lived. She brought me some really nasty dead squirrel lizard. So not a good thing, but Yeah, it's I had to save its life, so she wasn't happy with me, but and she doesn't really do anything after they're dead. She just she just likes to hunt. That's her thing. Bigfoot, you can relate to that. You like to hunt. So, yeah, she's a hunter. She just loves to hunt. Anything to do with hunting and not only like lizards, but just anything that moves on the ground. So, and that's how she got, bit by that rattlesnake last year. So I got to watch out for her. But our trees and everything are looking gorgeous. Like they're starting to really come out nice and gorgeous. Absolutely. And I'll show you this side of the land because we have the trees everywhere. They're gonna be they look so pretty when you're driving up and there's all white, bushes all along the side. It's gorgeous. Is Dodie? Is I say Dodie? Dodie? Hi, Dodie. Welcome in. How's it going, hon? How's your chickies? They're so cute. They're so cute. Oh, God, they're so cute. How many did you get? Did you get like 6? I'll talk to you later anyway about it. But we are talking about doggy mindset. Yes. But look how pretty. Like all along the you got 6. Yeah, nice. All along the property is some, these beautiful flowers. So driving up to the property is gorgeous and really, really nice. But yes, it is blazing hot today. It looks like it's gonna be really stormy. So I'll probably get on the road a little bit earlier today. I got to work on some stuff for our podcast outie for tomorrow. I have nothing put together, but when I get home, I'll be doing that. So, but yeah, it's still eerily quiet on the base. No action going on there. Oh, I love that you put the lights on top of oh, you should see it at night, Dottie. You should see this. I have pictures. I gotta get some editing going because I have beautiful pictures of this whole entire place lit up. So all these it looks so cool. These are like tiki lights and they're obviously solar. So they light up all around the whole entire property. And at night, it looks it's beautiful. It's gorgeous. And then when we have the fire going at the same time, and then we have our little lights going over here, it's just really pretty. And that's why I love the nights here. And then I'm usually here at night in the hot tub with the lights going on in here and the tunes. We have like a Bose stereo system inside there. So it's gorgeous. It is really beautiful. But I am nervous about the ride home. Amazon special. They are fire flickers. Yeah. Oh, okay. He knows it all. He bought them. So where's my little one? I'm nervous about her. She gets in trouble. So let's see where she went. She might have gone inside. But he's playing with his stick. So let's see where she went. She might have gone inside. Rosie! Yeah, I think she might have. You can't go in the house with that. No. You can't go in the house with that. Is she inside? Okay. All right, come on. So when it's really hot like this, they go in and out. It's way too hot. It's just way too hot out here. And it feels like it's high humidity today, and it's probably because of all this geoengineering, which no one, I guess, is familiar with that term, but weather modification or chemtrails or chemspraying, which is causing this big storm that looks like I am going to be heading home in. And I think I said on my last couple of lives that it took me 5 hours one day to get home because the storm came in in 2 seconds. And I mean, it only lasted, 30 minutes, but you could barely see. So everybody had to pull off to the side of the road, and there was flooding and just all kinds of stuff. So hopefully that is not going to happen, but they definitely did some stuff early in the morning. And I don't know if it's because they see me out here at this time doing this kind of report. So, but I did do a hello. Hi, beautiful. I did do a geoengineering video, and I'll be using a map to measure air quality in certain areas. And yeah, humidity is higher than usual. Yeah, it's really warm. It's really warm. Dowdy, it must be hot out there too. We are supposed to get snow. What? Snow? Really? Oh my God. Well, make sure you get those chickies all nice and warm and insulated and good. I know you know what to do, so I don't doubt that. But they are so cute. I keep watching them. They're adorable. They're just adorable. Good morning, wild child. Welcome. Welcome in. We're just doing our little weather modification report. Geoengineering. It looks really stormy on this side, and I don't know if I'll be heading home early to beat the weather because I know it's going to be dreadful, but we got some pretty flowers blooming and just gorgeous day. And it is, warm. So we got out here really early. Did our fire thing with the dogs, and I can't wait to just record our second episode, or actually a third episode with our podcast. It's been going really well. The comments have been great. I've been addicted to the comments on that. So, but look at how nice these flowers are. Beautiful. I just love them. They're so pretty. And they'll last through, a few months anyway, until the end of June, probably. But really pretty. And we've got some new ones growing over here, which are gorgeous. We have some really nice, beautiful wild child. I hope you're doing good. I think you had today off, or are you working? I'm not sure. Look at that. That was really cool. So, yeah. Everything is growing. It does look like the grass has stopped growing, though. It's all burnt up now on the ground, so. And thank you. Hope you are too. I'll be heading back to the city early today, just because I'm nervous again about the weather. I can tell. I have enough experience now where I can tell where this type of weather is going to end up on that side where I'm traveling. So it's not gonna be good. But and the wind is starting to pick up a little bit here. So hopefully we don't, yesterday I was on a live and I had to get off because the wind picked up so much that I had to run outside and like start strapping stuff down because it was like 50 miles an hour out here. So it was crazy. It was really windy and it turned out gorgeous. The day was, really beautiful. But bugaboo, like it better when I'm off. Yes, of course. Get to be with her all day. Working today off for the next few. And thank you, hope you too. Yeah, again, military base, really quiet. I don't know if they deployed anymore. I know they are deploying. I just don't know if it's from this base or not. So, but yeah, the skies are, looking, it's so strange because it's really dark and cloudy over there. And you can tell that, you can tell why the clouds are all wispy and dirty looking. So especially, look at this, guys. I woke up to the sun. Now, this sunset today, because of all the chemicals, watch it. It's going to be blood red. Like the layer it will make when the sun sets on these mountains will be completely red. And I have some video of that. So hopefully I'm not breathing in. I know I am. And I know that's why I'm probably not getting better like I should. But yeah, it's pretty crazy. But it is snake season. So we did start, like I said, Dowdy, I don't know if you have snakes out there, but be careful, because all I heard was this week was so many stories of these snakes popping up in like everybody's neighborhoods. So it is mating season, it's snake season. So just be careful. I don't know what you get on the land out there, if you've seen any, but we don't normally, but she got bit, so I'm super cautious of it now, and always looking out for that. But yeah, it does look really stormy on the side, and I don't want to. I have a truck, which is nice, I get to. It's much safer than a car, but still, when the rain is coming down that hard and you can't see, you can't see 2 feet in front of you. You have to pull off. Everyone was pulling off to the side of the road. And, I don't like a 5-hour drive home, so it's not good. I have, other things to do when I get home, because I work tomorrow. So I get ready for work and I get, things ready. And then I also do all my research for our podcast recording on usually Mondays. So, so there's a lot of stuff that I have to do when I get back. And I have to be out at 2:30 in the morning, so I have to be in bed super early. And look at this guy, he's beat, he's tired. So I had this stream scheduled, and for some reason it wasn't showing up on my live, like when I went into my studio. And then when I went live, there was no sound to it. So there's been some glitches in YouTube. And I know yesterday when I had my live, and Wild Child, you were there, the sound was flickering off and on. And so I'm not sure if it's because of what's going on in the world. And, we're having issues with either the power grid or something with the internet or something. But it's been really glitchy lately. So, and I've heard others complain about it, but so I had to restart a live, which I hate doing, because you have all these people that are in that first live, and then you have to restart the second one, and just a mess. Who do you use for internet out there? So we have Starlink. I'll show you. Plus I did a Wi-Fi extender. So this is our Wi-Fi extender. There's a video on my channel about it and how we did it. And it's a really good information on how to, install it and what type of Wi-Fi extender to use so you can stream outdoors, because I like streaming outdoors. And then there's all our dishes. So we have the Starlink, of course, is the best. It's the best ever. And, we have all our stuff hooked up. I have Starlink too. Yeah, it's the best, no doubty, for what we're way out in the middle of nowhere, especially you. You're away from a lot of things. So I don't know how long I forget how long it takes you to get to the city. I can't remember what you told me, but for me, it's like an hour drive to get to any type of store. So, so yeah, out here you have to have, things like that. So, and the military is right behind me. So I know they have like heavy duty communication towers and things like that. So, I don't know if that affects us in any way, but, it does. Starlink is the best. And then doing this Wi-Fi extender that we did really helps. Like, I'm able to walk over to that abandoned house, and I did a video with that. This is a pretty cool thing. So there's a separate Wi-Fi for that. And then we have all kinds of stuff with cameras, and we have a lot of like technical cameras and infrared things like that out here. Just it's just because of where we live. When we moved here, it was not the safest. So but now it's pretty good. But yeah, with that extender, I am able to go over to this house over here, which like I said, did a video on, and it was pretty cool. It worked all the way over. I have 5 acres, so my land goes way out there. It goes out there to that, almost to that telephone pole, and then it goes out to this telephone pole on this side, and then it goes way out like to the front. And then most of it is on this side. Like we only have about 1 acre, like fenced in. So, the rest of it is most of it's on that side and then like behind. So, I'll be listening to what I'm about to be working. Okay. Love you, Wild Child. Thank you for coming in. You're always there. You're always on my streams. Thank you so much. And if you haven't checked out No Doubty, go to that channel. It's really good. We have a podcast together, and it's really funny and really good, and you'll learn a lot. And it's a good podcast. So you can go to her channel and check it out. We collab together, and she's a really good person. And she is also ex-military, so thank her for her service to our country. I always say thank you for your service. And really good person. I'm glad I hooked up with her. So met her through YouTube, which is good. You don't find a lot of good friends that you can connect with. There are some here and there, like Wild Child and No Doubty, and there's a few, but there's billions of people on YouTube, so it's there's a plethora of people. So anyway, have a good day, Wild Child, and don't work too hard. And give Bugaboo a kiss. And hope to see you. I'm gonna try to have my live on Thursday night. I'm trying. It just depends on how I feel. Like I work all day, and then I'm dying to have this live on Thursday night because it's about YouTube fundamentals and things like that. So I'm hoping to have that. And I had to postpone it a few, hey Mark, welcome in. How's it going? I had to postpone it a few times because, I was really, really sick, and I still, my speech is still kind of affected. So some days you would never know I have it. Like it's just a weird thing. So anyway, Mark, how's it going? Hope you're doing well. I saw you in a couple of chats the other day. Good to see you. These guys, it's really hot. It is definitely, it's about 100, 103. And he was around the fire, and the fire is going out now. So he's like, I'm going to chill. I'm doing better. I'm getting better, slowly getting better. I'm in my 5th month of this virus, and it should have almost been gone, but it hasn't. So, but let's say I just got a beat from something. I'm not sure what that was. Jasper, good morning. Welcome in. You just missed my update, my geoengineering. So I'm going to call it weather modification update. So we've got this going on today, and you can tell they were out here super early because when the sun rose, I could see all the chemicals. You can see it really heavy over the mountains, and they're dirty looking, wispy. They're all over the place. But what I'm nervous about is that because the wind is blowing, west to east, that I'm traveling. Let me go to this side. Sorry. I travel this way. So now look at the skies on this side. They're really stormy, and I feel like it's usually by 2 o'clock, 1, 2 o'clock, that weather picks up and a storm rushes in, and the rainfall is ridiculous. Lightning, thunder, and you can see how dark it is on that side. So I do have a map that I'll be using now. So I'll be doing some, updates with that map, but it does not look like it's going to be fun driving. And especially on this side here, it's really cloudy. And it's thick. It's thick, dirty cloud, so you could totally tell that. So I might hit the road earlier. But we do have pretty flowers growing. We have they're blooming really nicely. I love it. Our trees aren't getting there yet, but the flowers are. So we've been trying to hook up. I don't know if you guys can see the water systems that we have. Trying to give it a little bit more water and see what happens. You can see let's see if I can grab this down to, if it'll move. I don't know if it'll move. You guys can see that drip. So that's how we're doing our watering system. And it's all done through the well. See, like this tree is doing pretty good. That tree is doing really well, actually. So, yeah, Wolf and Snore, you always say that. Flowers love the chemicals. But these trees aren't doing too well. So, well, they're starting to, right? It's still early. It's still March. So they're just starting to, what was crazy to me is this cactus has been here since the dawn of time. And it has never done nothing. Never. And a few weeks ago, it started budding these gorgeous flowers, and I have pictures of it. And like I said, I have to do some editing because I have some really great shots of this cactus and some other plants, and I got to put something together. That's a nice rock. And it's it's been here forever and has done nothing. And now it's like budding and just amazing. I just can't believe it. It was really pretty. The flowers are gorgeous. So, and then I did do some like rock hunting. So polish those up, get those. I want to do some shots of that. Let's see, am I missing anything in the chat? Only 2 or 3 months till it gets really hot. Oh yeah. So April, it'll be 115 and it'll stay that way till September. It'll get to the highest, probably 119. Last year was the highest, it was 119. And it'll stay that way till 8 o'clock at night, and then it drops down to about 109. And then we wake up and it's 100 degrees. So it's brutal. It's really brutally hot. But we come out early in the morning when it's in the 90s with the dogs. I do some rock hunting and some gem hunting with them, and we walk around and just to get them out. And then and then we'll go in and wait till it's late at night again, till it drops back down to, a hummingbird. Oh. And then wait till it gets to, 100 again. I'm about 20 from Lake Pleasant, 29 minutes. Interesting. So what's the weather there? Is there mosquitoes there? Is there a lot of mosquitoes there? I hate mosquitoes. You want to play with the ball? Go get the ball. She knows it. She's a good soccer player. I want to get a agility training course for her. She's really good at it. Let's see. 20 minutes, 29 minutes. Phoenix more. I'm a Phoenix. Okay, yeah. Same kind of deserty atmosphere, I think, there too, right? Isn't it hotter there actually? um, but yeah, it's pretty brutal. That's why we're trying to get all these trees, up so we can have some protection. Because when we first got the place, we had nothing, and then there's a house down here that is covered. Beautiful. It's an Airbnb, but they are covered with trees, nice and shady. I don't know if you can see way down there. I wish I could zoom with this, but way down there. That's what we want. We want, if you can see the house, it's covered with trees, nice and shady. And that's kind of what we're trying to do. But these trees are really expensive. Had no idea the cost of, what the trees are. Our property is an agility course. No way. Oh, I want my Frenchies so bad. So I do a live show on Saturdays for Frenchies, and I try to find a lot of agility stuff, and I try to find some videos on how they train their little Frenchies to do agility. And yesterday I had some cool videos on there on how they do it. And I went on Amazon to price, the agility courses, and they're expensive. Desert, that house with those trees are acid. Oh, we don't want those trees. Oh, well, whatever the case is, we want trees. That was my point. In 1990, people were short saying I survived the 122-degree heat. Yes. Yeah, I believe it. I know one year in Death Valley, it was 129 degrees and it was 125 here. I think it was 2019 or 2018. Yes, but back to Woof and Snort. Yeah, the point I was making is we really want some sort of trees. So I know you did your research and, found these, and these will be, good desert trees that will last. So do you have dogs you trained for agility? They are very acidic pine trees that kills everything around it. Ugh. Yeah, well, that's not what I want. But anyway, I do love the agility. I love watching them because Frenchies don't usually have that type of body, right? Look at how cute. They have these short legs, these little chubby bodies, and it's hard for them to kind of move around and, do agility and stuff like that. So I love finding videos that have that, and it's so cute how they coax them and train them. And I wanted to get a course, to put out here, but, they're 6 years old now, so I don't know if that'll even, I think you got to start them when they're super young and, when they're babies. And I don't think this guy could handle an agility. She could do it. She's a feisty little thing, but he's pretty laid back, and his fun is running around the fire, which is almost out. So he's like, okay, I'm ready. Put something in there for me. Oh, it's still going a little bit. I'll throw one more log in there for him. The tourist town of Joshua Tree, they have a rock store there. And all those rocks I have are there. So it's pretty interesting. And then I went on eBay because I have some really good crystals that actually were given to me as a gift when we were building the house from one of the contractors. And I went on eBay to see what the cost was, and one of them was like $30. And I was like, wow, these are, worth something. So all my hard work of digging, maybe I can get enough together to, sell or something. I don't know. Although I love them, I don't think I would sell them. My house is loaded with, stones and rocks and all that stuff. But yeah, it's kind of weird that the military is dead. The town is dead. Like I said, I'm not sure if they deployed more troops out of this facility. I know they did a couple of weeks ago, but I'm not sure if they did any more. But I know when I go through town, all the barber shops are closed. You know, it's just deadly quiet and really weird. Usually see a lot of people just walking around town because there's a lot of gift stores and things like that. They still do have like a farmers market going on Saturdays and Sundays, but still not the amount of people that used to be there. So yeah, and then we were gonna do some practicing the other day, but the wind picked up so bad, like just in an instant. It was just crazy. It just all of a sudden it was just crazy. The wind just came in 2 seconds. So we came running out. We ended up putting all the sandbags on the hot tub and making sure that everything was strapped down, and even the trees itself, we have them tied, and this bench always falls down, so you have to do something about that. But the sky, the sun is definitely bright. Look at that down there. Like I'm going to go check that out when I get in, because I have a nice map that I'm going to be using, as I told you guys, to give some updates on what the air quality is going to be. And there's some gauges to follow and some data I got to mess around with. So I just learned this map and how to use it. So, but our weather station, our little windmill, can show you that it is the wind is picking up, because you can see the windmill going. It's starting to go. It wasn't there. And yeah, it wasn't doing anything a little while ago. So the wind is definitely picking up. And you can see that dark cloud over there. It's kind of not good. So unfortunately, I don't want to leave, but I'll be heading home, early. So, but these two have had their they woke up early. We both woke up really early this morning, and they've been running around the fire and having a good time. I've been sitting out here with my coffee and just enjoying. The scenery is just so peaceful, and it just lets you relax and no stress. And you sit here and just think about things that are happening and going on, and sometimes that makes you stressful, but it's just so peaceful out here, and I love it. But I do think we are going to have a storm today, according to what it looks like. And I don't see the line, I don't see them spraying right now, because there are no visible direct spray lines, but they definitely did, because you can see the result of the clouds. And it looks like it's raining in one spot way down there. So it looks like it did do something in that area. So maybe it'll stay on that side, hopefully. And this side here. You can tell it's doing something over there. So I just hope it just stays on this side and doesn't end up going. And it's so cloudy. Like the sky is cloudy. The air is cloudy. So, good morning, Rental Raccoon. Thank you for leaving that comment. Thank you. This is my, I want to call it geoengineering, but no one's really familiar with that term. So it's weather modification and what they're doing in the skies out here, because this is ground zero for that. And the geoengineering organization, is very familiar with this area. And it's if you guys ever get a chance to go check that site out, it's a good site. I've left him several emails and pictures in my channel, and I'm hoping he reaches out, because I have covered a lot of videos regarding this, because it's definitely affecting my health. I'm still not 100%, recovered. So, but I'm hoping that he definitely will reach out. I know he's huge. I mean, he's just, so when I went to the page to leave a comment, there was like, I was on page 9 of the comments. So there's just state after state is, they're all leaving these, comments. And I read through some of them, and it's bad, but it's not like this. Like, this is just, I think, the worst of it. So look at my little girl chilling out, chilling. I love it. Good morning, Amy. How are you? I haven't seen you in so long. I hope you're doing well. Welcome in. Hope you're having a good Sunday. It's really hot out here, 103. Not normally that temperature in March. So, and you can tell, the wind is gonna start picking up. So, it's definitely gonna storm. And that's what happens, right? When they spray that early in the morning, the storms hit. So this is the flow, like the normal, like natural flow of what happens when they spray in the morning. The storms usually hit around mid-afternoon. And then when the sun sets on this side, and I have video of it, you'll see that red, blood red sunset, and that will show you all those chemicals in the sky. Like, it's insane, the color. And it looks dangerous. I mean, just the radiation that hits those clouds, with those chemicals, it just looks dangerous. So, it's not a good thing. So I don't like to stay out too long. Unfortunately, when we first moved here, there was the most clear skies, the fluffiest clouds, just really gorgeous. The spray blows around for up to 3 weeks. Yes. Yeah. And then it blows from here into, other states. But then the other states are also doing it. They're also spraying. So it's just not good. And there are so many people that are sick. On this site, that's all I saw was sickness after sickness after sickness, respiratory sicknesses, all kinds of sicknesses. And I was just like, I don't know, is this their grand scheme of, dying off the population? I don't know. Guys, I am a conspiracy theorist in natural form. That's just who I am. I always doubt everything. I always think there's something up. I don't know if that's good or bad, but always thinking this can't be good, and there's got to be a reason for it. So, but yeah, I am definitely into researching the conspiracy and, researching what is real and what is not. And that's kind of what I'm doing with this whole weather modification, geoengineering. I'm trying to find out. And Dane Wigington, he has a great channel. He has a lot of good information. And then he runs the organization. So I'm using him for a lot of my research. Tucker Carlson actually had an interview with him, and he went to Wikipedia. Tucker Carlson went to Wikipedia for this geoengineering, and it had such a horrible description telling us that we're all crazy, that, we're just lunatics, and just, hey, DTR, welcome in. I'm doing okay. I'm doing, a little bit better. It depends on the day. Some days I'm feeling great. And, some of my videos I just put out, I was still really, really sick. But I wanted to get the videos out. So I did kind of, my speech was a little off, but I did still want to get the information out because it's really important, like the stuff that's going on right now. But welcome in. I hope you're doing well. I know you're traveling everywhere. I see you all over. So I hope you guys are good. Bigfoot was in here earlier, so I hope you guys are well, and I hope you're not suffering through. It looks cold where you are, actually. But it's about 103 here today, right now in the morning, and really hot. I'm like sweating out here. So, but thank you for stopping in, and I've been watching your travels, and I don't know, is Bigfoot with you the whole time, or does he join you, or you're by yourself? I see you just mostly by yourself a lot. So, but nice to hear you're feeling better. Yeah, yeah. If I get enough sleep, and if I didn't have to go to work every day, I think I would get better faster. But because I'm at work, I wake up at 2:30 in the morning. I don't get home till late. I get home around 3, and then I got to do recordings for. I have a new podcast that just came out, so with No Doubty. And so we record every Mondays and sometimes Tuesdays. And then I'm trying to do a live on Thursday night. And I had to push that out a couple of times because I wasn't feeling good. And then I have my Saturday lives for my Frenchie show. And then I have this show on Sunday. So it's a lot. If I didn't have to work during the day and I could get more rest, I think I would have healed a lot faster. But I am still in like the 5th month of this, and they say it could take up to a year. So hopefully, wow, 36. Oh God. Yeah, see, it's still cold where you guys are. That's insane. That's really cold. Yeah, no, thank you. I don't miss New England at all. I don't miss Boston, New York. I don't miss that. I don't miss the East Coast at all. I really love, I love it here. I love this. I love my land. I don't love California, but I do love my land. You're busy. Yes, I am. I am very. I just wish, I could do. I wish I could do it full time. I really love YouTube. I love doing content. I love, Huntress. Hello, good morning. How are you? I'm going to take you down because I want to show you my stones that I gather. And these are just some that I'm going to shine a little slideshow once I get to editing it of all my stones that I have. So I have some rose quartz, like beautiful rose quartz, and it's gorgeous. And so I shine them and they're pretty. And then I collect like a bunch on this side that these are ones I'm gonna eventually start doing something with. Most of them, marble and I love them. So that's what I do out here in the desert. And I love going off property and digging, and looks really nice there. Blue sky, sun, gorgeous place you have. Thank you so much. Oh my God, love your rock art. Thank you. Yes, so I started a project a while ago with these stones that when we bought the house, I thought this was a really cool Western type of thing to keep. It was a gazebo type of thing, and I really liked it. So I said, I'm going to take all my stones and start making, wouldn't this be pretty if it was all stones? But as I started just gluing those, the glue was $20 for those. So I could not afford to do the whole entire thing. But that was something I wanted to do with the stones that I have. So, but then I got into polishing and things like that. So, your typing sucks. I gotta get in the shade. It's really sunny. Can barely see. It's going out and doing the stones is like, it's like a peaceful, thing to me. It's like, Oh, I'm out in the free air, and out in the, nobody's around. No one can build around us. We have no neighbors. No one can, the only thing is the snake thing. So that's the only thing I worry about. But I do carry stuff to protect me. So that's so creative. Keep adding a little at a time. Yeah, yeah, that's what I want to do. I have some beautiful stones inside. Like I said, some really beautiful crystals. So I love doing that. It's really nice, and it's just when it gets to be 115 degrees out, that's when I'm like, okay, I got to go in. I'm dying out here. You can never have enough water, when you're out there with your buckets and your shovel and your snake repellent and your axe and all that stuff. Um, you could never, a gallon of water you're bringing with you. So the desert is gorgeous. Yeah, we have five acres. So we're in the middle of the Mojave, at kind of the beginning, I think, of the Mojave. And that is the 29 Palms military base that you're looking at behind those mountains. So let's see. We are lucky to have rocks. Many people only have sand. Yeah. Yeah, so Huntress, that's the base there, and it goes all the way down. It's huge. It's a huge race. And then at the very end of this, at the very end, way, way down, I'm talking way down, those mountains way down there, is a salt mine. So, you could tell it's raining down there. So, yeah, it's a salt mine, and it looks like it's raining on that side too. And then this side over here is all the gold mines. So we've gone out to those gold mines, which are really cool to go to. Yeah, I love it here. It's beautiful. And like I said, we're the last house on the road. No neighbors, no one can build. We're waiting for that property next to us to come up for sale. It's another 5 acres on this side here that we would love to buy, but it's been abandoned for such a long time. So do you find much crystal, I can't see that word, crystal, no, I have one piece. So I have one piece, and someone gave it to me, and I was like, are you sure you want to give this to me? And it was one of the contractors that were at the time, 5 years ago or 6 years ago, that were building the house. And he knew I loved crystals and stones, and he actually brought me this piece. And I felt so guilty for taking it. And I looked it up on eBay, and it was worth like, $30. And but he says, no, I want you to have it. So I do have one. Yeah, I do have one. But I do go looking, and digging. And if you go to the right areas, you can find them. So, and then I go ahead and, do all the cleaning and shining and all that stuff to them. So I have a lot in my house, and I am going to do just a photo slideshow of all the stones I have in my house, because they're gorgeous. They're really, really beautiful. Around mines, lots of copper deposits and pyrite crystals. Yes, and that's where I found some of them. So, yes, if anybody doesn't know Rock Huntress, check out her channel. It's really cool. I met her in I think it was Devil Dog's chat or one of those chats. And I really liked her channel, and we're into I think I met someone else last night too that was into the rocks, and I joined her channel, and I liked her channel too. It was really cool. But go and check out her channel, and I think you'll really enjoy it. Anybody who likes the outdoors and anything like that will enjoy that channel. So it's really good. But anyway, it's getting really hot out here, guys. So I am probably going to end this live today. I apologize for having to restart. I've had some glitches in YouTube, and I don't know what happened. So I had to restart this live, but enjoy the day. Stay inside. If your sky looks like this, do not go outside. I will be doing an update later on this afternoon on what the air quality is, and I'm so glad I have you, girl. Oh, thank you. I feel the same way. It's so great when you meet, people of like-minded, things that you like, and you can just relate, and it's just great. YouTube has been great for me for that. So, much love back to you guys, and everyone have a great rest of the Sunday. Again, if your skies are looking dirty and wispy and you see those lines in the sky, do not stay out too long. So take care, everyone, and I will see you guys all next Sunday. Welcome in. Good morning. Wild Child, hello. Wolf and Snort, good morning. Decided to start a little bit early today. I'm going to do a little bit something different. I'm noticing today the skies, they definitely are seeding or geoengineering, because you can totally tell today that these skies are definitely loaded with those chemicals. So they have done a crazy job with the seeding and the geoengineering. So we can totally see it. It's really heavy today, so I am probably not going to stay out too long. Look at that. So very heavy today. A lot of chemicals in the air. Not good for you. Aluminum, silver iodide, barium. Really bad. So I just wanted to show everyone how heavy it is out here, because this is pretty much ground zero for that. As you have noticed in a lot of my videos that I've been done. Welcome to the chat, everyone. Jaden, good morning. Thank you for stopping in. This is my land. This is where I live in the desert, Mojave. I'm right outside the military base, the 29 Palms military base, which is eerily quiet, guys. It is eerily quiet. There's nobody. Everybody's been deployed, I think. That's what the news is around town. So when I went downtown, everyone in the stores are like, yeah, the military there's no one on base. So all the families are just left there, the wives and the kids. So it's really eerie. It's because it's usually they have a lot of practices going on. But with what's going on right now, everybody's has been deployed, which is really unfortunate. But today they did a job in the sky, and they're still going. They're still going at it. They're still going at it. So I actually reached out to the geoengineering organization. They have a website, and they sent them some information about what's going on over here, because it's really bad. And I got really, really sick back in November, and there's a lot of people right now that are very sick. And it's, what happens here ends up, over in the middle of the United States, and it's not good. It's, going everywhere. So, not a good thing. But on another note, I have some beautiful flowers growing. So we're starting to get the season, the spring is coming, and we have all these gorgeous white bushes, and now they're starting to bloom. So eventually all these trees will be these white, gorgeous flowers and I love them. And it's so pretty driving up to the house to see, because they're all full and they'll all look like this. And they're just beautiful. And we have all of them. Like, it's just a really pretty, I have beautiful pictures of them. Gorgeous, gorgeous. So all of them are starting to bloom right now. And they go all around the house, which is really pretty. Welcome in, Wild Child. How are you, hon? I think you're working today, right? Jaden, I hope you made out well with your calendar. If not, you can email me. Yeah, so we have a really eerily quiet town right now. It's a little crazy. But look at how pretty these flowers are. They're gorgeous. I'm gonna go over to this side. I was working yesterday, but I'm off today. Oh, good for you. Good for you. Good for you. Yeah, let's check out. I want to see, because these weren't budded last night. None of these were. So they came out this morning. Oh, look how pretty. The whole place is gonna look like that. I love it. It's really pretty. It's so nice. Gorgeous, gorgeous. Oh, these are getting big. These ones are getting really big. Some of them will get real huge and just, oh, they're so pretty. They don't really have a smell to them, but they are beautiful. They're just really pretty. So it is a hot, almost 80 degrees right now. So it's extremely warm. And it's going to be, I think it was like 103 yesterday. There's my little girl. There she is. How you doing, love? We went out here for a little while with the fire. Look at that. Look at the sky. Like, that is insane. That is insane. That's crazy. So, yeah. Yeah, we've been out here letting him play around the fire and getting him going because he loves it. He loves to play, and he's hiding in the shade over there, which is so cute. If I haven't seen you. Yeah, he's pooped. He's been running around the fire for a good hour or so. But yeah, we got really, I mean, it's nice to have the quiet, not the bombing and stuff like that, but it's kind of eerie, to know that there's no one on the base, and just kind of strange. No one's in town. A lot of those guys, own hair cutting, they cut hair, and they have businesses in town, and they all do, their buzz cuts there, and all those places are closed, and it's, yeah, just a little eerie right now over here. So 2,500 troops out of 12,000 deployed. Okay, the rest are spending time with their families until they're deployed. Okay, yeah, it's gonna get, I don't know what's gonna happen. It's kind of scary. It's really kind of scary, but it's still, I'm out here enjoying the warm weather and, spending as much time as I can with my family, my dogs. And I wanted to kind of give a little report on what's going on in the skies, because I have been, like I said, in touch with the geoengineering organization to let them know, and showing them pictures of this. And Dane Wigington, I think his name is, from California. He is the one that is the either president or CEO. And so I've been reaching out to him. Hopefully I hear something, because this is definitely, they gave a reason too for why this is ground zero, and it's because there's no fly zone over here because of the military. Like you can't fly low, and there's not a lot of people. It's not a no fly zone, but there's not a lot of air flight here. And there's not, the population in town is like 650 people, I think. So that's why a lot of this stuff is being done out here. Good morning, Des. Good morning. How are you, honey? I hope you had a good night last night. I kind of logged off a little early last night. I was so tired. I was just beat. I did a live show on Saturday mornings, and I do a lot to prepare for that. And then we did barbecue yesterday, and we did a bunch of things, and just some gardening stuff. So I was like, I'm so tired. I gotta go to bed. But I'm glad to see you. Thank you for stopping in. I was just saying that a lot of the troops have been deployed right now, so it's kind of weird. I went to town, and a lot of the barber shops are not open, and it's really kind of weird. And then I'm checking out all this geoengineering, this spraying that's going on right now. That's really making me crazy because I can see the chemicals. So when I go in my house, I can see the dust, and the chemicals are silver iodide, aluminum. I think it's barium, and it's poisonous. And I got really, really, really sick. A few months ago, and still recovering from November. So and then, this doesn't stay here. What's in the desert does not stay here. This wind blows into the middle of the state, into the United States. So, blows from west to east. So it's going to hit other states, and it's poisonous. It's really, really poisonous to breathe in. So North American Western Modification Organization in Austin, Texas, they are refusing to speak to the public. Well, I'll be putting out a video, and Dang Wigington said the same thing, that no one is, the government refuses to talk about it. So, and I have that he did an interview with Tucker Carlson, and I have that interview, so I'll be putting that out this week. Very interesting information, and why there's a reason why they're not talking about it, and it'll be in that video. So, but Des, yeah, it's really eerily quiet here. Like, it's weird to go to town and see the barbershops closed and not a lot of people around. And, we still have some tourists here because it is, if you go to Joshua Tree, it's touristy. There's a lot of tourists still coming in, but it's still where the residents, the military residents of 29 Palms is, not present. So it's kind of weird to see. So, but still beautiful. It's still it's just, I wish that he would stop doing this, because I'm afraid to go outside. And then this is all growing. We've never had grass grow in the desert, and we've got all this growing. And, my dogs come out and they eat this stuff, and I just worry that it's poisonous, and I worry about them. So I just wish they would stop, because guys, look at this. I mean, it's just really bad. So I don't stay out too long. When we first moved here, the sky was so clear. It was just so clear blue, fluffy, beautiful, normal clouds, not these wispy, chemical-looking, cloudy, gray, clouds. It wasn't like that. It was these beautiful, fluffy, and then the storms that we get that from this type of, weather modification are insane. And I have shown some of the damage it's done to our property when these storms hit. I mean, they hit so hard that they cause like these massive holes in our property. So it's really scary. It's not good. The thumbnail is what our skies used to look like. Yes, that thumbnail we took that when we kind of first bought the house. So that was a thumbnail that was a picture. That day was so beautiful. The sky was gorgeous that day. But when these storms come in, look at what they do. So they come in viciously, and you guys have seen some of the videos of my, if you go to my shorts playlist, you'll see some of these storms that we have videoed, standing out here, almost like taking our lives into our own hands just to get the film of it. But they do a lot of damage. But then they come, they flood everything. They last about, a half hour, and then they come and go. So, it's not a long-lasting storm. They're in and out, but they're vicious, vicious storms. The winds can be 50, 60 miles an hour. Very, very vicious storms that can come in and out. So I don't like what's happening out here. It, never used to be this way years ago. And oh, yes, that's the other thing. Thank you, Woof and Snort. Netflix has a documentary coming out next year on geoengineering. The government caused the damage the last couple of years on the East Coast. Yeah, so that flood in Texas, that was caused, they're saying, by weather modification. A lot of the bad weather right now that's going on, they're saying is caused by this weather modification. So I'm really, really getting interested in it, because this is the ground zero for it, and I see it. It's 24/7 here. That's the scary thing, is that it's a 24/7 thing. Every morning I wake up, and guys, you should see some of the sunsets. I think I have some shorts with the sunsets, and the blazing red from the chemicals, from the silver iodide, the barium, the all those aluminum, all those chemicals that are in the sky. When that sun sets, it hits this radiation, and this radiation makes this red color in the sky, and it's insane. It's just insane. Good morning, Matico Dillard. It makes me so sad to see chemicals. Yes, Paul, good morning. Yes, so it's really bad today. They're at it really, really, really bad. I did contact the geoengineering organization. I have a video coming out with Dane Wigington, the CEO. He did an interview with Tucker Carlson, and I reached out to him because this is, like I said, ground zero for this, and they're at it constantly, and it's an everyday thing, and it's just an everyday thing. And the chemicals are poisonous. They're severely poisonous. The silver iodide, the aluminum. And like I said, some of the sunsets, when the sun sets on this side, the radiation that hits those chemicals makes this red color that is just, check out some of my shorts I have. You'll see what it does. And so it's unnatural. It's just insane what they're doing with the weather modification. I'm in the middle of Tennessee, and they don't stop. Okay, yes, it's not good. And what happens here doesn't stay here. This blows into the middle of the United States. This all just blows into everywhere else. So it's not good. So on top of the spraying that you guys are getting, you're also getting what we're getting. So it's not good. What are the chemicals intended to affect? So they are, I have a list of them. There's a lot of them. I had them on a list yesterday when I was covering my video. So a lot of it's respiratory, everything. It's all respiratory. Anything to do with, your lungs and breathing. And then there's a blood-brain barrier that they call. So it actually penetrates into the bloodstream. And once that happens, it's deadly. Like it can be, it's so toxic. And then there's another level to it, and it's neurotoxicity. And once that happens, it affects your nerves, and it's really deadly. It's very dangerous, not good. And there's a reason why they're doing it, and it's going to be in the video. And I was surprised to hear this guy, Dane Wigington, and I went to his channel, talk about it and why they're doing it. They started in Vietnam, with Operation Popeye, but now they use it in the USA, and that is true. He did say, and there's other countries right now that have been complaining about it for 40 years. And it's in the video that I'm going to be putting out, all these countries that have been complaining about what's going on, because it's caused droughts in these countries, and these countries don't have water to begin with, some of these countries. So it's dangerous and really, really bad, extremely bad. And like I said, just to see, it's so unnatural looking. It's just really unnatural looking. And then I wake up this morning and heard a meteor. Did anybody hear about the meteor that hit Ohio? 7 tons. A 7-ton meteor hit Ohio a couple days ago. Did anybody hear about that? And took out a neighborhood, shook the surrounding states. We just heard about it this morning. You did hear about it and saw the small video. Yeah. So no one's talking about that. It's just insane. I couldn't believe what I was seeing. I woke up to that today, and I was like, oh my God, I can't believe no one's talking about, like, NASA didn't see that coming. No one saw that coming. I don't know what's going on. I just don't know what's going on. The state of the world right now is really scary. Everything's being hidden, and, no one's talking about anything. And nope, did not hear about that. But then I do not have cable TV or any TV. Yeah, Des, I don't either. We don't have TV. All we have is our YouTube. So that's all we have. We have YouTube, and that's it. We don't pay for any other. I refuse to pay for any other streaming service. They're out of their minds. So, Matt, it was crazy to see. And I couldn't believe that no one was warned about it. Like, did they not see that coming? A 7-ton meteor hitting Ohio, taking out a neighborhood and shaking the states around it. I mean, I don't understand what's going on. And it's very scary. The world is really unstable right now. Everything is unstable, and they are at it. I just wish it would stop. Because like I said, I have 2 little ones, and she loves to, I don't know why, but she loves to eat the grass. And I'm not going to play right now, okay? We've played so much already. We already played, so we're going to wait for a little bit. It's really hot out right now. Yeah, it's getting to be very hot right now. So, hi, James. People are just starting to... Oh, I missed that one. Hey, YouTube police, Gary. How you doing? Good morning. Just talking about all the things that are going on right now with this geoengineering they're doing out here in the desert. It's really bad today. Really, really bad. Normally I shouldn't say, I think every morning has been, bad. So they do it 24/7 out here. And then we were talking about the meteor that hit Ohio a couple of days ago that no one knew about. So, but it's getting really hot. The temperature, I think, was 108 yesterday. It was like, it's March. We don't get that type of temperature until, April, May. So, and it's been like that. Sweet doggies. My cat loves to eat. I love my dogs. They're everything to me. They're just so beautiful, and they're so cute. And they're both tired. They've been out here for a little while, and it's getting hot, and the fire's dying down. We had a fire this morning, so, but thank you for stopping in. Thanks for the show. Oh, yeah. Thank you for showing. Let's see. They spray high altitude over the Pacific. The limits are the planes flying through it. Oh, mixing it. Yes. Yeah. Right. Exactly. Yeah, I gotta take these off. I can't see anything. But yeah, so we don't have the beautiful, natural, wispy, fluffy. We get this wispy, ugly, dirty looking cloud. And the chemicals I can see when I go in my house, like the dust, like I could see the dust in the air, and it's really, really bad. So we saw a Frenchie yesterday, and I thought about y'all. Yeah, I had my Frenchie live yesterday in the morning, and actually Simon popped in for a little bit. Wild Child popped in for a little bit, and it was fun. I love doing those videos because I find some really funny, cute Frenchie videos to share with everyone, and it was I love doing that show. That live I have at 11:30 on Saturdays is a fun show for me because I get to I talk about some news that happens that's going on with the Frenchies. There's a lot of news stories because these Frenchies are really hot and people are stealing them and just all kinds of stuff. So there he is, Simon. Good morning. Yeah, so Simon did stop in yesterday, but I usually start the show off with a couple of news stories about Frenchies and what's happening to them. And, most of them are, stolen Frenchies and being ransomed. And then I do a Frenchie of the week. I go through YouTube and I find a channel that I really like, and I feature a Frenchie, and then I show some really cute Frenchie videos that I like, and then I end the show with a couple of videos of my two Frenchies. But so I really enjoy that show. And then it's a cute, fun show. I usually go about 40 minutes for the show, but I'm still recovering, so I did like a half hour. I've been cutting them down to a half hour lately. So I usually show a little bit more news story and tell a little bit more of the news. But it's a good show, and I love to do it. And I love to show Frenchies. They're awesome. But look at my flowers. They're so beautiful. They're gonna start blooming, all of them, all the way down. And it's so pretty when you drive up to the property that these are all like just filled all the way. And I'm surprised that the chemicals aren't. I don't know. I don't know how it affects. I'm doing so much research right now on what's going on in the skies and how it affects and why we're getting all this grass. I mean, this is the driest, hottest place in the world, and we're loaded with grass. It's all burning up now because of the sun, but it was green grass. And, we never had a blade of grass ever in the whole time that I've owned this. Plants love the chemicals. Don't eat them. Right. Well, that's why I'm saying I don't like it when the dogs are out here and she's munching on the grass. I don't like it. I hurry up and get her away from it because I know it's not good. It can't be. It just can't be. So, but it looks like it's going to cause a really bad storm, and I hope not, because I got to drive back to the city today. And a couple of weekends ago, I was driving home, and the storm was so bad. Everybody was pulling over. You couldn't see. It was coming down so fast, and it was flooding the streets. The 62, I don't know if anybody's familiar with this area, but the Route 62 is like flooded, and everybody had to pull over. Lightning and just really bad. 5 hours it took me to get home. So I'm not, when this stuff happens, I get nervous about driving back because it's scary. It's, I have a truck and everything, which is great, but it's still, it's still scary to drive. It's stressful. It's a long ride home. Not a lot of it is highway either. I mean, just I don't know, maybe, most of it is, I guess. Or the sun sets at night, you can tell how much they sprayed because that radiation, when it hits those chemicals and it makes that blood red, color in the sky, is just, that tells me like, uh-oh, we got hit hard today. And I think we're going to have a sunset like that today. So, but we'll see. We'll see what happens. They're ugly, gray, wispy clouds. And if you guys look at the thumbnail for today, those are the clouds we used to have when we first bought the house. They were beautiful, fluffy, gorgeous. The skies were so clear and crystal clear, and the nights were just beautiful, just breathtaking. We have another camera that we use to get some close-up shots, to zoom in. We have this couple of special lenses that we use to get some close-ups of the moon. And we can't, it's just, I don't know. I just hope things change. The government admits it, but they're not giving details on what, how, when, and where. Yeah, well, we'll see how, I'm still going to do all my research. You guys know I do. Look at her go. Look at her go. She loves her ball. And he can't breathe. He's going to have a heart attack. He's like, poor guy. He's been running around that fire. There's a ring around the fire, if you guys haven't noticed. Don't be mean to her. That's hers. Because he's been out here for such a long time in the sun. And the fire is almost out, I think. Let's go see. But it has been 108 degrees, and yeah, it's almost out. A lot of research on them. We wanted some shade, so that's why we did all these trees. Eventually we want, there's a couple of houses on this side that are covered. There's one way down there that are covered, has beautiful shade around their property. So we wanted to get that going and have some shade around the property, because when we first got this place, there was not a tree in sight. So none of this was here. And so we're trying to build it up, and hopefully in a few years we'll have the shade we need. So we're hoping for it. It's taking a while. Of course it's going to. But yeah, it's definitely a very cloudy day. But last night's live was fun. I just had to cut out because I was exhausted. I did my live during the day, and then we had a little barbecue in the afternoon. It was really hot though, with 108. Doing a barbecue out in the blazing sun, and we did steaks and chicken, and it was good. So, and then we did some watering, some new watering. So this tree over here is growing really well. It's doing awesome. It's looking beautiful. You're doing a great job. Thank you. Yeah, it's, and then this cactus we've had, and we've never had it. It's never bloomed ever in the 5-6 years we've had this house. And look at it. I can't even, I'm just blown away. I just didn't even know it could bloom. So things are changing out here, like changing really crazy, like just blowing my mind. Some of the things I'm seeing, and that cactus, I thought it was dead. I really just thought it was just, because it never changed. It never grew. It never did anything. It just was there. So we left it, and now it's blooming, and it's really pretty. But all this other stuff here, it's kind of weeds looking. All these yellow flowers are kind of weedy, and I want to clean it up because I think the snakes will get in here at some point, and I can't have that happen because my little girl already got bit, and you guys know that story. So we're gonna clean all this up before the snakes get in there, and because it's gonna be snake season soon, starting April. April is when they'll be out. So yeah, so I don't want these guys, getting bit. Either one of them. It was a $6,000 bill, so not good. But anyway, so that's it. That's the military base is very eerily quiet. Nothing much really going on except all this stuff in the sky. And yeah, just very quiet here. I mean, I'm glad we're not waking up with, the bombs at 6 a.m., which is good, but still, it's really eerily quiet. I don't know, especially what's going on with everything in the world right now. It's kind of scary, but so I'm gonna say goodbye to everyone, and I hope everyone enjoys the rest of the day today. It's really hot here today. I don't know how it is where you guys are, if it's still cold weather. I know some of you guys are on the East Coast, I think. But everyone have a great day. Thank you for joining in, and I will see you guys hopefully next week. I will have a video coming out this week about this geoengineering. Hopefully Dane will contact me. I don't know. He has so many comments on his page. I don't know. We'll see what happens. But thanks again for joining, and we'll see you all next time. All right, we got some military. Hello. Got some military aircraft going on over there. They're flying on the other side. I don't know if you guys can see that. Good morning, Colleen. Good morning. We have some military aircraft going on this side. I love catching this stuff. They'll be heading over here. I don't know if you guys can see it, but they're up there. I don't know if that's military or not, but sure looks it. You can usually go. Thank you. It's beautiful. It's gorgeous today. It's 46 degrees. Gorgeous morning, clear skies. Yeah, it looks like two military helicopters. I don't know if you guys can see it from here, but gorgeous skies, beautiful. So yeah, the blue skies. Nice weather. Yeah, you can kind of see them. Yeah, so they're doing their thing today. It is gorgeous today, though. Mountains are beautiful. Everything is just sandwich monster, nasty style, M.A. Nasty style. Is that a good thing or a bad thing? Well, welcome in. We're in the Mojave Desert in California, and just out 46 degrees. I usually do this every Sunday. Have my coffee with my two little Frenchies. Hi, Mikes. How's it going? Welcome in. Just enjoying some coffee and campfire with my dogs. We just had a couple of military helicopters fly over, but I think they'll pass this way eventually. We had 6 of them yesterday, so it was pretty cool. Yeah, good. I'm glad you're doing good. What's the temperature? Is it freezing? Where you guys are? Still snowing? And Colleen, what about you? You guys, yeah, snow? There's a mountain way in the back over there, and I have a picture of it I took yesterday. And it's a good ski mountain. It's San Jacinto ski mountain. Beautiful. Just gorgeous. Hi. 8 degrees, no snow. Okay, well that's that's still freezing, but yeah, it's about 46 right now. It's really cold. I mean, it's not as cold as you guys, but it's raining in Oregon. Oh yeah, it was raining here a couple of days ago. Really bad. Like the storms were awful. They were so bad, like really just bad storms. Rain nonstop, ice, like it was cold, so hey TDK, welcome in. 64 here in Arizona, nice. Yeah, we'll get up to that, I think, today. It's gotten to like the 70s, around 69, 70. It's it's gotten good. So, but yeah, out here in my regular Sunday morning coffee and apocalypse imminent. Hello, love that name. I have an AI channel and it's called Desert Living 2.0, but I want to name it something else. And that is like a perfect name. Hey, Double Dog, welcome in. How's it going? Just telling everyone it's around 64 degrees. We just had a military helicopter practice go by a few minutes ago. They'll be coming back around. They did it yesterday too. So, but beautiful. Hey, Willies, good morning. Welcome. Just got done getting my shots and fixing me something to eat. There you go. I heard you talking on Gary, so I know you just woke up. But yeah, it's pretty nice. I have my ski hat on, if you can see it here. I got had gloves on, but I don't need them anymore. So yeah, so anyway, it's been really, really cold at night, but nice in the morning. So we're out here chilling. Yeah, I'm not really a morning person. I know. I heard you didn't go to bed till 5. I think it was 5:30 you said. So, but I have to do these. Well, I started doing these in the morning because I had to travel, 3 hours back to the city. So I just kept this schedule. But now that I'm here working from home, I don't really have to do that. But I just want to say good morning. He doesn't usually work unless you say good morning. Good morning. Maybe the batteries are dying. He's hi. And this guy. Hello. Hello. I always have my friends out here, and we got to do a couple of rounds. So yeah, it's been really nice, quiet in the military area. So I have that cactus. I saw you show it last night on the live. I thought it was so funny. Oh, they're talking now. Yeah, I had to get it. Once I saw that, it was like I had to get that too. So on these guys, he's been out for a little while, so he's probably like pooped out. I don't know where she went. And I get nervous around her because she gets in trouble with the snakes. So I don't know where she went, but I shall be looking for her. I actually have, let's see if I can point down to it. Um, my I have my snake boots on. um, yeah, just in case I go looking off the property. I know there's probably no snakes out in this weather, but I decided to put them on just in case. So, Winston, good morning. How's it going? Happy Sunday. Happy Sunday, everyone. Beautiful day. Look at the skies. Nothing, not a cloud. Nothing. Nothing, not one cloud. Tiny bit of cloud over there, but really, really, really gorgeous. Gorgeous, gorgeous. Gorgeous day. The sun blaring, so it'll be a nice day. I'm gonna throw some more fire in here for him, but I gotta find her because she will get in trouble. She might have gone in the house, I think, maybe. I don't even know if you guys would be able to see it, but it's San Jacinto Mountain, and I think it got 9 feet of snow the other day. So we had some really bad weather 3 days ago, and let me see if I can walk over there. I don't know if you guys will be able to see it from here, but that 3 days of rain that we got, they got 9 feet of snow on the mountain. So, but I have my ski hat on, my ski boots on, and let's see if we can try to get a shot of it. I wish I could zoom with this thing. That's what YouTube needs to add, a zoom option. Maybe you could see it way in the back. That's a huge mountain way in the back there. I don't know if you can see it, but it is loaded with snow. So it's a huge ski area and great for snowboarding. I used to do a lot of snowboarding and used to love it. It was awesome. That was the only thing I missed about New England was snowboarding. Used to go every weekend almost. And on Tuesdays and Thursday nights, there was this one mountain that would let you buy one, get one free. So you could ski all night. And it was fun snowboarding at night. It was great under the lights. It's different. It's different, like snowboarding under the lights on a ski mountain. It's really, really cool. So that was a good thing. And there she is. Before cloud seeding, we had blue sky near 365. That's what I'm saying. Today, there's nothing in the sky. It's gorgeous. So tonight, I have a feeling like I want to get my other camera. We have another camera that has special lenses that we use to take really good close-ups of the moon and different things. So we just use these, really nice lenses. And I have shorts on my shorts playlist of those photos of those. You could see the craters on the moon. So, but look how gorgeous, guys. Look how beautiful. Just gorgeous. It's just really, really beautiful. Yeah, it is beautiful, Winston. It's gorgeous out here. It is just gorgeous out here. But I'm sure where you're at, and I think it's Maryland, right? Where you have your tiki bar. I'm sure it's gorgeous there in the summer. And it's brutal here in the summer. Like, it's brutal. You can't, you're out for a couple of hours and then Um, and then you're, in the house pretty much for a while until the sun goes down around 8 o'clock, and it's still like 110. So, uh, but I would love to see the sky at night. Yeah, that's the thing. Um, the skies at night are beautiful, and that's where a lot of tourists come here to Joshua Tree and to 29 Palms. And that's where a lot of those houses over there on that side, they're all Airbnb. And so there's a season for that for people that come out in the fall, and days ago it was really bad. So, but we just checked out our watering system. Like, we have this going everywhere, and we just did a double check on that to make sure it's hitting all our plants, and it looks pretty good. But yeah, it's just a beautiful, gorgeous day. Oh, we have our two friends here that I'm probably gonna shut off. Sivi will cover this tonight, probably. I'm in love with my cactus and my banana. So these are my two buddies that I just love. But yeah, it's been really gorgeous, and I have a bunch of editing I need to do, and there's a couple of videos I want to record today. So besides this live, I will be indoors and doing a lot of editing and all that stuff. So I fooling around with Evie Muck still, and all that stuff. So it's just still learning. It's still learning. The banana looks mean. Doesn't it look mean? It does. It has like a grumpy. That's why I love him. I love it. That's why I love him. I just love the look. He's like, don't even think about messing with me, because I got something that will mess you up. That's how I think of it. So we had her banana at the tiki bar last night. Yes, I know. I was watching. I was in the background watching. I wasn't in the chat. I think I was in the chat for a little bit, but I was like editing and stuff like that. So and they want me to play stick with them. Okay, I'll throw you the stick. Okay, go get the stick. Yeah, I actually wore, like, I was gonna go off the property and wore my boots today, because I don't know if there's like any snakes out. I don't think so with the temperature the way it is, but what do the dogs do if they play the cactus? Oh God, they start barking and freaking out. They want to tear it apart. I have to. So these two, the cactus and the banana, are up on a high shelf, a really high shelf, so that they can't attack it, because Gracie attacks it too. They will not stop. So I can't really, the only time I really play the banana is when CV's on. But I can't have it on. They go crazy. We all know respiratory heart attack if he doesn't stop, because he's been running around. He has been running around the fire for about an hour. So yeah, it's he's pretty tuckered out. I can't play with you right now. I've already played with you. I've already played with you a bunch of times. I've already come out here. You actually got a chance to do some fun practicing. Found a bunch of shells all around, so I pick them all up and save them. But Yeah, so it's been really nice and quiet, and it's I haven't seen any coyotes. I usually I hear them, like I'll hear the coyotes, and lately I haven't heard them. Maybe they're, I don't know. Do coyotes hibernate for the winter? I'm not sure, but a couple nights ago I did hear. Things are changing, and yeah, quiet. I love the quiet. Very quiet. Quiet, quiet. We did get in our weather station in, so that went in last weekend or the weekend before. So that is good. And yeah, other than that, nothing really much is going on. So trying to get back onto YouTube, almost there, you know, getting ready to record some interesting stats that we found on YouTube that I'm dying to share with everyone. And just my regular, 3 lives a week, my Saturday, Sunday, and Wednesday nights. And the Wednesday nights are going to be for content creators, and it's all about YouTube and experiences that we're all having and what we're going through and what's happening with YouTube. And so Wednesday nights are going to be a really good conversation live to have. So good topics will happen, and we can all share and hopefully grow from those experiences from that. So the quiet does take time to get used to until you adjust. The silence is loud. Wow, that's a quote. I'm keeping that. uh, the quiet does take time to get used to until you adjust. The silence is loud. You should be a writer, Wolfenstein. That's a good quote, actually. I like it. Hello, little one. Hello. Hello. Oh, the fire's going out shortly. I love silence. Yeah, I do too. I do too. That's why I'm here. That's why I'm here. I'm dreading the day that I have to go back to the city and go back into the office. And, you know, uh, it's nice that I get to work from home for the next, just another couple more weeks, and that's it. And then they don't have to go back into the office. The doctor is like, yeah, your healing, is pretty much almost over, and you'll be having to go back into the office. So, and I'm really involved in a lot of day-to-day production in what I do. So that's gonna be not gonna be happy about that, but I love my job. It's a great, great job. The industry is great right now. In what I do now, so I am lucky for that. But it has been nice not having to travel 3 hours to get here, and to stay with my dogs because I'm lonely during the week. It's, I'm by myself and not in a really good place. My apartment building is not in the best part of town and all that stuff. So I was an artillery surveyor in the army, and I love navigating the stars. I know it would be awesome out there. We have 5 acres, and I was saying, you know what? We should like have a campsite out here on a couple of acres. Like just make like a campsite and just, have like during the season, have just people come and, because we have a lot of land. This is only what we have fenced in is only like an acre, maybe not even. So it is gorgeous. It's just absolutely beautiful out here. And if you have a telescope, and we did have one, it's just amazing what you can see. I've seen shooting stars that actually are blazing when they come down. Like they're shooting stars and they're fire. Like it's been really ridiculous what I see out here in the galaxies. And you dug that hole in the desert. Yes, we did. Why did he do that? dig Dug out there. So it was flat land earlier, and there was an outhouse where you see the black target practice thing there on flat land. We had an outhouse there, and so I would come. Now this is back in the day when we bought the house in 2019, and there was a lot of traffic here because there was a lot of illegal drug action out here. Back in 2019, all these houses over here, like everything, there's a lot of illegal drug activity going on. So I would go from the hot tub, which is right there, and I would, lay out right here. And there's a road right over there by the telephone pole, and I just had no privacy. There was just no privacy. I just didn't have, I was in my bathing suit lying out in the sun so we had someone come in and dig the hole, and this way they can't see me from the road laying out in the sun. And I don't know, I just like it. I like it. Like I said, it just gives a little bit more privacy to us. And as they were doing this, they also built us a new road, because that was our entrance to come into the house, was on that side. But we had a lot of soft sand and we kept getting stuck. So as they were digging this hole, we had them dig us a new entrance to the house, a new road, which we own the land. So now we enter the house on this side of the, right there. Didn't see the road. And so they dug us this road so that we can now get in this way. And guys, none of the roads are maintained out here. I think I have a video of me driving a couple roads down, and that road was maintained really good. The roads that we live on are not maintained at all. They're a mess. So the reason is a windbreak squaring the property. It was also beneficial if we wanted to add a solid fence. Yeah, we did have wind issues too. So, but for me, my reason is because I had no privacy. all these places here that are torn down now were illegal drug houses, and the feds came in and took care of that a few years ago, which I was really happy about. So now this is our entrance to our house. And so now we come in this way, and I don't know if you can see it, but that mountain is crazy. I want to go snowboarding. I wish I could. Too old for that now, but so now this is our new entrance. They built us a road, coming in this side, coming through here. And yeah, so when they did that, we had them do the hole there. And it was a good thing, because I have a tow on my truck, and we kept having to tow our cars out of the ditches. And we were having deliveries come here when we first built the house, so how much did that cost to dig the big dugout, if you don't mind me asking? A lot. It was between, I believe, 15 and 20,000, I believe, including the road. So it was a lot. Ironically, a solid fence do well out here. The wind is too strong. Yeah, it was expensive. It was pricey, but they gave us deals on other things. So we had the same contractors do, some other things for us. So Um, but yes, it was not cheap. It was really, really expensive, and but I wanted it, and I'm glad we did it. It's 15 and 20,000 sounds reasonable. I thought it would have costed more. I think we jewed them down. They I think they wanted a little bit more, but they had other areas they were working on here. So I think they just said, it was cash, so they took it. um, yeah, so it was worth it. I like it. I like the privacy. It does help with the wind. Yeah, we dug it pre-COVID. Well, I can't say that. I'm sorry. Uh, Pre-pandemic, things were half as much. Yeah. So, yeah, it's probably much more now. So, where did she go? Blue. I see you. I see you, Ricky. She likes that hole. So we got a really bad storm the couple weeks ago. I think I told you guys, and it completely kind of destroyed like our property, and we still haven't really fixed it. And I don't know if I've gone to it yet, but she has a little hideout in there that she likes, and it's nice and warm, but there's snakes that go in there. I know there are. So I don't like her going in there. And if I take you down there, um, I ride mountain bikes, and we go to Moab quite often, and we've been to Arizona quite a bit. Oh, nice, yeah. We have a lot of well, during the season there are a lot of bikes, out here, and four wheelers and all that stuff. But yeah, she likes to hide in these holes, and they go pretty deep, so I have to check them. But as you can see, this is where he likes to bury all his 5,000, all his bones. There's like so many in there. And then she likes this hole. This one goes really down in there. So I check this one all the time. I throw, stuff in there, so just in case there's anything in there. She doesn't get bit again, because she got bit by a Mojave green, and she almost died, and so I'm really careful with her. But the state trails are in front of our house, hard for people to access for this far out, so limited traffic. Yeah. Yeah, there is one trail behind that telephone pole that goes all the way down. And then these mountains, like, I don't know if you can see them, but probably not from here. But those mountains are trail mountains over there, so it's pretty cool. Yeah, I'm laughing, but when I heard Moab, I knew it was a kid. Yeah, there's a lot of kids. There are a lot of kids on this stream, but they're welcome. They learn, I guess, from YouTube, and all of us telling us stories and what to do and what not to do, and I have a moderator that will shut it down if it gets out of control. So yeah, so we get this one here. She's like, "What's going on? I'm ready. I've had enough." Hey, Jasper. Yeah, I love the desert. I posted your live, Nina. Aw, Willie, thank you. Thank you. I go to Willie's stream because his streams from the desert too. Yes, I yes, I've been to Willie's lives, and they're pretty cool. He has some good tunes on there. And he's a desert guy too, so Yeah. I love the desert. I mean, I love the ocean too, but it's something about being out in the middle of like nowhere and having no one else being able to, build around you and uh milkman, how you doing? Um yeah, there's just something about, just no one else can build around us. So, because it's all military land, that's the 29 Palms military base, all that there that we're looking at, this whole entire area, all the way into Joshua Tree, and then all the way back. And let's see. The milkman, good morning. Hello. We're doing good. How about yourself? Yeah, so um, it is it's just really nice. And who knows, what happens, what's going to happen. And, oh, Yucca Valley, yes. Yeah. Yucca Valley is about an hour away, 45 minutes, an hour away. So I love it there, 29 Palms. Yes. RJ, RJ10. Yeah, it's gorgeous here. It is just beautiful. It is one of the most like gorgeous places I have seen. Oh, you lived here in the 90s. Nice, cool. Yeah, we didn't buy until the 2019, so but we used to vacation in 29 Palms near Joshua Tree. So, oh, you were based at 29 Palms. Okay, yeah. Um, yeah, I love it. We have our own water source and USMC. Yes, Dave, I tried to get a job on the base. And it was just a shit job. It wasn't like, anything. It was just a regular like service job because I'm in an industry, they don't have jobs there for. So, but I really would like, because I worked on a naval base in San Diego on 32nd, and I worked there for 3 years as a civilian. So I was really hoping that I could get a job, on this base over here, but it didn't work out. So I traveled back to the city to my job. I work in aerospace, and then I drive here on the weekends, and I chill out here. My husband lives here full time with the dogs. And I do hear the helicopters coming back around. They have been doing their practices. They were here yesterday. I wish I got the shot, but my camera, I didn't get to it in time. But this morning I did. I got them at the beginning of this live. I had them on there. So, do you live near the Ivanpa solar electric generating system? I don't think so. I don't. That doesn't sound familiar to me. I know at the very very end over here is the salt mines. So way down there is the salt mines. I live near there, but I can totally hear the helicopters. So they might be coming back. Um, let's see. Yeah, I could totally hear them because it came around this morning. So I don't know where, but I could hear them. They may be way on that side already because they were on this side and they were circling. They usually do a circle, but I do hear them, and I think they're on their way back to the base. So but yeah, it's pretty cool to watch. You get to see, are you living the back way to Roy's Cafe and Vegas? So Yes, we are. So, okay, so I think we're 5 hours from Vegas. So, and yeah, that's the back road we would take, I believe, to get to Vegas. I just wondered because I flew over the solar generator system and it looked pretty wild. Oh, interesting. Yeah, I can hear the jets or something going on over there. Either they're flying back into the base or I don't know, but I caught them this morning. So, um, but yeah, we see all kinds of drones outside at night. The military has all their drones going at night, and all the tops of these mountains have their, lookout towers, and yeah, you can hear it. You can hear them flying in. Can't see them, but there they are. There they all are. There's 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, there they are. I don't know if you guys can see them, but I do. And there's 4, 3 flying. They're coming right towards me too. They see me holding up. Here they come. Yeah, if you can't see the barracks, they're hidden. Yeah, they are definitely. Yeah, so they do their practices, and it's pretty cool to watch. Sometimes they come really close to the house, like really close. So that's pretty cool to see. But yeah, and sometimes watching their practices are really awesome. Like I love watching them. I love watching their practices. So they do transport from 29 to premium, to Pendleton. Yeah, I've been there, done that. Yeah, yeah. I have not been on Pendleton. I have been on the naval base in Coronado, and the naval base on 22nd in San Diego, because that's where I used to live. So those are, I worked on naval bases, but other than that, I have not, no army bases or anything like that. So, little Afghanistan training area is in front of us, and to the left are the Horowitz training. Yeah, there's a lot. I guess this is where you get, before you get deployed, this is the last. Wetting down my t-shirt and cap. Yeah, we have sprinklers that we put so that we can sit outside here, during the summer. So we have these like little misters that we put out. Just like if you were to walk around in Vegas, they have those misters as you're walking the sidewalks. So we put those out, and we, hang them, and there's our couch we chill out at. And then, the hot tub I usually fill with like cold water. I empty it and then fill it with cold water. Even though the water comes out boiling hot in the summer, it's still, cool enough to use in the summer. So, but I'll be going into it later on. I have it heating up, so it's nice. And yeah, we just tore the house down, rebuilt it, customized it to the way we wanted, and it's just beautiful. I love it. Heading to the hills for mountain biking. I believe me, I'd be fine with it. Yeah, it is. We had a 4x, what was it? No, we had a Razor. So it was the two of us on the Razor, and that's how we headed up to the gold mines. And we have some pictures of that, and we used to do that. And then we sold the Razor, and now I just go out beyond the fence, and I just do, because I like to collect crystals and stones and certain kinds of rocks and stuff like that. So there's a natural aquatic river underground that feeds the base, and the whole area hence the grass. It's fed to your area from the Colorado River. Yes, we knew that. Yes, yeah, yeah. But for like all these years, we never ever had, we never had grass. And then we started seeing the cloud. I can't say the word. How can I? Uh, we saw things happening in the sky that were unnatural. And as soon as that started happening, we noticed all this grass growing. Um, so maybe it's like chem spraying or whatever, but the word I want to use, I can't say. So as soon as that started happening, we started noticing like just massive amounts of grass growing. I mean, you can see it. Like it's just we've never had that before ever. Um, so it's kind of strange to see. And then when I go outside the fence, there's like grass everywhere. So it's strange. Yes, there is the underground river. The grass, however, should not be there. Cactus will burn in the summer. We have to cover it. Chemtrails, exactly. That's what it is. So, and I'll show you kind of like what we're experiencing with that because, like I said, we have never had a blade. This is the hottest desert in in the world. I mean, we have never had a blade of grass in the 5-6 years we've owned this. And look at this. This is it's just amazing to me to see. And you can see it, some of it even burning up from the sun. Like, look at this. We've never had this. I mean, it's like patches and patches and patches of it. Just tons of it. There's never been grass here ever. Never, never, never. And there's grass everywhere. And it's over there. And it's just tons of it. So I just find it odd. I just find it really odd that it's, and you can tell some of it is like this. Looks like it just popped up last night. It's so fresh. So yeah, just different things happening, weird things happening, here in the desert. So, and we're very, we're on to all of it. Like we're very cautious about everything. The whole house has cameras everywhere. We can see for miles, and we're all protected, and we have our toys that we do, target practice and all that stuff. And you never know what's gonna happen with this world. So it's a crazy world right now. Longest stretch between rain in our area was 1.5 years. Yeah, we hadn't had rain for years and years here. And now these storms that come in, I showed you the damage. They come in roaring, like the rain, you can't even see 2 feet in front of you. And they do so much damage. And then they're gone in 20 minutes. And they're flooding, everything's flooded, and just, it's just weird. And then they have these beautiful like yellow flowers growing everywhere. I think there's some actually, yeah, right here. So just strange. Yeah, it's a new type of seeding. The old type everyone thinks is happening actually isn't. It's a modified version that is very more aggressive. Also, the arthritis factor isn't 1,000% like it was where I live. Yeah, so this is very odd to see all this here. And yeah, just strange things going on here. So I'm always looking for UFOs whenever I see the military with their drones, because they have some crazy looking drones out here at night. So I'm always like, Is something gonna pop out of there? And I'm actually gonna do a video soon about some of that stuff. So, hey, Chris Lee, good morning. Welcome in. Um, hope you're doing well. Yeah, so I'm gonna do a video about some of the stuff that I heard that's gonna be going on, with the military and all that stuff. So, very interesting things and pretty cool stuff. So, I love covering that stuff. That's going to be on my other channel. I have another channel. It's an AI channel. It's Desert Living 2.0. It has everything to do with politics, finance, AI, world events. This channel is pretty much the desert and living out here and kind of homesteading out here and, the dogs and things like that. And so that's what this channel is. But my Desert Living 2.0 channel is pretty much the AI channel that I love to cover. And I want to know what's going on with all that stuff. So, Area 51, no UFO, no nuclear. I missed that one. Area 51, dead north of us. We are on opposite end. The drones would be fun to watch. Yes, they are. Highest in Phoenix was 122 in 1990. People had shirts saying, I survived the 122. Yeah, so Death Valley is about 150 miles from us, and they had 130, I think was the highest count. And then it was 125 here. So, hey, Tantrum, welcome in. Hello, how are you? How's it going? I liked your last video I watched. I commented a few times actually. So you got a good channel there. I like your channel. I'm on it quite a bit. So if anybody does not know Tantrum knows, go to that channel. Really good stuff. He is very good at what he does, and he does a lot of good coverage on some of the things that I cover, but in a different way. But smart guy, really cool, and great channel. And good morning, Mike in the desert. So I do this walk every Sunday morning just to check out the skies and see what's going on in the desert in the Mojave. This is Mojave Desert, California. And just to, see what's happening in the air and the land and just talk about things that are going on in the world and just a chat pretty much. And sometimes I go out and I'll do some exploring on some of the old houses, the old gold mine houses. And that's one of them over there. Yeah, so that's pretty much why I do this live, and just to meet other people. Are you worried about the poisonous creatures? Like, yes, I am. My little girl got bit last year by the Mojave green, and it was not good. Good morning, Fire. Welcome. Nice to see you here. Yeah, she got bit, and all those videos are on my channel about what I went through with her at the hospital. And yeah, we don't really have scorpions and anything. We did have a tarantula. I have a video of a tarantula and a snake. It was actually on this wall right here of my house in the front. So there was, when we first bought the house, there was a tarantula and a snake right there together. And I was surprised that the tarantula or the snake didn't eat the tarantula. I don't know how that all works. I don't know. But that was the only tarantula I ever saw. I never saw anything else beside that one. So, the only snake I ever saw, well, I didn't even see it, was the one that bit her. So she went through a lot. She almost died. I live 2 hours away from anything. So, she happened to get bit by one of the most deadliest snakes out here, which I didn't know was out here because there's so many species of snakes. But she got bit by the Mojave Green. And yeah, there's desert mice out here. And those little buggers, those little friggin' desert mice, uh, ate through all my electrical on my truck. So I had to repair all the electrical on the truck, and we have been through a lot here. Um, uh, you miss the desert tantrum, do you? It is nice here. I mean, we do have one of the best like spots ever. Like I said, no one can build around us. No one can, it's all government land, so we don't have any neighbors. We don't have any, it's quiet. It's really, really quiet. So the pack rats are the worst, but the kangaroo rats are cute and don't bother. Time to get a cat if you don't have. Yeah, Mike, a lot of people have said to get a cat, but I'm not sure if the cat would stay within the fence. Like, I'm afraid the cat would, like, just escape. All right? Um, I need an old vote to put in that hole for fun. Yeah, so yeah, those rats in New York City, forget it. I remember, I'm Italian. I grew up, New York, New Jersey, then Boston is where I settled, and and I was always a city girl. I always lived in the city, so it's nice, being out here. And that's, yeah, that these guys, these dogs, these two Frenchies are why we pretty much got this property. It was for them. They needed a place to grow up in. They needed, some room. They were stuck in a tiny apartment, and it wasn't fair to them. So, and we were ready to get out of San Diego. We lived downtown, right downtown on 6th Ave, and it was a disaster. So, I'm from Oklahoma, no desert here. Yeah, well, I don't know how long we'll be able to stay. Kid, we sort of did build on slits. There is rubber membrane that separates cement from floor and goes up to the walls and keeps our pests and dust. We would be cooked in the summer without it. Yeah. Yeah, we did this. When we did the contracting and the plans for this house, we really took into consideration the elements and everything for living out here. So we did this house. This house will stand forever, to be honest. The way we rebuilt everything in it, it will. The windows are all custom. Everything is custom. When we bought the house, the windows had these windows on it. So this house had windows like, I'll show you. I don't know how the house we couldn't live in the house for a year, like six months to a year when we bought it. It wasn't livable, but it kind of almost looked like that house was siding. So we tore it all down. There was an outhouse that was right here. We tore it down, burned it, and then rebuilt it from top to bottom, and put a water filtration system in so we could take showers, do our dishes, wash our clothes. We don't drink the water. We don't give it to our dogs, but I fill the hot tub with it because the hot tub is treated anyway. But it's gorgeous here. I love it. I wouldn't trade anything for it, and I hope we can stay in California because the laws here are getting really, really, really tough. Like, the taxes are getting really tough. What about the dogs? Do they get bit by creatures? Yeah, so like I was saying, this my little girl got bit. They get a rattlesnake vaccination every year. So, but that only buys them like 2 hours. You know, they only get an extra 2 hours of life. So, um, I got her there just in the nick of time to save her life. She was dying in the passenger seat as I was driving, 200 miles an hour. Well, not that fast, but fast enough to get her to the hospital in time. And all those videos are up on my on my channel. So, but it was a $6,000 bill. So yeah, it wasn't cheap. Funny, you have a hot tub in a 125-degree area. Yes, but the hot tub during the months of November to March are the best. They are the best. Like I love it. It's crazy. And in the summer, I empty all the water and then I put cold water in, and then I use it as a pool. Water filtration. So it's yeah, we did we did everything we wanted to this house. We bought the land. We knew the house was not livable, but we knew it had a water source because at my apartment in the city, I pay $90 a month for water, sewer, and trash at my apartment. So it's super expensive, and California is going higher and higher and higher on taxes. My paycheck just went down $100 just recently, just because of all the new taxes that they just raised. So I don't know. We'll see what happens. Where's your garden at? So we don't have a garden. We don't really have a garden. I don't know if anything could grow out here. Like, as far as, I don't know, we'd have to have like a special, I don't know, tent or something, or a greenhouse or something like that. Just like the song. um, yes, California. Oh my God, that it is just like the song. Well, it limits what you can grow for sure. Yeah. Um, well, I hear a bike. I hear a motorbike coming. Um, yeah, we would have to have some sort of greenhouse or something like that to do anything like that. So pepper plants they love the desert heat. Oh, okay. Cactus won't grow too hot. We cover it. Yeah. Um, yeah, we need to start doing a lot of that stuff because the cost of food here in California is insane. Um, it's getting worse and worse and worse. Every week I go shopping, it's more and more and more money. So Arizona is different than here. Yucca Valley is much cooler. Yeah, Yucca Valley is about 10 degrees cooler. Um, I think it's because it's lower, right? Is it lower or higher? I can't. Hey, Mr. Block. Good morning. How are you? Welcome in. Hope you're having a great Sunday. Yeah, and gardening for me is like work. It's a work. It's not something I really enjoy, but if I had to do it, I would do it. To have a source of food. And some of the I don't know if you've seen some of the videos, but we have some of the rabbits out here are the size of my dogs, and it's crazy. There shouldn't be very many bugs or pests in the desert, so the garden might do well if you can find something that can grow there. Yeah, we have no bugs, and that is the other reason why we love it here. There are no bugs, no mosquitoes, no nothing. We do have some flies. That we have an outbreak of flies that happened like in April, and that makes me crazy. But Other than that, we don't really have anything, other than that. I've seen a scorpion here and there, but nothing, nothing else beside that. Not even a snake. Except, well, when we first bought the house, I did see that snake, but and then the one that bit her. But other than that, there haven't been really anything, as far as like critters and stuff like that. So hopefully it'll stay that way. But like I said, there's so much grass growing everywhere, and I don't know. The landscape is changing. Definitely, it's definitely changing. I can see it. It's not the same. Even like the mountains look like they're in a different, I don't know, spot. I know, the we're shifting, right? The polars, the world is shifting. The polars are shifting. So I know that that's, going on right now. I don't know how that affects us, here, but well, certain pests can only eat certain plants. So why did you build the chain link fence? Suppose it would keep out coyotes and that. The chain link fence was here when we bought the house. So we kept it, and it's a super super strong chain link fence. Like this fence is um like really a good chain link fence. So it was here. We kept it, and it does keep out the, it doesn't, nothing has gotten through it. So people say they see a lot of UFOs in the desert. Have you seen anything weird in the sky? I get that all the time. And I was just saying that some of the military drones look like UFOs. And I'm saying to myself, wouldn't it be amazing if I was the first person that was contacted by a UFO? Like, I'm waiting for that to happen out here. Like, I would be, but some of the drones do look like UFOs. They're huge. They're massive, and I'm always like, what is that? What is that crazy thing in the sky? But it's, we have binoculars, and we have another camera that has certain lenses on it that can see. Um, if you go to my shorts playlist, there's like moon shots that we've gotten with this camera. So um, hey, Simon, how are you? Nina, the Desert Ninja. Thank you for that name. I love that name. Do you have to scrape the pit out every once in a while to keep the sand down? No, not really. No, we don't really do much. No, not really. Um, do you have a drone of your own? We do not. We do not have a drone, but what we do have is massive amounts of cameras all over the house, like everywhere, and they can see for miles and miles and miles. So I am 4 miles from the main road, and I'm the last house on that road, and I can see down to the, you know, hey DTR, hello, good morning. I can see down to the very, beginning of the road pretty much. So um, but we did have to hire a drone company, and we had to get all kinds of like permissions from the military and the state to run the drone, because we wanted to see if we were buying a flood zone. Like we wanted to know if this was in a flood zone or not. So we had to, hire the realtor hired a drone company. So we do have aerials of the property, and we went out to like 6 or 7 miles on each side of us to see, just to make sure that we weren't buying something that we were going to regret later on. So but that, hi Meritage, welcome in, good to see you. I hope you're doing well. So we did do that. We had to get permission from the military and the town and pay all those fees. And so we do have some great aerial footage of the land, and just to make sure that we were not in a flood zone and we weren't buying something. Um, how much land is the property? So we have about 1 acre fenced in, but my property goes out to that telephone pole there, and then it goes out right before that house over there on that side. And then on this side, it goes way out. We have most of our property is on that side, um, because that's where the original road is to come into the house, was on this side. So if I walk over here, you'll see the road, and this road goes all the way down. So most of our property is on this side, and then it goes all, there's a marker, there's a white marker out there. Um, and so we have 5 acres, but this was our old road to come into the house. And it goes, you can see it kind of twirls, and it goes all the way down to that. I don't know if you can see the White House down there. But we kept getting stuck in the soft sand over there. So we had them come in and, rebuild us another road to get in. But none of the roads are maintained out here. So we don't have any services, guys. There's no police, there's no fire, there's no ambulance, there's no Uber, there's absolutely nothing here. So that's the only thing I don't like about living out here, is that if there is an emergency, that like her getting bit, we're 2 hours away from anything. And so, it's typically not a place to live full time, but we just love it so much that we do. So, well, my husband does. So anyway, yeah, I just love it. I just love it here, and I gotta go. Hope you all have a wonderful day. Thank you for stopping in. Thank you for subbing, and it was really nice to meet you, and I hope to see you again. Yeah, so this is it. This is my beautiful desert property that I love, and we enjoy it, and it's good for the dogs, and they have a great time, and we have a lot of campfires and a lot of good times. And like I said, I like to go explore, and I like to search for stones and gems and all things like that. So that's my hobby out here, and it's very peaceful. And the house is gorgeous, very comfortable, built really well. Our wood pile is getting down low, though. We had 3 cords, I believe, delivered like 2 years ago, so it's getting down to nothing. So we're gonna have to do something about that soon. But yeah, so today after this, I have a lot of editing, a lot of filming, a lot of all kinds of stuff to do, because I'm way behind on all that stuff. So, but I am going to end the stream right now. I appreciate everyone coming in. Thank you for stopping by, and I hope everyone has a great weekend. Enjoy the rest of the Sunday, and I will see you next Sunday, everyone. Take care. Yeah, so today after this, I have a lot of editing, a lot of filming, a lot of all kinds of stuff to do, because I'm way behind on all that stuff. So, good morning. All right, let's see. Let's see what we got here. Good morning. Wolf and Snort, Homestead Junkies. I am having my Sunday morning coffee, as usual, in front of the beautiful fire with my beautiful 2 little babies. And there she is. She got a bad cut yesterday playing. They played so rough. So we got to tend to that today. Poor little thing. She was, they play with this stick. And this stick is Hello, Wolf and Snort. Good morning. This stick has sharp, like, ends, and they're pretty vicious, and that's the stick. And he got her good with it, so it cut her right underneath her poor little eye. So I gotta go clean that later on. But another beautiful day, huh? Another beautiful day. It's about, I don't know, 55, around 60, around there this morning. So we got the fire going for him and enjoying my coffee. But check out the skies, guys. I wonder what has happened over the last. Do you want a poll on cloud seeding? Yes. Do you know how to put one on for me? Last time I tried that through here, I lost my chat. So if you can do it, that would be great. Thank you so much. Wild Child, good morning. How are you? How are you, my love? I'm so happy you're here. Welcome. We're just talking about the skies this morning because it looks kind of a little crazy to me with all this. I don't know. It looks weird. The sky looks different this morning. So, but I hope you're well. Give Bugaboo a big kiss for me. I saw your shorts. Obviously, I see them all. So cute. Doing good. I'm at work, so I'm going to leave. Okay, yeah, no, I know you got your stuff going on Sunday, so, but I appreciate you coming in. I'm doing much better. Still recovering. Still got a few more weeks to go, so, but doing so much better. So, thank you for stopping. Mental Raccoons, good morning. Hello. How's it going? Yeah, so it's, about 55, about 60. Hey, Mr. Get It Right, Rids. How's it going? Yeah, so I came out this morning and I'm looking at the skies and I'm like, oh yeah, here we go. I'm not gonna be out here for too long because I don't trust the kind of weird how the clouds are wispy like that. So yeah, but it's a nice day. It's gorgeous. It's, like I said, in the 50s and maybe 60s. So we have a poll. Let's see. I have my moderator putting a poll up. Hey, RDX. Good morning. Yeah, so we have a poll going about the cloud seeding, and because we have so much video of it, and it does look like that is exactly what's going on. You could tell because the clouds are like wispy. See how they're wisping? Like really weird. Yeah, I know. That's why I don't like being out here too long. And my little girl, wherever she's at, there she is. She's right here. She loves to eat that grass, and I hate it. I just don't like it. It's all chemicals, I think, in that. So I just get nervous of her, eating that grass. So, yeah, it's not good. But I hope everyone else is doing well and had a good week. It was a quick week for me. The weeks are flying by because I'm going to have to go back to work soon. So, not happy about that. But, yeah, it's, I only have, another couple weeks off, and then I'm back in the office, and then back in the city and all that good stuff. So, but I had one of my good neighbors in Yucca Valley. Look at this crystal. So this is what I go hunting for in the mountains. So he was so nice to get. This is like, I went on eBay, and it's like $90 on eBay for this piece of crystal. And he gave it to me, and I was like, oh my, because he knows I love and I go hunting for these. But this is one of the biggest pieces that I've ever seen. So it was really nice. I was like, I'll pay you for it. And he was like, no, 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 it's my gift to you. And so, but those are, kind of all my other stones that I'm going to be, shining and doing all that. Yeah. It is gorgeous. So, hey, good morning, Mark. Yeah, we'll take a walk around. I just got to keep an eye on her. Don't eat that grass. Don't eat the grass. Yeah, she got a cut on her eye from that stick they were playing, and she's not doing too good right now. So but let's go up and check out like what's going on out here. I haven't really been around the property this morning yet, just getting this ready. He got up late this morning, so it's crazy because I went to bed early last night after Devil Dogs live. I was so exhausted. Or was it Gary? I think it was Gary's live. That I was like so tired, so I jumped right into bed, and it was only like 8 o'clock, I think. But anyway, so yeah, it doesn't seem too windy because I could see the weather station, and our little windmill isn't blowing too much, so there's not that much wind going on right now. So you can check that out. Yeah, it's light wind. You can see it just barely turning. So it's low winds. But beautiful, gorgeous day. And very quiet, like eerily quiet. Because tomorrow's a holiday. I would think there would be some of these like Airbnbs that are down here usually are, have, they're occupied. I guess yesterday was a big dirt biking trail race thing down in 29 Palms. So that was packed. Like 29 Palms downtown was just, it was crazy. I guess there's a big, huge racing field out there where they do the races and they compete and all that stuff. So that was out there yesterday. But yeah, so I thought we would have some of these Airbnbs, some traffic there, but there's nothing. So little girl, oh, little girl. But look at the sun, and look at what's going right through the sun. That's crazy to me. I know I have so much video. I think I'm gonna do something with it. It's well, that definitely is a plane out there. I can see that. So, and we do have a lot of planes that come through here, but yeah, so that is, I don't know, it just, when the clouds wisp up like that, it tells me that that's not a natural cloud. So but it's been really quiet on the military front. So hey, Peyton, good morning. And I missed someone else, I think. I am not that innocent. I love it. Some of the names on the channels are great. They're just great. Yeah, so anyway, just enjoying the weather while I can out here, and the fire, and later on I'll be doing some, of course, editing. Always, that never ends, right? Never ends. The view is amazing. Thank you. Yeah, I like this. So this bench was, I don't know, they have downtown in 29 Palms on Saturdays, they have these like flea markets, and all the the farms come and they bring all their fruits and their fresh, vegetables and all that stuff. So we ended up getting, a couple of things, and this old rackety, I don't know, it's about to fall apart, but it is comfy. So, but yes, the views are just insane. They are just gorgeous, and I love them. And from up here, it's just really, really beautiful. It's funny because I came down this morning, and usually on Saturdays, we'll do a barbecue. And my little guy will disappear for a little bit. And today I came out and I'm looking the grounds, and let's see if I can show you guys. So there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 bones around there. So he comes out here. So he disappears. Like, where is he? And he is, that's his bones. That's where he buries all his bones and stuff. So it was so cute that I found that this morning. But yeah, it's gonna be a gorgeous day. It's been in the 70s. Yeah, it's been really, really, really beautiful. So I hope it stays that way. I hope, usually January there is some snow on the mountains. We did a couple of years get some snow on the mountains, so but nothing yet. And the weather's been unusually warm, so that's kind of strange. But it is gorgeous. And like I said, the military has been super quiet, so it's been nice sleeping, and nothing, no military going off, and no helicopters above. And yeah, the skies are, see, now it's going to start to cloud up a lot. And it was clear when I came out first this morning. Thank you, Reds. Yeah, the scenery is just, this is my living room window right here. So my couch is like over here, and so I get to look at this, this view from sitting inside. And then this was all open, but now it's part of my studio. So my green screen is on this window. So it covers that. But I get the gorgeous views, just sitting on my couch looking out my window. So, and then, yeah, just the views are just, there's nothing like it. There is just nothing like it. It's just gorgeous. Is this the same area where you caught that lightning strike? Yes. Okay. Yes. So that, most of the storms come from that side. Look at that. Do you guys see that? Is it just the camera picking? Do you guys see that? Or is that just me? Most of the storms they come from that side. So yes, this is where that lightning storm, and I have so many other storm videos I want to post, but I don't want to clutter the channel with all storms. But yes, most of them come from that side for some reason. I'm not sure why. I don't know what that is. It might be from the camera, but yeah, we get some, that sunrise the other day was odd. I don't know if you guys saw that short. It went to over 1,000 views. I've never seen, so what was weird about that sunrise that day is I had noticed the military driving on this side of the mountain. It was 6 a.m, and I saw cars, and I don't usually see cars. It could have been whatever. There could have been people just driving, not knowing that was, military. I didn't get my binoculars out to see if it was or not, but they were driving in that direction, and the sun was rising. It always rises on this side. So I just thought it was weird, maybe coincidence, I don't know. And all of a sudden, we see this like sunrise that is just, it was odd. It was just odd. It looked like, a bomb had just gone off. Well, probably shouldn't say that word. Um, it just looked apocalyptic. It just didn't look. It looked weird. So, and then I was like, what are these cars doing over there, driving in that direction on the military? So, it just looked really strange. So I had to get that. I had to capture that. And it was really weird. I had never seen anything like it before. So, and then it rose and it was all cloudy, really, really, really cloudy weather. So, um, but it was still, nice though. It was still in the 70s and, still good weather. But I was really excited to get that crystal because that's what I go in those mountains for. And that's where I go off of land as I dig for those. And you got to really, really dig for those type of things. Yes, most beautiful sunsets usually come from chemicals in the air. The sun sets over LA, so yeah, they are spectacular. Notice how the sun rises and sets in different spots during the seasons. I was seeing that on my last live. So the sun is on this side, right? Because it's winter, but in the summer, it's on that side. So it rises. Okay, so let me see if I get this right, because it actually sets on this side too. So it rises on this side and then sets on that side. And usually the moon, you can still see, like sometimes you can still see the moon is still out at this point. But it's the night sky. Look at, there she is. She loves her little hole. You guys see her? Oh. I know you're hurting. You got a boo-boo, huh? We're gonna go clean you up. Yes, we are. Oh, you poor little thing. You poor little thing. Whose channel is this? Hello, Desert Living. New sub from Mark Knuckles. Oh, welcome. Thank you, Mark. I love the name of the channel. Creative. All these channel names are so creative. Welcome. Yeah, this is my desert land, my property out in the Mojave Desert, right outside the 29 Palms military base. And I got, 5 acres here. So, yeah, it's really beautiful. It's just gorgeous. There's nothing but, mountains. And do you want to come sit up here? Okay. All right, guys, let me just grab her. Oh, okay. There we go. Okay, you can sit next to me. Okay. Yeah, so usually, it's very quiet. It's really, really quiet. I told that in my last lives, I told you guys, what went down a few years ago when we bought the place. So, the moon is always in the spots where the sun yet in the sky. Like, for example, a first quarter moon is always in the sky where the sun will take its path. 3 months later, you'll notice that too. Oh, interesting. Yeah, it's super peaceful. No one can build around us. It's all military land, which I love. And then, we're trying to get these trees to get a lot bigger so that we can have some shade. And obviously, we get to do our little, we get to target practice out here, which is a lot of fun. We used to do it a lot, but the ammo is like really ridiculously expensive. So we're saving it for the end of the world. And, we'll have enough, hopefully, when that happens. But yeah, the ammo right now is just insane, so we don't do it as much. Desert, sun and moon always rises and east, set and west, but they travel north and south during the year. Okay. I'm getting a whole geography lesson and all kinds of science information because all I know is AI. Um, anyway, it is gorgeous out here. I mean, it's just the most beautiful place to live. A lot of people do not live out here full time because of the elements. It's really, really rough. In the summer it gets to 125. In the, winter, it's, 30 degrees. We have 70-mile-an-hour winds. So a lot of these, everything around us is usually an Airbnb. It's just, my husband's retired, so he can live here full time and take care of the property. But normally, most of these places are, vacation homes, and that's what they use them for, Airbnbs. And we thought about doing that, but we customized the house to our liking, and we didn't want anything ruined or destroyed. So, and then we really looked into Airbnb and all their rules. And I mean, they take most of your money. You really don't make any money off of that. And then you got to worry about your house being wrecked. And it's just a lot of worries. So not into that. So, but yeah, there's many Airbnbs. There's actually a lot. I would say there's quite a bit of property for sale, but not good property. Not needs a lot of work. Needs to be torn down, rebuilt, just like we did with this one. So, we got my little girl. She's chilling. She's having a rough day. She got hit really bad yesterday, so we got to take care of her. The son does in summer. I'm missing some of the chat. Yeah. Yeah, she's having a rough time. She was out here playing a lot, so we started the fire early for them. And he can barely breathe, as you can see. He can barely breathe. So, yeah, it's they love it here. It's just the grass. This is all new grass. I don't know if you remember from last week, this was not here. So that's why I'm saying, like, this was not here. This is new. Last week, this was not here. This I don't know what, it's very odd to me that we're getting, these patches and like even over here is like massive patches of, grass, and I don't know. I don't even know what that is, but, we've got these different types of, flowers growing and all kinds of, we have a bunch of these growing, which is, I think they're pretty, but, yeah, so, and then there's a ton over here, and as you can see, over there, there's just a lot of it growing, so it's very odd to me that that's happening right now, and I don't know why. I'm curious. I'm very curious. So, and I've seen some videos on, some call them chemtrails and whatever they want to call them, but. Pretty soon we won't be able to say what the name of them are on YouTube, I'm sure. But we know what they are, so. And, yeah, and then the air gets all cloudy. When we first came out here, there was nothing but, like, the air was so crystal clear, and the night skies are so gorgeous. They still are. The night skies are still gorgeous. You can see all the military drones and, all the stars and the galaxies, and it's still really beautiful. So, all right, I'm missing. I gotta get in the shade because I can't see any of them. I'll get over here a little bit. You can't see the chat going on. Oh, Mr. Buddy. Hey, TDK. See, I knew there was someone in the chat. Hey, TDK, how you doing? Good morning. Welcome in. Hope you're doing well. Hope you're having a good Sunday. It's really nice here today. Look at that face. I know you're hurting. We gotta take care of you. You got a big cut. Don't eat the grass. Don't eat the grass. Hody, don't eat the grass, okay? Don't eat the grass, buddy. Ugh, I'm so nervous of that. I just don't like it. I don't like it at all. So, yeah, the view is just really, really gorgeous, and it's nice to come out every morning, have your coffee, and enjoy the fire. And I thought I would see a lot more of those four-wheelers, because this is a trail road behind me, and there was a big event yesterday in 29 Palms, so I thought I would see a lot more, but I haven't seen them. So I just put a bison brisket on the smoker. Oh, wow. How long does that take? All day, probably. Sounds amazing. Yeah. So I'm not the meat eater. My husband is the meat eater. So he would absolutely love that, probably. I'll do some chicken, love salmon, and any type of fish. But, yeah, that must take a long time to do. You must have to, it's gonna be tenderized and all that, I'm sure. On the smoker. So you have a smoker. Yeah, we don't have a smoker. Let's see. Steve Nielsen. Sorry, I can't see very well with the sun. Good morning. 14 degrees. Oh, gee. Where are you from? Oh, I know there's so many people in cold weather. Just freezing cold weather. It's awful. I feel so bad. It's like it's probably about 60 right now, so it's really nice. It's really nice here. Hi, good morning, no doubty. How's it going? I gotta call you later about that video. You're gonna laugh, hopefully, about it, but I'll call you later about it. But welcome. I'm glad you're here. Just doing my regular Sunday morning live, and showing the desert and checking out the skies and what's going on right now. It seems something's happening in the sky. So I hope you're doing well, no doubty. So a couple of your shorts. It looks like you're doing just fine. And say hi to your son and your mom, and we'll be talking this week too. So, but I gotta call you later. I will definitely call you later. Yeah, I think no doubt he got sun. I think she got snow actually at one point. So, I think it's probably gone by now though. But she's got some cold weather there too. Lake effect, Steve. Wet here, been raining steady. Oh yeah. Yeah, I'm waiting for a storm to roll in. It's been a little while. It's been, too long. Usually they come, every month or so we get a really bad storm, and then it does all this kind of damage to the property, and we never fix it. It kind of fixes on its own because the wind blows so hard that it fills it in. But yeah, it's still just gorgeous day today. And after this, I got lots of editing to do. Of course, always editing, right? Everybody, we're always, editing our stuff. So yeah, it's never enough for that. Had 4 good. I gotta get in the shade. Okay. Had 4 good of snow, not much ice this time, but we enjoyed. I know when I lived back, be okay. Hi, welcome. I love you too. Oh God, I love your videos. I just love them. I've been watching your channel a lot lately, as you can see. Thank you so much. Thank you. I love you too. We got to get on the on Reds together. I hope. You are hilarious. I love your perspective. I love your attitude. I love your positivity. You're just great. I just love watching you. You're just awesome. I've met so many good people on Reds, and you are one of them. And I just love watching your your videos. So yeah, thank you for joining the live this morning. So this is my land, this is my property, this is my desert property. I have 5 acres out here. So we only have 1 acre fenced in, but we are right outside, right behind those mountains, any hospital or anything like that. So, but you can tell the wind is picking up here a little bit. Love this space. Thank you. Yeah, it's a great, we bought it and it looked, I'll go over real quick. When we bought the house a while ago, like 6-7 years ago, it kind of looked like, and you'll see in some of my other shorts, that I have, it kind of looked like that broken old down shack over there with siding. Not as bad, but it was not livable. We had an outhouse, and I'm gonna put that video out. Actually, I just made that video of what we did, and then we tore it all down to the the studs, and we just redid the whole inside. Like, it's just beautiful. It's gorgeous. Yeah, it's really beautiful. So the does that hole fill with water? So our water, so if you can see, you can tell we have this, like, this is how we water all our plants right here. But this is our well. This is our well water. So we have natural water from, the mountains, and I'll go over to the well here. So this white thing is where we get, our water. And then we had a commercial water filtration system built into the house so that we could do dishes and wash our clothes and take showers. We still don't drink from the well, so and we don't give it to our dogs either, but it allows us to, wash and clean water. And the filtration system is like something you would put in, like, a manufacturing plant. It's really, we did, we did a lot of research and made sure that it could, be nice and clean for us to wash. And I also have it for my hot tub, so I have nice clean water for, when I want to go into my hot tub at night. And it's nice because it has a nice Bose system in it, and it's lit at night. So, but the wind gets really crazy, so you have to have, sandbags and all that stuff. But yeah, it's pretty nice. It's just really nice, and you could tell I was in it the other day. I've got to take those back in the house. But look at the 2 cuties. This is why I'm here. It's these 2, the love of my life. The two Frenchies. So Miss Bluesy and Mr. Hodor. And she got hurt really bad yesterday playing together with him. He's rough with her, so we got to clean her out. She has a little bloody spot, so she's not feeling that well right now. But yeah, so yes, we do. We don't often get snakes, but she got bit by a snake. It's on my channel, the video. And the video is not the greatest because I was devastated, and still it was the day after she got bit, and I was just still very, not in a good in a good mood because I was still worried about her, because she was still urinating blood from, the venom that was in her. But they saved her life. She barely got saved. I mean, she really, because I'm 2 hours away from anything. But when they did the blood test on her at the hospital, they found out that she got bit by one of the most deadliest poisonous rattlesnakes there ever is, and it's the Mojave Green. And that venom just, ate away at her organs, and that's what caused her to bleed, the next day. So yeah, that was a nice $6,000 bill that I got. um yeah, so, but other than that, no, not really. We've never experienced anything else, with snakes like that. Snakes really just don't like people. They don't like to be around people, but she loves to chase lizards. And she has brought me some dead lizards, eaten in half. And here, mommy, look what I brought you. And she's just, she's a spunky little one. She likes to chase things. And so she was chasing a lizard, and she followed it into a pit where there was a snake, and it bit her right in the face. And I knew, like, right when it happened, when I came in the house, when I came out of the bathroom, I saw her laying on the floor, and then I saw the blood, and I was like, they play rough together, but that it wasn't that kind of blood. It was more than that. And then I saw the two bites, and I was like, no, okay, let's get her. But the video is posted, and I sound really down, depressed. So, but I timed everything. Like, okay, this is what she looks like at 10 minutes and at 15 minutes. And I had no idea what bit her, what type of, species it was. And then when they ran the blood test at the hospital, they were like, yeah, the venom in her was from a Mojave Green. So I did some research on that, and it's one of the deadliest snakes. So you only have a couple hours to live. And so we were 2 hours away from the closest hospital, and I made it there in like an hour and 15 minutes. But I really want to go up to the gold mines. So the gold mines are all the way up on that side of the side of the 62, and I have been up there. And then these houses over here, the one that I just did last week, if you work the gold mines, they would give you houses to live on in 5 acres. And you would go, work the gold mines. Now, on that side, there's a million of those shacks, like broken down shacks. And I want to go back over there and do some video footage over there. So, but that still is part of the Joshua Tree National Park. So there are park rangers out there, and they do give tours out there. So, yeah, go check out the videos. They're really interesting. They're really cool. I love doing stuff like that. I don't know, I'm just curious about how people lived back in the day, the 30s. There's some old broken down towns, and you could drive through them, but you need like a 4x4, or a four-wheeler, or some type of bike to get to the top of those mountains, because that's where they begin. That's in the tops of those mountains is where the actual holes before the digging begins. So you can take your Jeep or your four-wheel drive part way there, and then either you hike it up or you take your four-wheel drive, your 4x4. And we used to have a 4x4, so I have some old pictures back in the day of us up there, and they're really cool. The mines are crazy because you can still see down. Like I would drop a rock down to see how far to hear, and it took a while to hear it drop, and sometimes I wouldn't even hear it drop, and the holes were so tiny. Like, you can get one person in at a time. There was just, enough room just to get me down and up. It was just, yeah, they're just crazy. So tarantulas, yes, we have. There's a video there. So right here, right on this spot, when we first bought the house, there was a tarantula right on this wall with a snake. I don't know how that happened because I don't know how they interact. I didn't know that snakes and tarantulas don't really interact with each other because he was just crawling up the wall and the snake was right there. So we do have some interaction with the snakes. And then I could probably take you into, like, all these windows are weather treated, and yeah, be okay. Some of the videos are crazy, but I'll take you kind of like into we kind of rebuilt everything, and we had this imported. This is not redwood, but oh yeah, redwood, not cherry. We're really, we got it. We've got cameras like everywhere where you can see for miles and miles and miles, and we're protected out here because when we first bought the property, I think I told you guys there was a lot of illegal activity going down. So we were like, okay, let's go, get ourselves some protection. And, as you can see, there's cameras. I mean, we just don't have enough cameras that, and then we have cameras down by where the entrance of the house is. I mean, it's just, we made it safe, and then they got all the illegal activity out of here to clean it up. So that was really nice. The feds came in and cleaned up the whole entire place, so that helped us, feel more comfortable living here. It was not good. It was really, 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 really not good. There was too much going on out here. A lot of traffic. Hence we had this dug because there was a lot of traffic on that road there, because there was a lot of meth houses over here. And so I would get out of the hot tub, and then everybody traveling on the road would see me getting out of the hot tub, laying out in the sun. So we dug this hole, and I would lay out over here so that no one could see, and gave me a little bit more privacy, and really, really, really nice. So but yeah, we get severe weather. It's really, 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 really severe weather sometimes. The crosswalks, sheetrock over OSB. The outer walls are 1 and 2. Yeah, so when we rebuilt the house, we made it so it could withstand the elements, because when we bought it, it was like, like back in the day where you would have those, like, the paneling, like the wood paneling on like inside of your, just to make us a new entrance, because we kept getting stuck. And there is that line again of, it's so strange coming right from the sun. I don't know if you guys can see that or if it's just a reflection, but it's odd to me. Yeah, and so because of the scorpions and the black beetles and all that stuff, there is a membrane around the bottom of the floor before we actually, put the sheetrock up and all that stuff. So we did a lot of it took a while. It took a while, but my husband's an engineer, so he, knew what to look for. And then we had to hire a drone, which we had to get military access. We had to get military access for that. We had to get town access for that, to have the drone fly over, the area for an aerial view, so that we could tell that it was not going to be in a flood zone. And a lot, we did a lot of stuff, to make sure that we were investing and buying the right, piece of property, because there are a lot of other places here for sale, but they're not, they may look really nice inside. The insides are gorgeous. Like that house on the other side, there's a white house over here, and this used to be one of the biggest, I say this in my past streams, that white house way over there was one of the biggest meth houses ever. And it was insane. Crazy parties till all hours, bands playing, and but they actually, tore it down, rebuilt it. It is gorgeous inside, gorgeous. And we were looking to buy it, but the water source, they don't have a well, so I'm not sure how they're getting their water. So that did not, we did not want that. So, but we are waiting for this one to come up, this property here, this broken old. So if we could get this piece here, we're gonna try to nab this piece of property here, hopefully, and get another, 5 acres, because that's on 5 acres. And then, it's, I love it. It's great. The dogs love it. We mainly did it for them. We were stuck in a tiny apartment downtown San Diego. Oh, I hear some military practices going on right now. I can hear it. So, and they were stuck. They were stuck in this little tiny apartment, and it was like, no. We gotta find something. And every time we went on vacation, we would come here, not to this spot, but to another place in 29 Palms, and we would rent this gorgeous house, gorgeous, with a hot tub, and it was on 40 acres of nothingness. And I just love desolation. I don't know, just the type of person. I just love desolation. I just love it. I love when there's nobody around, and just, I think, I don't know, I've always been kind of a loner type of person anyway, but it's probably because I come from a huge Italian family. I have 40 cousins, and just, I don't know, it's just crazy. You have that desert all to yourself, quiet and remote. Yes, yeah, it's just, it is, it's just gorgeous, and I love it. And I don't, people are like, how could you live out there? Just how could you do it? And I don't know, I could do it. I have to go back to the city during the week, and I hate it because I live in an apartment building with, 6,000 other people, and the temperature was, 100 and, I don't know, 125 sometimes, 100 and, it's gotten to be 125 here. So, like Death Valley hot. So, and 2 earthquakes so far. We live on the San Andreas Fault, so that's not a big surprise on that. So, and then, when the military does right in the middle, right there in the middle, they do all their night practices, and their helicopter sink flyovers are great. And I have a lot of video of that too. I just haven't posted it yet because it's military, and I don't know I just want to be careful about that. So, but it is gorgeous out here. I love it. This is the last training stop before deployment. Yes. See any UFOs? I get that all the time. And believe me, I look for it. I do. I look for it. Some of the drones, I'm like, oh my God, what is that? The military has a lot of drones at night. They have a lot of drones, period. But at night, yes, I believe me, I look. I do look because I believe in that stuff. I don't know. I do. I believe that there's definitely something else out there. Um, but I get that. um, yeah, some people do make up some of their own like crazy concoctions of their drones, but I do look for it. So lots of experimental vehicles. Yeah, we see those too. But I'm always waiting for something to land over here, or come through these mountains, or, always waiting for that. And anytime I hear a sound, like I'll run to the window and, be like, what is that? And, but yeah, I'm waiting for that to happen. And I don't know, who knows? Maybe I'll be the first to to get a picture of it happening. That would be great. Uh, uh, but no, it is. I don't know. It just makes you wonder. But it is gorgeous here. Before seating, we have a blue sky, no clouds, no 365. Hope they don't want us for food source. That has been talked about too a lot. I hear, oh God, there's so much on YouTube, guys. There's just, YouTube will make you crazy. It will make you crazy. There's just so much going on, all kinds of stuff. And I mean, even movies were made about it. I don't know. It could be, they're saying that some of the stuff now is human food, but I don't know. It's all conspiracy, right? And that's what I love. I love the conspiracy stuff. Good morning, Fire Ninja Turtle. Good morning. How are you? I hope you're well. um, just doing my regular Sunday live out in the Mojave, just walking the land and looking at the skies and just going over some of this crazy green. I feel like I'm gonna have to buy a lawnmower eventually, which we've never had before. So, but I hope you're doing well. Thank you for showing up. Um, we are, yeah, just I don't know. We'll see what happens with everything. Things are changing so fast, and YouTube is changing so fast. So, and I'm dying to get back to it. So, hopefully, another month. Like I said, this type of virus was like 6 to 9 months, and this is the fourth time I've gotten it. So it's, first time was like 9 months it took to heal. Second time was like 7. The third time was like 12, almost a year. I was on, out of work for a year. And now this time, it's been about, let's see, February 22nd will be 32 months. So another month or so, I should be, back to normal. So that's when I'll start hitting YouTube again and doing my regulars. So I'll have a regular schedule like I used to, the Sundays, the Saturdays, the Wednesdays. And then I have another side project that I'm starting with another YouTuber. So I don't know what day that's going to be on. I think it's going to be on a Thursday night. So it'll be really cool. And then I was approached the other day by another YouTuber. So a lot of opportunity, hoping to take advantage of everything I can. But I do work, I do work a lot too. So the mountains by the sun are a big. Oh, yeah. Yes. I have not seen them, but they are. Horn sheep. Yes. And I have not seen them, but they are. Look at her. She's had enough. She's like, I'm done. I need to go lie down. Oh, she's so beautiful. And this is my other one. I love him so much. So, But I think I'm going to say goodbye to everyone and thank you all for joining. And I'm here every Sunday morning and just going over skies and views and things that are going on in the world. And yeah, and out here with my dogs, having my coffee and enjoying, the weather. It's going to start getting really, really hot now. So, but hope everyone has a great weekend and stay healthy, stay safe. Um, you know, uh, just stay healthy and safe. And I will see you in the YouTube lives and everybody have a great weekend. Tomorrow's a holiday. Hallelujah. We have tomorrow off. So hopefully you guys do too. And thank you all for joining. And I will see you guys next time. Take care. All right. Devil dog. Good morning. You're the ones waiting. I saw 3 people and I'm like, 3 people already? Good morning. How's it going? How you feeling? It is like beautiful here today. About 45 degrees. It's gorgeous actually. It's been 70 during the day. Like our temperature has been like just perfect. Hey TDK, how's it going? Thanks for supporting the channel and watching some of my content. My hours kind of went up a little and I appreciate that. Wolf and Snort, good morning. I came out here earlier just to get the dogs. Hopefully it's not too it is too early. Yeah, it is too early. I always do these 8:30, 8:30 here, and then in your time it's a lot earlier. 2 hours I think you guys are away, or 2 hours or 3 hours anyway. 2 hours I think. So yeah, it's early, but I do it because I travel on Sundays back to the city, and it takes me 3-hour drive, so I got to get these in early. But oh, you're welcome. Yeah, so it's been really nice here actually. It's been in the 70s, and during the day it's been great. And so I've been spending a lot of time outside, although I have been forsaking some of my YouTube responsibilities. So I got to get back. I'm pretty close to being almost 100% back to normal. I still have just a tiny little bit left to go. Speech is definitely much better and almost there. So, and I hope Jamie is doing well. I know it's so frustrating to have this, but it does come back. I've had it 4 times, so it just tell her to have the faith. But yeah, it's not a good thing to get, and to get it 4 times, it really sucks, and it takes a while. But yeah, so I'm out here having obviously my morning coffee. I stacked some logs today because we have a bunch over there, and then I like having them close to the fire. So this morning I came out and did some stacking of logs, and then I got this guy going early because he'll just bark through the whole entire live if I don't get him out here and get him all tuckered out, and and then he'll ruin the live because that's all you'll hear is him barking it like constantly. So it's 70 here already. TDK, I forget where you are. You in is it New Mexico? I forget where you're at. Arizona? I know you're in one of the deserts over there. Um, yeah, so we had an earthquake a couple of weeks ago, and then I walked around the property yesterday or the day before, and I noticed some cracking from that. So I was like, it wasn't really. I felt we have like felt worse. Like it's been like not good. But this one wasn't too bad. But I did notice some cracking around the property. So, and it's around the fence area. So, but nothing too bad. So, thank God. We're on the San Andreas Fault, so we're bound to feel all of them. And I'm nervous about my little one eating this grass that's growing because I don't know how it's growing, if it's from the cloud seeding and the poison in the air. I don't like you eating that, honey. Do not eat the grass, okay? And I'm kind of nervous about that, but because grass does not grow out here naturally. Thank you, T. Yeah, grass does not normally grow out here. Like I said on my last few streams, we are getting, I was telling my husband, I have a feeling that this whole entire property will be loaded with grass by, I don't know, next summer, because it's growing just it's really fast. The rate at this grass is just, and then I woke up and I saw a bunch of these growing everywhere. So we have these, and they're pretty. They're really pretty. I just don't know, like what, I don't know which other flower it is, but they are pretty and they're everywhere. So we got them, popping up. Here's another little patch. So those are pretty cool. I like those. Good morning. Let's say Addison Moore. Oh, Addison Moore. Oh, wolf and snort. Thank you. Yeah, so just chilling. I love these Sunday mornings by the fire. It's really nice and, very chill. And it's been like perfect weather for, having the fires in the morning. We usually do them at night, but I don't know. I've been hitting the bed at like 7 o'clock. I've been in bed at 7 and I'm up at like 5 a.m. So I've just been going to bed super early. I think it's just, I haven't been feeling well and all that stuff. So, but I did come out and I collected some cool rocks I thought were really cool stones. I can polish. Some of these are gonna look really pretty and shiny and crystally when I'm done with them. So, and then I found some volcanic rocks, and then I also like anything with these like little divots and these holes are like volcanic rock, because we are sitting, this used to be a big volcano back in the day, and that's why some of the areas are called hot springs. And then I found some more, some here, anything that like has these little holes in them. They look like volcanic. I'm not really sure, but I think so. They're kind of cratery looking, so pretty cool. Every time I come out here, I find something, cool and neat. And good morning, Baulu here, but I'll have this running. Okay, cool. No, hey, Full Throttle. Good morning. Welcome in. Desert Living. Good morning, my friend. Hello. How's it going? Happy Sunday. Just doing my Sunday walk. Gonna start here, and I was thinking about, I don't know, venturing off a little bit today for a little bit, and gonna go outside the fence, go outside the wall today. So I'm gonna head over this way, and but it is a gorgeous day. It's again probably gonna be in the 70s. So but I gotta show you guys what I bought, and this is because of CV, and it's all CV's fault. But when I found the banana, I also found the cactus, and so I have cute little cactus that can talk and do funny things, and if you play music it dances. So I thought that was cute. I'm addicted to these things now. And then of course our banana, and I don't know if anybody watches I forget the name of the show, Hecklefish. It is the what's it called? The Y-Files. The Y-Files is kind of like a conspiracy theory type of show, podcast show, and it's a really cool show on YouTube, and he's been doing it for a while, and he debunks like a lot of theories about aliens and all kinds of other stuff. So I'm into Devil Dog. I had to. Oh, you have the cactus? Oh God, I love it. I think it's hilarious. I could have bought, there's a couple others too. So, but yeah, so we got some more of these little cute little flowers, but yeah, I had to. I had to get it. It makes me laugh. So yeah, I'm gonna take a walk, I think, outside. Hopefully my internet, we did do, the routers, so hopefully it'll take, look at how gorgeous though. Look at that. Look at how beautiful. It's just so beautiful. And there's snow on the mountains way, 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 way. And the moon, I don't know if you guys can see that, it's still kind of faded. Still kind of out a little bit. But, good morning, Chicken Explorers. Good morning, hon. How's it going? Happy Sunday. Hey, Katie's Kitchen. Hey, Katie. Good morning. Welcome in. I'm gonna venture out a little bit because I don't usually go outside the gate. I feel like that movie. Don't ever leave the gate here. Usually we have this all, and we get obviously our signs everywhere, but so this is still our property, and then this is the road. I think I was telling you guys. Good morning if I missed anyone. Simply Debbie, good morning. Hello everyone. So this is the road we had them actually put in for us because we couldn't get in on the other side because of the soft sand. But yeah, you can see there's a lot of volcanic rock over here on this side. So and then we got some water flows over there. But I'm gonna let's see if we can head over here a little bit. So our property goes to that telephone pole there. Oh, I think that's the marker right there. There's a marker over here somewhere, that gray marker. So it goes past this washout, and there's a gray marker right there, and then it goes all the way down. And then this is our new road that we asked to have them put in. And then we also own this road. But And a marker on this side is somewhere over here. And somewhere outside. Forget. That's why I don't usually come out this way because of the snakes. So I also have to be really careful of, although it's really cold out right now, so hopefully there's none. But yeah, let me know if I'm buffering or out of reach, and I'll head back. But this is usually kind of where I find like all my crystals and really cool gems. And like, I'm gonna pick this one up. This one is, once I clean it, shine it, I'm gonna grab that one for today. And so that over there, that house is, yeah, it used to be a really bad house. But hey, Real Thoughts, how's it going? I'm good. How you doing? You're doing real good. Yeah, I'm just walking around outside of my property today. Just wanted to show a different view of, I feel like something is following me, I hear, but it's not. I'm so paranoid when I come out here. But just a different, view, and, different look at the desert and how gorgeous. So that used to be the weed farm. All that sand they dug up, it was underground. Oh, it's crazy. It was just crazy. So they obviously took care of that, which was nice. But it goes slow, so usually I can spot the snakes sometimes just in time. Just hopefully there's none. Yeah, I wanted to head back over to this house again because actually wanted to head to that one. I just don't know if my internet will take me over there today. So I'll probably have to do a video of it. But I just thought it was really cool. I wanted to actually like cover some of the stuff, all the siding on the ground. And obviously, we've had 70-mile-an-hour winds out here and really harsh weather and, all kinds of stuff. So I'm surprised this is still standing the way it is. But these are the windows we had in our house when we first got our house. So those were the windows we had. And so this is their water source. And like I said, it's all still kind of hooked up, like everything, like their water source is still going in. And let's say, and they have their stove, that looks like a gas stove. I'm afraid to open the oven. Their sink is still pretty, you could probably just hook the water up and rebuild. But abandoned, I'm not sure if the government bought this land or what, because it's been sitting here for a while and we keep waiting to see if it's going to go up for sale. There's another kind of stone I'll polish, and I'll grab that one. Yeah, so I'm not sure because it's been sitting here for a long time, and I don't know if the government bought the land, but we have realtors that are looking out for us to let us know when it gets available. So we'd like to, because this is another 5-acre plot, so it's pretty cool. You can find out who owned it. Yeah, we know who owned. Okay, so it is a family that, So I believe the mom died, or I think it was someone in the family still owns it. I know that. I'm not sure. I know that. The county owns the property. Okay, I knew that. That's what changed. Yeah. Okay, because I knew Wolf and Snort and Bulldogs. He did some, because we're waiting for this to go up for sale, so that we can nab it and grab it. Because then no one else will. This will be our only neighbor, which is that one right there. Which that was the old meth house, and that's the one they tore down and rebuilt, and it's absolutely beautiful inside. The only thing is I don't know. They must have put a well in, because back when it was the meth house, they had one of these like water tanks. So, and I don't see one over there, but that big hole was a massive weed farm. So, yeah, so they must have done something with the water over there. I'm not sure how they're getting it, but beautiful house inside, just absolutely gorgeous. So, yeah, if I start to buffer, just let me know. And so this is another 5 acre, plot that I would love, love, love to have. And it's funny, when I came over here the last time, it's still registered to the mother, and she'd be 121. Yeah. So, yeah. So we keep waiting. We have, realtors that know that. Oh, here we go. Here's another like type of crystal that'll shine, and it's funny because they sell these. Once these are shined and polished, they sell them down at Joshua Tree in the rock store. But I've never seen like property that has two outhouses. So this is one of them. And then they had a second one, which is really surprising to me because normally it's just one. But that's the second one. So interesting. So yeah, it's pretty crazy, but nice property, like really, really cool. Our house, it's we did the same thing. We kind of ripped it to the boards, to the stud, the frame of the house, and then just started rebuilding inside and stuff. But these are kind of the houses that they would give you if you worked the gold mines way, 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 way across there. Those mountains over there are all the gold mines. And these shacks, there's hundreds of them over there. So this is the one that's kind of a little bit far away, but there's also hundreds on this side too. So that's what you got. You worked the gold mines, you got a little plot of land, a house, yeah. So we had those windows, and it looks like they had some sort of like, heating, what do you got, like hot stuff, stove, I fight for words. A wood burning stove inside, because you can see a chimney on top of that. So, and then there's dates I found on here. You can tell like all the, people have. See, I like this, what they did. This is what I want to do with my stones. Kind of put like stones here, and there's some sort of 419 kind of a name. I don't know if you guys can see that, but it says 60. It looks like 1960. But yeah, so here's the actual inside. So bedroom, kitchen, yeah, pretty messed up, but it has been through, like I said, many storms that come out here are pretty bad. They're like really bad. They are destructive when they come. They're quick storms. That's the other house I'll go to next. But I think I'll have to video that. No, Daddy! Good morning! How are you, my love? I hope you're doing well. I watched your last shorts. They're great. Love them. Oh, here we go. Look at that. That's a nice one. That's going to be pretty all shined. So, grab that one. Welcome, no doubty. Yeah, just going over some of the different parts of the land that I live. This is off, my property is right there. And then, the military right there. So, I am so happy you're here, no doubty. Welcome in. Oh God, there's a lot of these out here. I could spend like all day just collecting these and shining them, and I have them everywhere all over my house. So I decorate, have like a wall of stone and rocks that I have. So but yeah, so that's I like doing those abandoned houses. There's a bunch of them, like I said, but I'm gonna have to do the videos on those because the internet just doesn't, it won't go over that far. Let's see. Let me see. I want to keep up in the chat. Prepping for winter weather this week. Yuck. Yes. It's been so, no doubty, it's been gorgeous here. It's been like in the 70s the last couple days. It's been really, really pretty, like really nice. I've been able to, hang out outside and just there's another one I'm gonna grab. Yeah, it's been really, really nice out. It's cool. I like these old cans, like these old cans. I've hit a bunch of them. You could tell we use them for target practice. You could tell. So we find them all over the place, and they're pretty cool. Yeah, they're everywhere, the old cans. They're pretty cool. I don't know. I like them. I still keep some on my property, so when we do target practice, we can use them. But that was a washout right here. Let's go wash out. Yeah, I have my moderator on, so if I'm missing anything on my moderator, you can kind of fill in. Let's see. Yeah, so I'll take a walk to the end, and I see my white, show you where the land goes to, because I can actually see the white marker. So this is all ours, and as you can see, we only have like maybe an acre of fenced in land. So yeah, there's our marker. So I'm gonna cross over, and then actually let me go to the street, because after this road is the military land, and that's where you're not allowed to go to. So but these are trail roads, so there's a lot of people that take we don't see many anymore, but yeah, there's not a lot of action out here, thank God, since the feds came in. But this is a trail road that I'm going to be walking to, and we did see, on the holidays, you see a bunch of, people with their, look at that one. Oh, and it's polished. Oh, it's going to be so pretty. So that's what I like to do when I come out here. So this is the trail road, and then this right here, this is all the government, military. So you cannot, there's signs. I don't know if you could see one way back there, but there's signs everywhere that do not, cross this, area here. So But all this is still ours. It looks like so much more. But yeah, it's a lot of volcanic rock here. So, and there are towns that are called hot springs, and so it's kind of crazy that we are still living kind of on a volcanic. Where's that white? I think it's by the telephone pole, but I don't know. It's somewhere over here. Anyway, this is, still. There's a white marker. There it is, right there. So it goes out to there, and then it'll go, all the way over to our side. But so we kind of like share a lot of the roads, basically. Unless that is a sign for the trails. There's a white marker out here somewhere. But it looks like a lot more land than 5 acres, but it's pretty cool. I like it. So you could see like our wall that we kind of have built up. And this is what I noticed with the earthquake is these cracks. Like I noticed all these cracks in the wall when I was walking the land, the other night. And I was like, oh, I hear the coyotes. Coyotes are out. There are a lot of coyotes. So, yeah, the earthquake, did a little bit of cracking and, but not too bad. Not too bad. So, let's see who else. Desert Channel Explorers, good morning, welcome in. Mental Raccoons, hello, good morning, welcome. Just doing my Sunday walk. It's my exercise anyway. Digging for my little gems and stones and all kinds of stuff. There's a washout here, you can see. But yeah, so you can see kind of like that. Those cracks weren't there a couple of weeks ago. So we had an earthquake. It wasn't that bad, but you could see some. I look for a coyote. Like you could see a coyote. They look like coyote prints. So they do come around. But yeah, that's our wall, outside wall here. And, ooh, this one doesn't look too good. But, yeah, this is definitely, thank God we're not. And you can see all the cans again, with everyone target practicing. There's just tons of those everywhere. So, but yeah, we have the coyotes come up, and thank God we have the fence so that they don't get in and eat my little Frenchies. That would not be good. Let's see, my hours are, let's see what we're talking about. Yes, glad to get back. Desert Channel Explorers. Currently am organizing volunteers to dig wells for the elderly women in my village. Where is your village? Where are you located? You can hear my boy. Yeah, so this is still, we have a lot of property. We could do a lot with it. And then our big watering system for our concoction, we kind of engineered to water all our plants. We have this like all the way around. The plant is we engineered this came with a lot of thought. um, how to water outside. So, or even like watering, these trees and what will hold up in the 70-mile-an-hour winds. And so we kind of did that, which is cool because in the spring, like in a couple of months, this is going to be all these are beautiful white, gorgeous white, beautiful flowers. Just they bloom so pretty, like really pretty. And all we see is white, um, flowers everywhere. So, but that is our watering system for our plants out here. And as you can see, the roads are not maintained, so it's pretty rough getting here. Four-wheel drive, definitely. I mean, a regular car, yeah, you could do it. It's just when those storms come in, forget it. It's all of it's, flooded. And then I have to go, like I normally come in this way, but when those storms hit and the roads end up like this with cracks in it, they're flooded. So I end up going all the way around a different way to come into my house because there's another way to come in. So that's kind of one thing that stinks about these storms that come in. And it's weird because they only last, 20 minutes, half hour, but the damage is, as you can see, the damage is, pretty heavy. So, and you can get stuck really easily. So, but I'll hopefully get some shade, get some shade from these trees at some point. They've grown a lot, actually. They were little tiny babies, really small, little tiny babies when we got them. So they're doing pretty well. I didn't know how well they would do out here, but the grass thing is freaking me out. I'm sorry. The grass thing is it's just freaking me out. I don't know why. It's just coming up like every morning I come out here. It is it's more and more and more like grass. Let's see, what's the chat saying? What season is it there? DC Explorers. Thanks for sharing, Desert. Oh, you're welcome. A village has no electricity or running water. Oh, kind of sounds like because I know Dowdy doesn't have. I know she doesn't have running water either. She's that woman, man, is really impressive. she's making it work. She's doing her thing. She doesn't have running water or electricity, or I know she has generators, but it's rough when you don't have that. So, and when we first got this place, we couldn't use the water at all. The well could not be used. It had to be tested because you could see really a beautiful home. I love it. It's gorgeous. Like I said, when we built it, it was, everything was custom. We didn't buy anything like other than like the faucets and, the window. Actually, the windows came from the distributor too. Everything, pretty much cabinets, and we bought a stove that came from a restaurant. I mean, look at this. This is the most hottest, driest place on earth. And every day is something new. So I see her going to eat the grass, and I'm like right over there, do not eat it, because I'm afraid it's filled with chemicals or something. I don't know. You never know. You never know. You just never know. Thank you. It was a shack when we bought it. Yeah, it was the house that I just showed you guys. It was almost like that. We literally tore it down, to the to the studs, just like that house. And this was the siding that when we came to look at the house, this was the color that it was on. So we just bought new siding, kept the same color, but the windows are especially, I showed you what we had for windows from the other house. So these are all special custom windows made to survive like the elements out here. So, and then obviously we have, camera after camera after camera after camera after camera. And, we're pretty much locked down. And there's my little girl. She's looking for the lizards. She loves to look for her lizards. Good morning, Corner Clubhouse. Good morning. Checking out the chat right now. Yeah, so a lot of heart and soul went into this. A lot of work we did. We did all, we did a lot of work ourselves. But when it came to like installing, the cabinets and all the, the bathroom and all that stuff, obviously we needed contractors. So, and then we had the new well. So they came in and did that. So we still don't drink the well, even though we have that filtration system. We still don't drink from it. We can shower, wash our clothes, run the dishwasher. I use it, in my hot tub. So my hot tub is, filled with that water. But the hot tub is also treated with, chemicals. And so, we use it for that. We don't even give it to the dogs, like the water. But I think I was showing you guys earlier my 3 little new toys I got. Civvy started it, so I had to just keep going. So, and this guy came from a show called The Y-Files, and The Y-Files is a really good show. It's a I don't know if I would call it a podcast, but it's all about debunking or actually proving theories, conspiracy theories about different things, and all that stuff. So it's a cool show I like to watch. I'm into all that conspiracy theory stuff, and I'm kind of on the, I like to, venture on that side of things. You never know, right? So way down there, miles and miles away, all the gold mines. And that's where Joshua Tree, if you've been to Joshua Tree, they have tours that will take you up to the gold mines and, let you check them out. And it's pretty cool. It's really, really cool. And then that used to be our entrance to come in. Our fence entrance used to be on this side. So we have to cover the cactus. The sun will bake the skins off. Yeah. Every night is 100 plus. Yeah, donkeys won't live out here in summer. It gets in the 120s. Yeah. So the highest temperature, and I have a picture of it that I recorded, was 125 degrees. So it was really Death Valley hot, and we're not far. I shouldn't say not far. 150 miles from Death Valley. So this is the Mojave. So it's gonna it gets to 125 like at 4 p.m. and then by 9-10 o'clock it's down to like 108, and then when you wake up in the morning at like 6:30 it's like 95. And then slowly gradually it heats up, and then and our new weather station, I'm so proud of it. We needed one so bad, so we did put in the new one. And I really love it. It works great, and It really works awesome. The dashboard to it is inside the house in the kitchen. Um, and so that helps us see what's coming, what is going to happen, although we can see it coming from miles away anyway because everything is so open. Um, but yeah, that's our little house. Our house is only it's almost 11. I think it's 1,085 square feet. It's not a big house. It's just enough for us. So, um, it's let's see, popping in for a minute, dealing with the stupid water heater. Isn't that good? Oh no, we've had those issues. I love watching storms roll in. We have a short that we put out, and we have many of them. We should just get them all out there because these shorts of these storms that roll in are just amazing. They're just ridiculously amazing. They're gorgeous. And to hear the thunder and the lightning and just the winds, and I don't know if it's still in a playlist, but we have one that the winds they were like, I don't know, 50, 60 miles an hour. And you couldn't see 2 feet in front because there was sandstorms. The sandstorms, we usually see them like roll in from this side. So at the very end, way, way, way down there is a salt mine. And so we could see like the sandstorms rolling in, and then we'll come out here and risk our lives and stand out here and record some of the sandstorms and stuff. But we at least we get the shots, and it's pretty crazy. Some of the weather out here is super extreme. That's why nobody lives here, right? A lot of this is vacation homes and Airbnbs, and it's not really meant to be living full time, but also because nothing's maintained here. There's no fire, there's no police, there's no ambulance, there's nothing. Nothing is maintained here. So it's really meant to be a vacation home. But my husband's retired, so he's like, I'm living there. It's gorgeous. It is gorgeous. It has everything. We're set up. We're locked down. We're protected. We, have the privacy and peace. And hopefully in a couple years, I'll be able to retire and come join him. So I do live in the city, which is shitty. I live in the city, which is shitty. It's especially cool when you understand the mechanics of a supercell. Oh, what are you guys talking about? It's amazing, Katie, the dust storms that the rain kicks up. Yeah, we got to post some more of those videos because we have some amazing, just ridiculous videos of those storms. But yeah, it's just, I love it here. I just